morning. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
I had to do my old man throat clearing before we came on. I'm so dry. Welcome to the show. Lots of stuff to talk about today. I have so many different things I want to start this show off with, but I'm so incredibly distracted. I saw something before the show started that completely caught me off guard. Do you remember our buddy, our new friend, the wrestling otaku?
Yeah. What happened?
He wants some goddamn respect. He's tired of it.
Is he mad at all the haters again?
I don't know what he's mad at. I just know he's mad. Before today's show, I got a notification on my phone, and it was an upload by Wrestling Otaku. Now, usually when we talk about someone or we have a little fun with someone, they're a name and they garner a certain amount of views, and you know they can lead to new subscribers for your channel, and it helps because it's fun. Mm-hmm. Wrestling Otaku is maybe the only person we've been watching lately where it's 1,000% a labor of love on my part. It doesn't get a lot of views. It doesn't get a lot of attention.
You just like it
from a lot of people, other than Otaku apparently. And I also kind of have a goal with Otaku now.
What is it?
I want a steel toe plug out of Wrestling Otaku.
Oh.
I do, because I think I watched this video. I swear to God, I think we're getting close.
You think like he's getting...
I think we're getting close. I think we're getting close to a Wrestling Otaku shout out, and I'm a fanboy. That's all I want.
Oh, good.
I just want to hear the Wrestling Otaku say our name, and then, who knows? Maybe down the road we can all be pals. But Otaku did that video about the women. You know?
Yeah.
The one about if you want to date me.
If you want to date me, this is how it is.
This is what you have to do. Mm-hmm. Well, we thought that was very funny. Is just, having a big, chubby wrestling guy tell women that, you have to do X, Y, and Z for me, or you can just piss off. You don't get any of this Wrestling Otaku.
The greedy.
Right. Well, we made fun of it. And then he made a big video letting us all know, hey, I trolled you guys out. I triggered the internet.
Oops, I did it again.
Oops. Oh, yeah, that's right. He sang,
He said
too.
that.
And he said, oops, I did it again. But then proceeded for the rest of the video to whine and complain and yell at people.
As you do. Well,
now he has made a video, and it's titled The IWC. Now, for those of you who don't know what that means, it means, you know what? Let's have some fun. Now, what do you think the W stands for?
Wrestling.
Wrestling. Okay. Let's see if April can figure out. It's kind of a nerdy term. What the IWC is. So if the middle word is wrestling,
mm-hmm.
What's the I stand for?
International?
Close. What is this on?
Internet.
Okay. Internet wrestling.
Club?
Very close. What would you call a tight-knit group of people in one area?
The club?
Blank chest in Monopoly.
Blank chest?
You have chance and you have blank chest.
Oh, no. Fuck.
It was a show that Joel McHale was in.
Oh, this is so stupid.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it
starts
with
a C, close-knit group of people, not a city or a town
Internet
or a village.
Wrestling.
There's a city, a town, a village, but you would also call these I want to give back to my...
I don't like that it's not club. All I can do is club.
Wealthy people who come from a small town or they come from the projects. They want to give back to their...
City.
Close.
I said city already.
Starts with a C. But it doesn't make this sound. It makes the other C sound. You've got this.
Click.
Not the internet wrestling click. That would be kind of fun.
That would be so funny.
C for town, city, village, area of people who are like-minded, gather together.
This is hard for
Our
me right
show,
now.
We've got a bunch of fans. We've formed a...
Chat. Help me out here.
I'm not going to.
I ran in here last second. I'm all over the place.
That is not an excuse for not knowing this word.
My brain's frozen from the outside.
You're gonna punch yourself in the dick when you find out what the C stands for. Internet wrestling. If I were to form a if I were to form a commune,
commune,
it would be a commune
community.
There you go.
Fun.
She got it.
Oh, good.
So
sorry.
Don't apologize to me. You just killed.
I'm extra warm now, at least.
You just killed 5 minutes of show. Don't you ever apologize for that.
It was very cold. Now I'm sweaty and nervous.
Well, Wrestling Otaku made a video saying the internet wrestling community needs to start showing me some respect. So if you liked indignant Wrestling Otaku in the women, what women need to do to date me video, I've only seen about 3 minutes of this. You're going to love indignant, show me some goddamn respect Otaku. A little bit
wearing
later.
His usual shirt, by the way. He looks good.
He's wearing the shirt again. I'm starting to think that this was that shirt is a uniform. That it's not just one shirt and he wears it all the time. That's the shirt that lets you know he ain't fucking around.
Can you imagine if we wore the same thing every day? You want to try that for a week?
You want to get like bowling team shirts or like garage staff shirts and just wear them for the show?
Like you had to wear to like school where
there's
like a
like a school uniform. You're giving them all boners now. Take it easy.
Oh God.
Take it easy.
The thought of you in a school uniform.
Oh, is that what? I would wear this little skirt. Yeah, and then everyone gets a boner.
That little. What is that? It's not a bolo, but like a little bow.
April found out yesterday because of the Kumia video that there's all kinds of not fan fiction, because they don't believe it's fiction. All kinds of fan theories out there about how they could probably sway April.
Oh God. That to me was so funny. Do you see the way she looks at him with disgust in her eyes?
And then yesterday, as we're doing a bit where you go, I go, hey, don't you look at me like that. And you go, and I go, I don't like that look either. And people go, do you see the disgust she looks at him with?
Look, like the Kumia thing made no sense to me because I'm like, literally I'm looking to Aaron as a person like, God, this has to be one of the greatest moments of his life for him. Like, that's so cool.
Yeah, and there's a guy in the chat, it was one guy. I just happened to be looking at the chat because I was at the end of my workout. I was just seeing how the video was doing, and this one guy goes, do you see how she looks at him with disgust?
And look, there are probably times where I've done that, but it's either, like I've said, it's either to be funny because he's being absolutely retarded or he's just retarded, and it is disgust.
Thanks. I'm glad you defended yourself and our relationship by completely throwing my retarded ass under the bus.
As if you don't throw me under every bus ever.
What? That was one time.
You just ratted me out for 5 minutes like I couldn't come up with community.
I was helping you. I was helping you find the word. You didn't know the word, and I was helping.
That's what they always say. I'm helping.
I was baby birding the word community. And I only threw you under one bus, and that was purely for insurance reasons. We got behind on the house. We needed a little extra quick cash. And
I understand.
That driver felt so bad that he hanged himself 3 days later, and he didn't even know we staged it.
Shouldn't do that.
I know. You fucking get your shit together, pal.
Internet wrestling cunts would have been a good one.
Yeah, people. I'm looking at the chat for the different IWC abbreviations people came up with. Internet wrestling cunts.
How dare you do this to me?
There was also internet wrestling communism. All kinds of different names that people were coming up with.
I had a few that made a lot of sense though. Club would have made.
Club would have been fine.
Club Click is the funniest one.
Club Click. Yeah, that could actually be a name of an actual club. Club Click.
But you repeat yourself.
Bill Maher could rename his show that. I like Bill, but that show's fucking garbage. That Club Random.
I don't know.
The one with Chevy Chase. He's had Chevy Chase, Bella Thorne, all those people.
Club
That's
Random.
just a bad show. Jeff Reed says, put some respect on the Wrestling Otaku. No, his name, well, first of all, you can't show him respect if you're going to call them the Wrestling Taco because that's not his name. It's Wrestling otaku.
Maybe he meant lady tacos.
Oh.
A lot of wrestling tacos.
Yeah. If he ever got married, they could do videos together. You could have the wrestling otaku and lady taco. Be perfect. Wander This World says Aaron should say community as much as possible the rest of the episode. No. Why would I do that?
Yes, you should. You and your dear love of community, by the way. You remember your rants you used to go on the radio about how pissy you were about people and their sense of community and
you know what I think that is?
Their events.
I don't like this community.
What do you mean?
Like
the
St.
one
Cloud.
we live in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I'm just like, I don't want to be part of this community. You're all kind of gay. They are though. They've got
Where
a couple.
do you go to not have a gay community?
I don't know. You know where you go to not have a gay community?
Hell.
No, well, that's going to be
They're all hardened criminals.
It's going to be all, well, I mean, sodomy is probably a crime to God, so
Sod
that's
you.
going to be sodomy, sod of you. Nobody's alt but mine says Portland is such a shit show, and I love it. We have a story coming up about Portland. The homeless people are now demanding that Portland do something about these fucking homeless people.
Oh, they've had it?
Yeah. They're like, guys, you got to start doing something about these usses. They're terrible. If you don't do something about these homeless people, we're all going to be around all the time.
How does this happen? Is it like the OG homeless people, the OG bums that are just
Maybe.
sick of the new age ones? That think they're all
yeah.
entitled to all the street corners?
The toothless ones that, look for apple cores in the garbage are sick of the ones shooting heroin on the side of the street and butt fucking each other.
It's true. They're giving them a bad name.
Exactly. Yeah. Come on, Portland. Do something about these homeless people. You're making us homeless look bad. Oh. Brittany says April was having a blonde moment. My husband has them often. He's a ginge, though.
You don't understand. Like, immediately before the show, too, I had to sprint outside to take down the garbage and shit, so it's cold and I'm rushing and I'm flustered. I sat down 2 seconds before he starts the show, and I'm all, all over the place.
Return Trip says the fentanyl zombies are taking all the good spots. Exactly. All right, I had some ideas in the chat earlier. I liked them. Someone said 100 likes by 6:30. So that'd be 100 likes on the episode in the next 18 minutes. I think we can do that.
I think so.
I think we can do that. Slab City Adventure says, hey, Steel Toe, watch your fucking mouth about the homeless. Well, now how am I not supposed to say ridiculously horrific things about homeless people?
Do you remember one day you and I were talking about homeless people? There was somebody in the chat that was like previously homeless, and they were currently homeless, but watching on their phone
but still
somehow.
watching, yeah.
They had a phone somehow, and they were still watching this show, and they were just pissed at you.
And also, never thanked me for the phone.
Yeah.
Taxpayers getting you a phone, and here you are bitching. Toast, this is very funny. He goes, well, if you weren't afraid she'd leave you for me, why'd you bail on DabbleCon? See, that could be a good fan fiction thing.
Toast.
Yeah.
You're
going to go for Toast.
That is my favorite fan fiction ever, is that even if I divorce Aaron, like, clearly I'm picking one of you, right?
And how about the fact that the fan fiction all starts with her divorcing me, as if I wouldn't lay the fucking hammer down. I tell you what.
Somehow
Right?
that makes me nervous.
Right?
Like you'd just be just evil about it.
It's just like, I'll take you for everything you've got.
Fucking show you, bitch.
You piece of shit. You can go smell all the Negroes you want to. I don't give a fuck. I'm taking your soul with me.
What a fun day that would be.
No! Stop it, April. We've all been telling you, you shouldn't be going and smelling them. They're people.
They seem to like it. I'm always very complimentary.
Yeah, April, we were at a zoo. Those weren't black people. That's racist.
But I didn't know that until after my intentions were good.
Right, but still racist. Still racist. What's the best thing about dating a homeless person, April?
I don't have to
You can-
anymore because they died of an overdose.
You can drop them off anywhere after a date. That's from
Oh.
Jeff Reed. Thank you very much.
Yeah, how do you drive one home?
JR says, JR and WV says, Portland should be renamed Sodomy City so you know what you're getting into. First of all, Sodomy City sounds like a fun name.
I don't know. It sounds smelly.
Scarface says April is going to start asking black women if she can touch their hair. Oh, no.
No,
Are
no.
you going to become that person?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
I have a respectful level of fear of touching hair.
Oh, of touching hair.
Yeah, of course. What were
Okay.
you thinking?
Yeah, black women.
Well, a little testy.
I mean, I'll be honest. I think your fear is misplaced. I think you had a 50-50 chance of picking the one you should have fear of, and
I picked the wrong one.
I'm just saying the surveillance footage I'm seeing out of Brooklyn, it ain't good.
Dude, I'm trying to have thoughts right now. So the most black people I see is at the gym. There's never women. Check it out.
Never black women?
Yeah, there's no black women at the gym.
Okay.
We got to fix this.
We did notice something yesterday. We saw what could be a drug dealer at our gym.
Very strange.
There was okay. So guys, tell me if this is a drug dealer. April and I were working on this as we walked out yesterday. Fat white guy with like. Did you notice his hair was like rat tailing in the back?
I think he has curly hair with a tiny like ponytail or rat tail.
Okay,
one of those.
So fat white guy, scraggly beard,
tons of tattoos,
chubby, lots of tattoos. He had the little rat tail in the back, and then. He's at the gym. He's walking around. April's seen him numerous times. This is the first time I've ever noticed him. Never on a machine. Never working out.
But always on what?
Always on his phone.
Yes.
At the gym. Comes into the locker room. Walks into one of the there's two bathrooms side by side. I'm changing to get ready to go in the sauna. And the guy looks toward me. And I didn't even make eye contact with the guy. I didn't even look at the guy. Didn't even realize he was there until he goes, "Oh, dude, I come into this bathroom because that one doesn't have a sink." I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't know why that was.
You didn't tell me this part.
I just realized this part. I'm putting them together, and then he closes the door, and then I hear him say. If I'm going to get you weed, at least that's what I think I heard.
Yeah.
And then it kind of trailed off and I couldn't understand him. And that's when I went, I think this guy's dealing at the fucking gym. And then we get done. April and I walk outside. And the first scent that hits our nose is this motherfucker off to the side smoking a Black and Mild sitting on his cell phone.
And to be honest, when I first smelled the Black Mild, not who I pictured smoking it, right?
Oh, you wanted to go smell him?
No, I didn't picture him.
Okay. All right. So that's what we know. I think, is that the extent of what we know?
I think so. It's just like when I'm upstairs weightlifting before I go punch now, it's like he's never doing anything.
Right.
He always shows up like the same time I'm up there, but he's always walking around on his phone.
Okay.
It's kind of annoying.
Opinion in the chat today. Is he dealing? Is he slanging at the gym? Bumba Close says, y'all called the cops. No. If anything, I don't know. I don't think I'd rat. I think I'd probably go to the gym owner and I'd go, hey, you might want to keep an eye on this dude.
Yeah, not even.
I don't want to see him get in trouble.
That's the thing. It's not even to get the drug dealer in trouble. It's more so to keep the owner, like leave him alone.
Right, exactly.
Go do this somewhere else.
You don't want the fucking gym overrun with people who are there to buy weed. They'd annoy the shit out of me.
It's terrible clientele.
Terrible clientele. Lemmy says, yes, he's dealing. Leave him alone. He's an American patriot. Yes, he's dealing. Oh, I just read that one.
Good you had to read it twice.
Maybe the sink thing was code. You didn't answer right. Oh, maybe if I would have said yes and the sink works wonderful, he would have offered me some cocaine.
You could have gave us a great day.
Yeah, maybe.
Fuck you.
Once again. Veldrain says, selling weed at the gym seems odd. Stoners don't exactly seem the most motivated. Well, yeah, but you need somewhere to meet. And that's
but why the gym?
It's subtle. It's understated.
Think about this. Think about how much money he's spending for a gym membership just to walk around and meet people.
How do we know he has one? You can walk into that place.
Yeah, but you would think that the owner would be paying attention.
Mars says, Aaron hates small business. Wow. He's trying to taste your dick, Aaron. Take the fucking hint. Oh, maybe that's what the sink thing was. He wanted to put his chubby little mouth on my hog.
He's a weird-looking fellow. He walks into
a weird-looking fellow.
He has a camouflage jacket on, like nothing matches on him. I don't know. He's very short, fat, and tattoos. He doesn't make sense.
Jeff Reed says, haha, April, that fuck you to Aaron was hilarious.
Yes, it was done with love.
Probably leaving now, right? For a listener.
God, now I'm looking at you with disgust.
What if the gym owner wants him there? Yeah, I mean, we didn't anticipate that part.
That's true. It could be good for business.
April dips into Fargo all the time. Hung Solo says maybe mind your own fucking business. Shit.
I dip into Fargo. What does that mean?
That means your accent.
God damn it. What can I do to fix that? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. It's just
I don't know.
stand in front of the mirror and go watch Goodfellas for a long time and then just start talking like that. No, we'll just keep watching Sopranos. And then just keep talking like that. You'll come on here one day and you go, he's Fangu.
Yeah, but when I try to say gabagool, I'm going to sound like a gay.
Well, they do too. It doesn't seem to bother them any. Actually, it might have. It might have killed
one of them.
Killed Gandolfini. Killed all of them. They're all dead now.
That's true.
Paulie's dead. Tony's dead.
The lady's still alive.
The lady's still alive. But then another guy just died recently. God damn it. I'm not going to remember. Before Paulie. One of them died.
Ralph.
Was it Ralph?
I don't know.
I don't think Ralph died. BITW Awesome says April's voice was way higher in videos about a year ago, less views. Her voice is lower now, more views. Uh-oh. Did you deepen your voice?
Maybe I talk from my chest a little more than I used to.
Your diaphragm speaking.
I'm diaphragm speaking.
Yeah. Buzzsaw Lightyear says maybe people getting punched in the face at the gym likes weed for the pain. Oh, maybe that's it.
That could be true.
Okay. Well, guys, we have a lot to talk about today. I am very happy to announce to you that the Anthony Cumia interview is still going gangbusters. I checked it out overnight after I woke up this morning, and wonderful. It's by far the best, the most watched thing we've put out there as far as clips go in quite some time, and it's being very, very well received. So
I'm enjoying the messages that we're getting from friends and stuff like that. Like, I can't believe I'm watching Cumia on your show.
Yeah, I mean,
because even us, I feel like I didn't, like, obviously it's an epic moment, but it hasn't sank in yet.
Would the audience like to see what Anthony Cumia had to say about you? April wants you guys.
And you.
April wants you guys to see what Anthony had to say. Oh, no, he was...
yes, I'm naturally leaving you now. God, is that the new go-to?
April and I were having a lot of fun watching Anthony and Gavin on Compound Media. CompoundMedia.com. Become a member today. He mentioned the interview. He mentioned the discussion we had. And we were wondering, hey, do you think he enjoyed himself?
I hope so.
And we found out on the Anthony Cumia show yesterday, as Husey would say, the Ant-Man enjoyed himself on our program.
Revisit this in the fall. Talk to your assistant.
Talking about Opie
In Blue.
Oh, there we are.
The Gavin McInnes show. And very early on,
forward.
that way where I was conking.
had a good time.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, about what or who. I just did a show last night, Steel Toe. I did the Steel Toe show last night.
Now, what's that look mean? What does that look mean?
I don't know.
Is that like, hey, pretty cool, those Steel Toe guys, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Or was that,
can
can you believe I fucking did that piece of shit show?
I didn't watch this last night. I was just listening.
You were just listening.
They're great. Fucking had a good time.
Wait, go back. I just interrupted Anthony's compliment.
I just did a show last night, Steel Toe. I did the Steel Toe show last night. They're great. Fucking had a good time.
How do you like that? They're great. The verdict is in, folks.
Woo.
All of your opinions mean jack shit. A Hall of Fame broadcaster has confirmed. They're great.
I just want a shirt now. It says, they're great. No, Steel Toe.
Steel Toe. They're great. Anthony Cumia. There you go. That might be a t-shirt. We might want to look into that. That may be a t-shirt.
How gay does that make us?
Remarkably gay.
If he sees us wearing that shirt, I think we're in trouble.
Steel Toe. They're great. Anthony Cumia. And then put the logo underneath it and maybe a little logo on the back. Done. That's the shirt.
You got to put his face and your face together in a little mashup.
All right, so should we see if we can play more than 10 seconds of him talking about our show?
Yes.
All right.
Can you calm your boners for a second?
We're great.
We are great.
Worried about.
Yeah, about what or who. I just did a show last night, Steel Toe. I did the Steel Toe show last night. They're great. Fucking had a good time. I just thought I was going to be on there for like a half hour. We did 2 hours.
What's the Steel Toe show?
It's a guy.
Hey, tell Gavin, Anthony. Initiate Gavin into the The cult.
Is this weird for you to see Gavin McInnes say our name?
Yeah.
Like-
what's the Steel Toe show?
What a weird moment.
I just want to say, Gavin, don't go watch any Steel Toe videos with your name on them, all right? When you did the fake raid bit, we may have, while we were saying I like Gavin, he's very funny, we may have thought it was gay and said something about it.
I get bashful hearing these two say that.
I and his very attractive wife, and
Anthony wants to fuck.
No, I don't think he would.
You know what
I'm
I think?
too old for him.
You know what I think that was? That was him going like, I know I should acknowledge that she's good at her show and like she does a good job. But the first thing Anthony noticed was, oh, well, I could stick around for a minute or two.
Oh.
had a good time. I just thought I was going to be on there for like a half hour. We did 2 hours.
What's the Steel Toe Show?
It's a guy and his very attractive wife. And
Gavin
What-
giggled too. You got to giggle
What
out of
is that?
Gavin.
Like, I like you're just a guy.
Oh, my turn's coming.
Okay.
I just thought I was going to be on there for like a half hour. We did 2 hours.
What's the Steel Toe Show?
It's a guy and his very attractive wife. And they talk about, he used to be in regular radio. And so he's professionally knows what he's doing. It's not just
you
another
go.
thrown together shitty podcast. Yeah.
Hey, so you're
Aw.
very attractive.
There's our faces.
And I'm a professional who doesn't do just another shitty podcast.
It's good. You know what you're doing.
That's right. I know what I'm doing.
You spent all that time in radio.
You're
Since
incredible.
you're 18.
Let's take a look at the two compliments. Ready? You're unbelievably fuckable. I don't suck.
I mean, he was giving you at least like talent credit.
You're very attractive. I'm not a shitty podcast.
I'm just a pretty face and you're put together.
There you go. There. Thank you. That's very... See, people, that's what spouses do for each other. They prop them up even if they know it's bullshit.
These two. Oh, there I am. It's up already?
Dude, you look like that bookworm character.
Yeah, the
on
bookworm.
Wembler
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah. The lighting is horrendous. My glasses, my hair
Me-
is all back.
My vacations are in books.
Hello. Yeah.
You know what I noticed about this clip that was really bothering me?
The cat stuff.
No, the clip he decided to show. I'm talking the entire fucking time, and I'm
And
just
neither
like,
of us are
I was
talking.
sitting there watching it going, talk, Anthony, play a part where Anthony's talking. Now it looks like I'm
just
just
you.
babbling.
No, we're both just waiting for you to stop
Oh,
talking.
shit.
Well, Poopsie.
My favorite book is Star Wars, where I imagine Chewbacca.
Yeah, I'm just
Be-
kind of like, I had to jump on really fast, and I couldn't adjust anything on the
Talk,
camera. because
Anthony.
It doesn't
There
matter.
we go.
I could give a shit. That's me.
He was kind of
Kendall,
cute
that's-
and nerdy in that
Yeah.
clip.
His name Wendell.
Wendell. Yeah, the big head guy that they do.
I imagine C-3PO to be 6 feet tall.
So he was talking about Opie and saying he actually reached out to Opie to do his show. And Opie said, yeah, let me get back to you. And he got back to him and said, yeah, I went through all your shows. And it was apparently one clip where he said something to the effect of, well, you know, Opie wasn't always the funniest guy on the show.
How many hours did you watch? To
I
find
know.
that
That's the
Right.
exact thing we thought. Was,
I know.
Because April was with me when I got that DM. I showed it to her. I'm like, this motherfucker went back and listened to our shows.
Because that wasn't like a clip or anything.
No.
That was just part of a normal show
It
because it was a fleeting moment.
You would have to go and listen to 4-hour shows and find that moment.
I don't know how he did that though, because didn't he send you that text like 40 minutes after he said, sure, let's,
I don't know if he
figure
was
something out.
asking people or what the deal was, but yeah, he did his homework and found out that we said, Opie may not be funny, but at least he has a family.
Which, awful insult, obviously.
I guess. I mean, he hasn't heard worse. Jeez. I mean, if Opie's not
think-
going to go on shows that have said worse than that, he's not going on any shows. Well, I get, you know what? He doesn't go on any shows.
He
so.
could come on shows to like refute these things. but,
Right.
you know.
Make me a believer.
I don't have a family, actually.
Yeah.
They're all
No,
crisis actors.
No, Opie, you're supposed to be fighting the whole you're not funny thing. Nope, no family for me. You lying piece of shit. I got you.
They're fake.
How about the Opie and Wrestling Otaku show?
Oh.
I like it.
Wrestling Otaku would eat him.
Exactly. That's all it was. He didn't say anything like, "Oh, it's unfunny, motherfucker." He goes, Anthony and Jimmy Norton and comics coming in. He goes, Opie wasn't the funniest guy on the show.
Clearly.
And then he talks about other shit. And Opie goes, yeah, so I won't be doing it. I might revisit this in the fall. and he's gone. He goes, yeah, so I was just like, revisit my balls. Yeah. Okay, that's what you got to do.
Revisit this in the fall. Talk to your assistant.
Revisit. Do you understand what you're doing these days? You're
Yeah,
literally
I think, and then he goes
Yeah,
he goes into Opie bashing.
Goes into a
and then-
little bashing.
So that was a fun little 2-minute review by Anthony about his time on the show.
So, are you happy to have met one of your idols now?
That was
They always tell
wonderful.
you not to
Yeah.
meet your heroes.
They don't say don't. They always say don't meet your heroes.
Yeah.
And I met one of mine, and he was a wonderful guy.
Just remarkably
You know.
nice.
Yeah, and we're finding out that he did in fact stay on our show for 2 hours because he enjoyed himself. It was not just to be nice.
I told you you'd find out.
He
Whether
said-
it was like talking to E-Rock or something, you'd know.
Yeah. He said, I thought I was going to be on there for a half hour. We did 2 hours. And you know what the funniest part is? Only an hour and a half was the interview.
I know.
We talked for 15
gotta-
minutes before, 15 minutes after.
It was pretty cool.
Six String Man says, if you were going to DabbleCon, you could meet him in person. Believe me, I wish. I fucking wish. But
We can always shuffle shit around again.
there will be other opportunities. I promise.
I just wish it wasn't.
For example, you and I are
Bad.
going to kidnap Bill Schultz and Joanne Nosachinski and then do Morning. So
Which one's smaller? Which one should I get?
Joanne.
Joanne.
They're both very small.
Okay.
But we will kidnap them and we will do their show.
No.
Brittany says, can I get a t-shirt that says remarkably steel toe? I mean, it's gay, but sure. Rexstart parody account with another Anthony Cumia quote shirt. Steel toe, not just another shitty thrown together podcast. There you go. We're not just another shitty. So you're very attractive.
No,
and I'm a...
What's the chuckle after he says that, though? And who's he looking at? E-Rock or
Because
what?
he's talking about a girl. And
Still.
he's like, I'd fuck her.
That to me sounds like, oh, she's kind of attractive, but like laughing.
No, he
like,
said very attractive.
takes away from it.
You
so
have too low of confidence.
I have none.
He
actually.
said she's his very attractive wife.
But then he laughed.
Well, sometimes guys chuckle when they have a crush on
That's
a
like
girl.
a schoolgirl thing to do. It's like chuckle when you're talking about a crush.
You know what sucks though? One thing we did not get to do. I don't know why I forgot. I did not show Anthony Shaka Zulu.
Well, next time.
And that really, bums me out because I heard from Shaka after the interview. He didn't like it. He didn't like that he didn't get to be on. He goes, oh, I sure do love Mr. Cumia. He is a good, funny white folk, boy. I love him so much. I would have loved to meet him, but Aaron took all the glory for himself. Isn't that Mr. Aaron, Mrs. April?
This is a terrible mistake.
Isn't that what Mr. Aaron always do?
Yes, he screws up.
He always takes all the credit for himself, never sharing any with Shaka Zulu.
We'll give you your own interview.
April, would you like to smell me this morning?
No.
I smell extra cedary. Oh, boy, I seated myself up for Mrs. April because, she loves to smell the black folk. And we is love when you sniff on us. Come on, go ahead, sniff behind my ears.
No, you dance too much. You're going to be sweaty.
Would you like to sniff behind my armpits?
No.
I get quite odoriferous as I dance.
Don't ever go for the armpit. It's got to be like
All
a chest
right.
region.
May I smell you?
No.
Because you may like to smell the brothers, but I like to smell those white devil demon bitches.
Why?
Mind if I give you a whiff?
Yes, I mind. Get out of here.
Oh, poor Shaka.
Fuck that guy.
Wow. Jeez.
Officially fuck Shaka.
Oh, yeah, they're saying chickened out showing Zulu to Jesse Lee, too. I'm not ready to have
Look.
Shuli. Shaka. I'm not ready to have Shaka meet people yet.
Shaka's aggressive for a first date. You know what I mean?
That's true. Yeah.
What are you going to do? Like bring him on the date?
You gain the respect.
Yeah.
Citizen M says, April, he's a remarkably nice person. Kumia this morning. Give a FN a little power money. Oh, she always quoting Anthony's tweets. Yeah. Anthony may tweet some things about crime that are, shall we say, not politically correct.
Well, it was crime. I don't know. They asked for it.
All right.
You're never going to sway me on that. If you're a criminal or a homeless person, like I don't have, I don't have any remorse for what's said.
It was nice to get some kind words. That was very sweet. And maybe are you allowed to have Gavin on YouTube?
I don't know.
We could have a Gavin McInnes on the show.
Could we record it and then just post it on Patreon?
I mean, there are Gavin clips on YouTube. So, like, it is something you can watch. So I'd assume it's
maybe
probably
E-Rock would know better about that. I don't know.
Maybe. So now is this E-Rock your Fix-It guy? Is he the
No,
Geek
I feel
Squad?
like he's like a go-to. Oh, is he Geek Squad from Best Buy?
Corn Diff says April is already siding with Kumia. I'm sorry, Aaron.
Oh God.
Oh boy, what do you see? What do you
What
do?
am I siding with him about?
What do you do? There's that fan fiction again. Well, it's because you're looking at me with disgust all the time.
That was disgust.
Brittany says I watch Gavin all over YouTube. Yeah, so I think it's probably kosher. Thank you to DK Fishin for becoming a Yeehaw Club member.
Thank you.
Let's bring that up. Let's see if we can handle the ugliness of today's show. You know, for the last 5 weeks or so, thanks to David Chandler and some other folks,
Fred,
and
Cody Thompson,
Cody, and many others, many others. Dirty Major Woody,
many men.
We have been having no goal during our show for 5 weeks. Now, all great streaks have to come to an end. You know, all great things have to come to an end, and this is a listener-supported show, so we do have certain parameters we need to hit, and we reward our audience with 30 minutes of overtime at the end of each show for it. Today, the goal comes back. The good news is it's about half what the full goal is.
So we're easing in.
Yes, we're easing in. 210 away from today's goal, what we have to hit to get the 30 minutes of overtime and keep this show going. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. If you feel like chipping in, I will say this. I think a lot of people got to have a lot of people who are big fans and supporters of Steel Toe got to take themselves a nice break.
Yeah.
For the last month and a half. So if you feel like chipping in, there you go. 210 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, and also Super Chats and memberships count as well. If you feel like becoming a VIP, it's 3 T-shirts, the hoodie, 2 tickets to every comedy show, the $100 drawing every month, and you get access to 1 exclusive members-only show every single week. That's $250 in a 7-day period, $250 in a week. Gets you all of that. And when we come out with new merch or when we revamp the merch, you get to claim your own piece of it. Completely free. We send it out to you. That is the Steel Toe VIP program. $250 in 1 week gets you all of that if you'd ever be interested. A lot of people renewing their memberships today. Thank you very much. That is awesome.
Thank you.
Piffy Puff says, haven't heard the can rattling song in a while. Well, now wait a minute. The can rattling music never plays unless we're 5 minutes left in the show and we haven't knocked it out yet. So there is that.
I'd prefer to never hear it again.
It would be wonderful if we never heard it again. Orange Boy with $9.99 says, can't stop, won't stop. What's expendable income? Give me tips with $10. Thank you very much, sir. And we'll look just like that. 200 away from today's goal. And there's all the PayPals, the Streamlabs, all of the different shit. Rupert says, it's rain and stuff. Hallelujah, it's rain and things. Thank you very much, buddy. 190 now away from today's. So we may have a goal today, but at the same time, it may not last very long.
Nope.
Who knows?
Thanks,
you guys very much. Again, under $200 away from today's goal. So I got something sent to me yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
That was very interesting. You know, we've been asking about, hey, you know, that juicy gossip we got before Christmas. You know, Crowder and the Blaze splitting up.
Ooh.
What's going to happen? We found out the Blaze owns, I believe, a lot of the content that Crowder was doing.
And access to people.
Owned a lot of the staff. Owned the files on the Mug Club people. So Crowder didn't know who was in the Mug Club, has no idea of figuring out who he's being listened to or being, subscribed to on Mug Club. So he's got to basically start the whole thing over again. He's got to have all these people email him because without the Blaze, he has totally lost contact with his audience.
That's a big audience.
That's a big, Crowder. Look, I may not be the biggest Crowder guy. You may not be the biggest Crowder guy, but you cannot deny the guy has a huge crowd. I mean, he is a very successful guy. Well, he had to now basically ask people, hey, send me an email. We'll get in touch with you. You can sign up for the new Mug Club. Mugclubforever.com, I believe, is the new thing. And we were going, this will be interesting. How much did he lose to Blaze? How much did the Blaze have of Crowder, and how much of Crowder was still his? I think it's a great example of no matter how much money you make, no matter how popular you are, you have to own your stuff.
Yes, you do.
You cannot sign a deal that signs away your stuff to somebody else like the Blaze. Because if you do, something like this happens and you're completely cut off from your audience. The only reason we're not on radio right now is because in their effort to try and put us in handcuffs after that controversy, they said, well, give us your Facebook, give us your Twitter, give us your business pages, give us your Twitch, give us all that, and you can come back. And I said, well, I can't make a living if I don't have those things. Plus, you can take them all, delete them, and fire me anyway. And then I have no way to talk to my audience. So I decided to quit instead of accept that deal. Crowder was so popular when he went to the Blaze. He did not need to sign a deal that gave them access to the Mug Club, that gave them access to his audience, that gave them ownership rights of any kind of stuff, but he did it. And I think he probably looks back on that today with maybe a level of regret.
Just a little too hasty just to make sure you had your position secured or something there. I don't like that. I wish people would just take a little more time and care to look out for themselves first instead of the instant gratification. Like, oh, shit, I'm at the Blaze now.
Yeah.
You know?
I think that he probably should have thought it through. Well, I mean, it's easy to say that now that he should have thought it through.
Well, of course.
Because, now, if you went to Crowder, you're like, hey, don't you think you should have thought that through? He's like, well, yeah, now, obviously. But at the time, it was like, hey, you want a few million a year and we'll make you like our flagship guy. You'll be the next Glenn Beck. All you got to do is, and hey, that pesky record keeping on the Mug Club, we'll take care of it for you.
Okay.
We'll keep it all here in our Blaze files. It'll be fine.
Dude, if somebody were to tell me that, though, there's part of me that's like, you always call it like extreme pessimism or something, but like I'm always nervous there's something not quite right with it. It's too good to be true. So I would have been a little nervous, I think.
I hear you. Well, we're finding out now, thanks to redballoon.work, that's like a help wanted site, just how much the Blaze had of Crowder's.
Oh, no.
Because Louder with Crowder has a jobs page on Red Balloon, and it is extensive. Here's the positions they're looking for. And it doesn't stop here. Look at how far down it goes. He's looking for some people.
Wow.
An executive assistant with Louder with Crowder. The position is Dallas-based. Please do not apply unless you are willing to relocate to the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex area. What we are looking for a diligent, detail-oriented executive assistant to our CEO, not Steven. Yeah, because they don't want people just applying like, I can be close to Steven and get all of his supplements for him.
Ew.
Steven Crowder is the host and creator of the largest conservative show on YouTube, Rumble. Boasting close to 6 million subscribers on YouTube, Louder with Crowder is shifting the political, cultural, and news landscape. I didn't know that. That sounds important.
Very important.
We need you to assist our CEO, blah, 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 blah.
You want to...
Interesting.
You want to move?
I think is his dad this? I think his dad's the CEO.
We could get Corey to go for these.
Yeah, help out Corey, have him work for Crowder. Why not? So he needs a social media coordinator. So again, Blaze had an executive assistant, a social media coordinator, senior video editor and producer. I'm telling you, this show was gutted.
Yes.
because of the Blaze. So the Blaze owned all the employees. Hey, Crowder, we'll assign a video editor and producer to your show. We'll provide this to your show. We'll provide a creative video director to your show. And to Crowder at the time, it probably sounds like, hey, great, that sounds awesome. As Forrest Gump once said, one less thing. But now that the Blaze thing is over, Crowder's sitting here going, shit, I have to hire an entire staff.
Well, at least they have the money to do it, apparently.
They do, but
that's kind of nice.
I cannot imagine that they're going to be making more on their own than they were on the Blaze. Because if you think about it, okay, I shouldn't say that. They might make more money, but it sounds like the overhead that they're going to have to take on versus what they had at the Blaze is going to be large.
I guess, but I mean, they are having quite a presence on Rumble and shit too now. I feel like maybe that catches up and takes care of it.
Creative video director, senior video editor and producer, and a showrunner. So they need somebody to, you may not know this, run the show.
Oh,
that's what that
I
means.
didn't get that from
it's showbiz talk, you know? I mean, those
and
of us.
And I'm just a dumb girl.
Yeah, right. As Anthony said, you're very attractive.
Can I just get that sound drop for me anytime? It's going to be my text tone, actually.
Victor, there you go. Anthony Cumia saying his very attractive wife.
Oh,
and then the laugh, is the laugh in the drop?
Just kidding.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
The position is Dallas-based. Please do not apply unless our team needs a showrunner. We are looking to welcome an experienced showrunner to our team. If you're looking for a better outlet for your skills, you should consider applying to work for one of the largest conservative voices in the nation. Your content will reach millions of Americans daily. What we are looking for, blah, 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 blah. All right, so he's looking for everything.
It sounds like you can't make videos without it. You can't make shows because there's no showrunner. Yeah. There's no assistants.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the Blaze had everything for him and nothing. Crowder has nothing now and needs to hire everyone back, which he'll do, and he'll get his show back on the air, and I'm sure he'll be fine. I don't know what the size of the audience is going to be, but I know a lot of people really like him. So I'm not a fan, but
I'm not either, but I can respect what he's got going on.
Yeah.
It's nothing to sneeze at. It's pretty big.
The guy's earning his keep right now. That's for sure. Flashy Vic says Dave Landau was on Friday Night Tights last Friday. He said he was well out of the loop on what was going on. I don't think he was kidding either. I mean, look, you gotta hire these new people. Does that mean that Dave Landau possibly gone? Does he have to call Anthony and say, do you think I could get a show?
How long did that relationship last?
Couple years.
Okay.
Couple years.
It seemed so recent.
Yeah. I want to know what happened with his old producer. He had a guy, before he was on the Blaze, he had a guy named, that they called Not Gay Jared. He was kind of a cool guy. And he one year where Crowder takes that big 3-4 week break, Christmas and New Year's time.
Yeah.
1 year, Not Gay Jared went to break with Crowder for Christmas time. And then when Crowder came back, no Not Gay Jared.
Uh-oh.
And then everyone was like,
turn out Not Gay Jared was maybe gay?
I'm not sure, but I do know that people were wondering, hey, what the hell happened? What's going on with Jared? Crowder wouldn't say anything. Jared wasn't showing up on any shows, wasn't talking about it. It was too creepy. It seemed like, like when somebody disappears from Scientology and Scientology goes, oh, no, they're fine. Don't worry.
I'm sure they're great.
Yeah. It's like, well, can the hostage speak, please? Is there any... I don't know if he ever spoke.
Where is he chained?
Yeah, I don't know if he ever spoke up about Crowder, but people were wondering about that for a long, long time.
So did he ever reappear somewhere?
I've never seen anything.
So that guy could be, gone.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Does Crowder disappear people? Joe the Toe says, "Don't trust Cumia around your wife. He hangs with way too many people 40 years younger than him."
Everyone is assured me way too old for him.
Oh, way too old.
What does he go for now? So what? He's 50, right?
Anthony?
Yeah.
60.
No.
Yeah, Anthony's 60, man.
He looks like one of the younger people.
Oh, look at you two calling each other hot.
I did not say that. Jesus Christ.
Oh, man. Landau and Quarter Black launched a YouTube sketch show last week. Uh-oh. Never good when
so
you're, does that mean they're gone?
That to me sounds like Landau had a backup plan.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, you don't. I mean, if your big podcast is starting back up again, you usually don't fire off a new sketch show.
No.
Uh-oh. Fans are fickle. If his break is too long, people will move on. I don't know. Like, again, I may not get it, but the people who really like Crowder, they're really loyal, man. They're very dedicated. Jonathan says, did you see Gavin and Anthony talking about steel toe on Compound Set? Yes, we just played it a little bit ago. That's the problem with doing a really long show, is you can talk about something and then 10 minutes, 15 minutes later, someone who's just, they just got here. It's not their fault.
Yeah.
They're just getting here and they're, hey, did you talk about that thing you just talked about? Certainly did.
That's another thing you used to get pissed about on radio. A lot of that shit's coming back to me lately. Like, you used to get so mad when someone would throw something at you in the chat and you're like, I just fucking talked about this. But you can't say fuck.
So, yeah, I don't know what Jared's doing. I don't know what a lot of, Crowder's old people are doing. But it sounds like he's rehiring an entire staff. So,
Do you think he's
rebuilding.
Do you think he's upset with his staff at all for what has happened to him? Because we don't know any details.
I don't think so. You can't be, can you?
I don't know. We don't know the details.
Can't be upset with your staff for what happened with the Blaze. They're Blaze employees. They weren't Crowder employees. So what can you do? Taylor with 1776 on the PayPal. Thank you very much. We're only 175.
Thank you.
Away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for doing that. That is fantastic. Our first day back with the goals since that giant run we've been going on. So thank you guys very much. There's the PayPal and the Streamlabs super chats and memberships count as well. Piffy Puff says, does he need a video editor? Yep, that's one of the positions he's looking for.
Do you want to relocate and do that as a side gig?
I do. Oh, yeah, me as a video editor. I'm real good at it.
Or me. I could be a good assistant to whoever is, what was it, the CEO?
The CEO. You want to be the...
I'm a good assistant.
Boy, somebody's already looking to get out of steel toe.
I said as a side gig.
I don't know.
God, you guys are all remarkably insecure.
I'll tell you this. Dave Landau started doing...
Jesus.
He would start not doing Kumia's show and go and doing Crowder's show, and that was supposed to be just a side gig, too. And look what happened. Now he's doing a sketch show with a guy named Quarter Black. Oh, you would quarter sniff him. So,
it's never a full sniff.
It's interesting. Like Anthony took Landau in during like COVID lockdown and everything, and like Landau was living at Kumia's house and all of that stuff.
That.
And he then, like right after the lockdown started lifting, he ran off to Crowder's show and took a gig there. Sucks, man. That really sucks. All right. Well, that's the latest. That's what we know on Crowder.
Okay, and
at this point, he's hiring an entirely new staff.
So that's him. Do we know, has Alex started at the Blaze yet?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything. We do have some Alex Stein stuff we're going to watch today.
Oh, interesting.
He brought Don Terrius to Washington, D.C. And I know
it went swimmingly.
I know Don Terrius is a comedian playing a character, but Jesus fuck, he's too good at playing that character.
It's almost it's a shoot.
Yeah.
He's living the gimmick.
Right. He's George the Animal stealing it a little too much.
Yeah. He does. I've only seen still shots of this event. It looks pretty good.
Yeah. It was the guy they decided to interview for it. I'm going to get called gay and all kinds of stuff for this. I did send Alex a message yesterday. I said that Ukraine thing was fucking hilarious. And then, Alex and I went back and forth about, football and things like that.
Feels like a name drop, Aaron.
Yeah, that was a little name dropping. You know what? I was...
I don't talk to these people.
It didn't start out as a name drop. It became a name drop, and now I feel like a piece of shit. I'm going to be very honest.
Look at you.
But I was just telling him, I was like, the way you interviewed this guy, like, I think you went out there to do a funny video, and you ended up exposing the entire, like, hypocrisy of all of these people who are all, like, because now it's like Democrats. They're all for, we have to send the people of Ukraine money so they can kill and fight and blow up and this and that. And then you're like, hey, what about all these people in the United States?
Yeah.
Well, Putin's a bad guy. And it just goes to show you that it only matters who's president, because people will fall in line with whoever they like. They'll like whatever they do. If I remember the people who got Trump in there, they wanted to end all the wars. They wanted to stop with the foreign intervention, bring all the troops home. Then the minute we bombed an Iranian general on the tarmac in Iraq and killed the guy, which would be an act of war if somebody did it to us, all the MAGA people were like, no, this is America winning. We're making America great again. This is awesome. I'm like, all right, extrajudicial assassinations
Fine.
of, foreign leaders. I guess that's okay. Same thing with Biden. The Democrats for a long time have been all about, oh, get out of here. We got to get out of all these countries and this and that. And then all of a sudden, when it's, balls deep, taking all of our tax money into Ukraine to help them fight the Russians or launder money and sell weapons to African countries at a profit. Either way, whatever you want to call it.
Pick one.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden, it's great. It's wonderful. We have to do it. It's patriotic to take our country's money and give it to another country. That's somehow patriotic now. He did that. We'll talk about it in just a little bit. But before we do, a quick thank you here to Twisted Effin' Joker. He says, great show. Glad I found y'all. Thank you, buddy, for the $10. Appreciate that. Very
Thank
nice
you.
of you. 170 away from today's goal. I got this sent to me. I think Coltrane sent this to me. By the way, we got a little more fanfic here. She looks so uncomfortable listening to this idiot talk. That's from Sam.
You know what? You're right.
Yes, Sam's going to get
I
it.
am remarkably uncomfortable. Somebody save me.
Also, J. William P., get on with it, you woke-ass pussy.
Jeez. Why are we so cunty today?
Are you saying that they're being cunty?
I think they've been cunty since Monday. Don't you remember that?
You think you got a couple of cunty ones?
It's been a weird cunty week for everyone.
It's going to really ruin their fan fiction, you attacking them like this.
Well, I'm feeling exposed.
You're
okay.
Oh, is that what it is? You're being defensive because they figured you out?
Yeah, I'm deflecting now.
Yes. Pontiva asked, do you ever plan on streaming on Rumble as well? Yes, as soon as I get around to it, Pontiva, you're right.
Should be on there already.
I promise. So here is something Coltrane sent us. I thought it was very funny. Look, everybody has an opinion on whether something's good or not. I really thoroughly enjoyed watching this. I hope you guys do too. It is a commercial for people who are suffering from medical coincidence.
Oh, what does that mean?
Are you familiar with medical coincidence, April?
Oh, no, I'm sure I'm not.
Oh, well, they'll explain it to you.
That'd be really cool.
I bet you before you started watching The Price is Right, you had no idea what mesothelioma was.
No.
But now you know because you watched the commercials and they raised awareness.
There's a lot of class action lawsuits out there.
A lot of class action lawsuits. Well, what do you know? So you don't know anything about medical coincidence.
Oh, I'm guessing you're going to tell me, look, you've got some kind of problem. Well, coincidence, I have the solution for you, No? Not that.
Better than that.
Oh.
Here you go.
Are you or a loved one suffering from a medical coincidence?
Do you know where they're going yet?
Obviously. I knew before you played this.
okay.
Yeah.
You want proper medical care, but you don't want people sniffing around asking a whole bunch of questions about what might be causing your problem. At the Kaufman Institute for Coincidence, understand that
Excess deaths in 2022 among the worst in 50 years. Unknown cause of 1 million excess deaths per year.
Oh, no.
1 million people fucking died that weren't supposed to.
Don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, no, we know what it is. You can talk about it.
Look at, are you reading that little article in there too? This is just depressing.
Yeah, we can talk about it. It's coincidence. Medical coincidence. Yeah.
My medical coincidence.
Yes.
Should be like a Mike Lindell commercial.
I believe you could do, this would be the same lawsuit you could file as the one that the Reverend Bob Levy wanted to file against, what was it, Creek Lagoon? Club Lagoon? Club Lagoon.
Club Legume, actually.
I thought he called it Club Lagoon. And he was like, it's like that I can't do a Bob Levy.
It's like if you drank the water at Club Lagoon.
At Club Lagoon, and they were all, and Anthony just goes, Club Lagoon. He's like, you mean Camp Lejeune? And he's like, oh, yeah, that one.
Oh, and then what did he tried to say?
So he tried to
solar
say
panels?
solar panels yesterday.
Sonar pernals.
Sonar panels, the fucking things on the roof. So here's so let's. You know what? I need to hear more of this because while I don't believe I'm qualified to be the victim of a medical coincidence, it's good to know that other people can get help.
I want to know what I should do in case somebody I know might have a medical coincidence.
Right. Medical coincidence is a big problem nowadays. Bigger than it's ever been before.
1 million excess deaths even.
I'm right. Even. I always think of Huckleberry Hound whenever someone says even at the end. 1 million excess deaths even.
The coincidence is now the leading cause of death.
Hey, we've got another coincidence over here.
If we want to operate at the speed of science, there's no time for looking for causes. No pesky questions about drugs or vaccines you may have been given. At Kaufman, we specialize in the effects and leave the causes to the conspiracy theorists.
I love that.
Why is that every one of them?
And by the way, the thing medicine is supposed to do, look for the cause, not the symptoms. There's 7 seasons of House that lays this out for you.
I mean,
you look through the symptoms, you find the cause. In this case, they're just like, oh, heart problem? I'm sure you'll be fine. Get out of here.
healthy people with heart problems.
Yes.
By the way.
And let's be
Give your coincidence the attention it deserves.
Oh my
but
God.
But not the wrong kind of it. You know, it's funny because whether it's Damar Hamlin or that Canadian reporter, the ones who live, there's always the same thing around it where they're like, well, I don't know what the cause is, or I don't know what my doctor says, but I know you conspiracy theorists out there who say it's this, it's definitely not that thing. It's
No.
none of us were asking yet. We were going to wait for you to tell us something, and then we were going to maybe jump on it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, boy, you're bringing that one up awfully quick.
It's almost like you're nervous or something.
Right. It's like someone getting lung cancer, and they look at their family and go, it's not because I smoke a lot, you guys. All right? There's nothing to do with my smoking. Will have the results come back yet? No. And if they did, I wouldn't tell you what they said. But I promise it's not cigarettes.
We all know somebody like that, too.
Yeah.
Kaufman. Pretty much all the time.
By the way, spoiler alert, we do have another coincidence to tell you about today. Actually,
bet.
multiple.
I sent you a couple on
I know I have to
Instagram, I
skip
think.
those until tomorrow because of the other coincidences I already have.
Yeah, I know somebody just died at like 38 of a coincidence, too.
Sparky Rose writes, this is a joke, right? Yes.
What?
Yeah, I don't mean to tear down the wall or anything, but yes, that was a bit.
What do you think? What do you think you see if you go to kaufmancoincidence.com?
That's what
do
I
you think's
wanted to do.
there?
I wanted to go to kaufmancoincidence.com and see what they had.
That's what I'm curious about too.
Kaufmancoincidence.com. Doesn't look like there is one.
Oh,
Oh, wait. Hold on.
it's gonna be a clown or something.
I want liberties.com. Greetings, fellow useless eaters. If you found your way here, you probably saw the link at the end of our Kaufman Institute for Coincidence commercial and our Essential Klaus record commercial. We hope it brought you some laughs this holiday season. Okay, so they do T-shirts. Oh, my God. Nuremberg, too. What the fuck?
I wonder what the Klaus commercial is then.
We're going to watch it.
We're gonna have to.
Santa Claus. Oh, Klaus Schwab. The guy
Yeah.
that they think is in charge of the Illuminati. You'll get nothing and like it. Let thy food be thy medicine. Nope. Klaus Schwab, nope t-shirt. New World Order, 1954, Bilderberg. Santa Claus, you'll get nothing and like it. Operation Mockingbird. Stop Comp Lying. Truth Bomb. Nuremberg Palace of Justice 2023 coming soon. Nuremberg 2.0, and it's just a noose. Jesus.
Do you want any of these?
Kind of all of them.
I do too.
Specifically brewed chemtrails. You'll get nothing and be happy. Ooh, Operation Northwoods, a false flag shirt. Educate the children, and it won't be necessary to punish the men. That's from Pythagoras.
I kind of like that one.
Shut the fuck up. Stick to your triangle theories, stupid.
No.
Is it? Oh, shit. Okay, wait a minute. I forgot. Pythagorean theorem. A plus B equals C for the finding the hypotenuse? Or is it A times B? It's A plus B equals C, right? For finding the hypotenuse of a triangle?
Because I think I know, but I don't want to look like
I think Pythagorean theorem is A plus B equals C, and that's how you figure out the length of the hypotenuse of a triangle. Now ask me what the hypotenuse of a triangle is.
What is the hypotenuse of a triangle?
The long one. That's what I believe it is.
Science.
It's a
math.
It's a triangle. It's not a circle.
Ugly. I'm with ugly fuckling. I thought it was the squared ones.
Okay, A squared plus B squared equals C squared. I fucked up. I skipped
him and I are
the
the only ones saying that though.
You did. You only said that after he said it.
Because it made me feel better that I had another one supporting me.
Whereas I just jumped right in with both feet.
I'm a bitch. I was scared.
Look, the fortune favors the bold.
Well, obviously I won't be fortunate then.
Are you calling me bold, Joan? Roland of Gilead 43 says, when I first read the title for today, I misread it. And at first I thought it said hose. Well, it could have said hose. You know what? Matter of fact, I'm going to change it now.
He actually puts typos in the titles a lot.
Yeah, just to test you guys, to see if you can read. A lot of people say that our audience is full of retards, and I like to prove them wrong. So I test them. By the way, there was another, Sir K sent me a story, another teenager dying. The one I have here, that one we'll do today. And then I've got to put the other ones on the back burner because again, we have too many coincidences for today. Very quickly, where are we at likewise? I know we said 100 by 6:30, but we kind of just started, doing a show and forgetting it.
Yeah.
But where are we at? Did we get to 100 by the top of the first hour here? By the top of 7 o'clock? Where are we at for like? Give me the like counter, boys and girls. What do we, where do we end up? Oh, 151. Jesus Christ. All right.
That's good.
Let's do 200 by 8 o'clock then. 200 by 8, 300 by 9, 400 by 10, call it a day.
We got all the goals today. Wow.
Yeah, we're also 170 away from our goal there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. Thank you guys very much. We're trying to work that goal back in slyly.
Were you not going to watch that Klaus one?
Oh, shit. You know what?
Yeah,
we got watching the T-shirts, and I forgot about the Klaus Schwab
I have to
video.
know what the Klaus one is now.
Essential Klaus. Essential Klaus. From I Want Liberties.
The Essential
In-Q-Tel Records proudly presents head of the World Economic Forum and international recording artist Klaus Schwab. Now you can listen to Klaus's golden tones anytime you like with this huge double album, The Essential Schwab.
You can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man. No time to talk.
Once Klaus sings a song, it's eternally his. This incredible collection is jam-packed with 33 classic hits from the 60s, 70s, 80s, and beyond.
And I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Man, tyrannical world government never sounded so...
Is this someone, because I'm not very good at like what Klaus Schwab sounds like. Is this a guy doing an impression, or did they cut up things he said to make it fit the song? I don't know.
Oh, sweet. Ready for the best part? The second record is packed exclusively with all your favorite holiday songs.
I just want you for my own. More than you could ever know.
Okay, this is just...
Make my wish come true.
Say goodbye to lonely holiday lockdowns with 88 minutes.
Ah, shit, that's not good. Well, isn't that the way...
That wasn't as fun as the first one.
Yeah, isn't that the way it goes, though? Like, you find someone, they do something good, and you're like, oh, let's dig in. Let's really see what they've got. And then you go, shit.
The rest of it was too try hard.
Yeah, you're just like, well, no, I thought... Yeah,
I prefer the coincidences.
Yeah, what I was thinking it was like... they were going to take clips of his speeches and turn them into songs.
That would have been better.
That would have been fun. Salvatore M says, is this prep burger, but for the lay edge crowd? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like, that bit. It felt very prep burgery. JR and WV says, I love how the modern left calls us Nazi. Oh, boy. I'm about to be lumped into something I don't want to be lumped into, I feel like. But I have to read this comment, right?
You're in the club now. Can't stop.
JR in West Virginia says, I love how the modern left call us Nazis, yet they screech and scream about how the rich should be burned at the stage. I think he meant steak. How close are the K and the G? Close enough. Well, a vast majority of billionaires are Jews, so they want to burn Jews. Oh, great. That's
Oh, my God.
definitely the road I was looking to go down with this coincidence thing and all that.
I bet you're thankful you read that.
I love going down Jew road. Yeah.
Just as much as we love coincidences.
Never come back from going Jew road.
I like how that Kaufman Coincidence Center, by the way, treated SADS like they treated sudden death. Did you notice that?
Yeah, that was
they listed that they
right.
treat sudden death.
You gotta treat sudden adult death syndrome. There's you never know who you can help.
Can you bring them back?
Yeah, maybe you can bring them back. That sounds like sorcery more than anything
Sounds
else.
like the Lord of Light.
Yes, but remember, for the Lord of Light, a death must pay for a life.
So another coincidence that they couldn't stop.
Who paid for Jon Snow's life? Was it Princess Shireen, or do I have my timeline off there?
No, I think that's it, actually.
It might have been Princess Shireen that
because
paid for Jon Snow's
They
life.
did not save Stannis with it. Remember? That was for
That's true.
Stannis' life, and Stannis died at the hands of Brienne.
Brienne. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Although the way they did it, that was one of the dumbest things in Game of Thrones. The way they did it, you're like, oh, shit, she didn't kill Stannis. I remember watching that going, Stannis Baratheon has been
They
like
didn't even show it.
the most important character since season 2.
I know.
And now what? He just dies off screen while Brienne has a weird lesbianic look on her face? And we hear a sword noise, and now we're supposed to believe that
You know she's not a lesbian.
Stannis is... Oh, that's
she needed
right.
that good Lannister dick.
She got some inbred cock, is what she got.
He wasn't inbred, was he?
No, but he was...
He's just in incest
He was an incester.
with his incester with his sister.
Sister.
Fuck. Gross.
Incest. He insists with his sister. Yes. All right. Alex Stein went to Washington, D.C. with Dontarius. You know, my autism kicked in a little bit during this, during watching this video, and I went,
Oh, yeah?
I wonder, Dontarius must be getting a halfway decent payday to travel around and do this stuff with Alex.
I hope so.
Yeah. Well, Alex went to D.C., and apparently there's assholes who go with, like, American... And by the way, this should be punishable by some kind of, like, public shaming. No taking the American flag and halving it and doing a Ukrainian flag with it.
I would think that would be like a punishable offense somehow.
Call me old school, but I don't think you should be doing that to your country's flag. I wouldn't want Ukraine doing it with our flag.
No.
Like, I wouldn't want a proud Ukrainian going, oh, I'll make half of mine an American flag. Like,
Why,
no.
if you have to do this, why not just have like a tiny bit extra longer pole with the little American flag and the little Ukraine one?
Well, in fairness, when you see this guy and what flagpole he's already carrying, he's probably already maxing out his lift potential.
This guy, by the way, nobody can see him yet. He kind of looks like if you had a really, really gay, autistic younger brother.
You know what? If Johnny and I somehow reproduced, it
You're
would
right.
be that guy, yeah.
Oh my God.
So Alex Stein went to Washington and he interviewed these people who go to the White House and they like protest or demonstrate for Ukraine. And I hate to break it to these people, but like, you don't need to demonstrate. You won.
That is confusing because we're sending billions upon billions of dollars in support over there.
Hundreds of billions of dollars have gone to Ukraine. You don't need to rub it into the rest of us. You showing up and flying the flag and demonstrating outside the White House is just a sick reminder to the rest of us that you won, we lost, we're fucked.
Quit bragging.
So this guy gathers outside of the White House, and God, for some reason, I just can't get the idea of Fed out of my head on this guy.
Because you're probably not far off.
I don't know. He just strikes me as a guy who's like a computer programmer for some government agency, and they send him out there. He just looks like a lanyard-wearing motherfucker, that's all.
He looks like he's in coding or something.
Yeah. So Alex goes with Dontarius, and he wants to see if he can get Dontarius any of these people's money. Because, they're willing to give up all this money to Ukraine.
To help people.
To help the war effort. So he's like, well, here's a black guy. Here's someone April would sniff. And, would you give him some money? Because he's in need as well. And Alex is doing this to embarrass this guy and to be funny. Mm-hmm. But I think he also accidentally exposes well, maybe not even accidentally. I'm not giving him enough credit. He exposes a serious hypocrisy in these people. And it's my favorite kind of hypocrisy. Hypocrisy where people know they're doing it and they just can't help it. That's kind of lame because we all do that.
Yeah, where you feel committed to something.
Yeah, you're like, I have to do this, but I know it's against what I want to do, so I'm kind of a hypocrite. The people who are being hypocrites and don't know it, they have a special place in my heart. The ones who say shit unironically that make you look at them and go,
do you know what you've done?
Do you see what you just said? And that's this moment with this guy. He's going to pull the card of, what do you mean? We're sending the government's money to Ukraine, not mine.
Isn't that fun?
Oh, it's just, I get to watch videos like this and go, does anyone feel like we should maybe be revamping our public education system, like teaching people a little bit more than how you cut your cock off?
Far and away.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would
Was that you? Or was that me?
What?
Oh, no, I think my stomach just made a noise. I thought it was you for sure. It sounded like my stomach was percolating.
My tummy growled.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I heard
It's
then.
percolating?
Yeah, it sounded like percolation. It sounded like coffee percolating.
I could listen to you say it's percolating all day.
Am I saying the wrong word?
No, it's just, you said it really dumb.
All right. I'm sorry. You were giving a thought.
I don't remember now. I feel like Dontarius must be awful cold, though. I feel like someone should give him a jacket.
Oh, my God. Dontarius's nipples are in full effect at the
cold
moment.
in D.C. right now.
Yeah. Let's watch Alex Stein talk to Ukrainian protesters. Again, what you're protesting, I don't know. This is like the oil companies protesting not enough gas pumps. It's like, guys, you won. You got it.
Yeah.
You don't want to give them any money? Give me some of that Ukraine money. So you want America to send more money to Ukraine? What about this homeless man? My wife's boyfriend. I need help. Don't you think he needs help? I need help.
This is a rally in support of Ukraine.
He's up talking like a Gen Z girl. First of all, this is a rally in support of Ukraine. Again, I'm getting Fed vibes from him. That's all.
I kind of am too, because there is no reason to have this rally.
But there's no reason for a federal agent to do this either. Like, what's the point?
Just to keep the narrative going, lest we forget.
I guess.
Know.
Or like he's on the payroll and they're like, fuck, John's on the clock. We got to do something with him.
I have nothing
today.
else for him to do.
Yeah,
oh my God, we've all had, maybe not you, but we've had jobs like that at like blue collar places where it's like your job's been fulfilled for the day, but they can't send you home.
Oh, I worked at a restaurant. I know all about that. They make you sweep. They make you like do the floors. They make you, if you're a server, and like your shift, like don't have any tables or whatever, they're like, well, you're here until a certain time. Go fucking restock the pies or something, asshole. And that's what you do.
Rally in support of Ukraine.
Yeah, but what about the homeless people right here in America?
We have problems in America.
Don't you think $100 billion to Ukraine is a lot?
In this case, I'm simply asking this of Congress. Are you asking Congress for this?
Yeah, I think.
Hey, asshole. Congress and your pocket are the same thing. Again, what are we teaching these dipshits?
Too much calculus. Let's cut the calculus and just teach economics.
I hear people say things like, oh, I'm asking for the government to pay for it, not you and I. It's like, asshole, even if they don't take it directly from us in a tax, look at what inflation has done from overspending and debt and shit like that. It affects it costs you money no matter what.
And now Dontarius is hungry.
And now Dontarius doesn't have anything to eat. His tummy is losing some of its tautness because he's hungry. He's getting that loose skin thing. He's losing weight.
He needs to stay warm. He has no coat. He needs blubber.
Exactly. Dontarius has one of those body types where if you take just a bust photo, he'd trick you.
Yeah. They're very shapely. How does that happen?
Yeah. They're very shapely? Who? Oh, his breasts. I thought you meant black people. Would you smell Dontarius?
Yeah, I think I would.
Okay. What do you think?
Despite you,
What do you think Dontarius smells like?
Musk.
Just musk in general.
They should help the homeless instead of giving hundreds of billions of dollars to the Ukraine.
Putin has been threatening to attack other countries, including the United States.
Do you have any money? Do you want to give him any money?
Alex is like, yeah, I don't care. Do you want to give him any money? I can't figure out if this guy's just remarkably autistic or a fed. Because Alex is talking to him, and he does that thing that people do when they get tripped up. They go to like a talking point that they heard Rachel Maddow say.
Yeah.
Like this guy is clearly just going, shit, what did I see on MSNBC last night? Putin actually has been threatening to attack other countries, which, by the way, I don't believe he has. Finland. I think he did attack.
Yeah,
but you know what?
he
I
has
think
threatened.
every 5 or 6 years, Russia threatens to attack Finland just to keep them honest.
I don't think that's new.
Yeah, Finns are crazy. You gotta once in a while, you gotta threaten to smack them around, or they'll just start building saunas in your backyard.
Why have we been talking about them so much lately, too?
I'll talk any chance I get to talk about how crazy Finnish people are. I will talk about
Finnish people are a rugged people.
Lunatics is what they are.
You don't want to give him any money? Give him some of that Ukraine money.
I'm someone who attends these rallies every day.
But he's struggling. He's struggling right now. He's actually struggling.
Right.
He's probably doing, the homeless problem is worse here in America than it is in Ukraine.
That's because the Ukraine's being actively bombarded by Russia, which means that in many cases, if people lose their house, it is because the Russians blew up their house.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a house. What about the people here in America that don't have a house?
I'm in a tent right
We
down
don't
the
want.
block from me.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm in a tent down the block somewhere, he says.
Somewhere.
I'm in a tent down the block somewhere. Hanging out with Alex Stein.
This is my new favorite duo. I think I like that he has Dontarius.
I'm going to invite Alex down to my tent. We're going to have cold SpaghettiOs together. And you can't give a brother $5 to go get a po' boy, you motherfucker.
I'll tell you something. I think this guy is just remarkably autistic.
Yeah, you
It
think so?
doesn't
You don't
seem-
think he's a fed?
I don't think he's a fed. I think this is just autistic and uneducated. Honestly.
Just wants to be a part of something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because he sits there too and he's like, I come out here every day. Like, okay, so are you
Yeah.
not working?
You gay, bro?
You could be working and contributing that way.
That's how he spends his lunch break. Like
Just
worshiping
outside the White House.
worshiping at the altar of the White House, talking about how Ukraine needs more of our fucking money.
I'm trying to think. Like, I've been right there, in front of that gate before. I don't remember seeing people. I don't think rallying outside the White House is where you get your work done.
Well, no, it is where you get your work done if your point is to show off and show how concerned and how much you care and to virtue signal. That's exactly where you do it. If you want to make a difference, yeah, you don't do that.
No, I think you
There's
do
a-
this at the Capitol building.
There's an 81-year-old man taking a little mid-afternoon nap in there.
He has
It's
no idea where he's at when he wakes up.
no idea. He looks out the window and he goes, "Where am I? Am I in Delaware?" No.
Is that
sir.
a nice black man? I got to sniff out there.
No, this is President Biden, not President you.
Oh,
It's a different.
shoot.
You're living the fantasy now. You gotta, snap out of it.
Okay.
Come back to us
You
here.
better.
So this guy, I mean, he does the MSNBC thing where you confront him with, and Alex is barely pushing on him either. Like Alex is not putting a lot of pressure on this guy.
Really, the worst he said is, isn't $100 billion quite a lot?
Right. And he's like, we've already given them $100 billion. Can't we go and help? And this guy clearly is kind of a liberal guy. So he's very,
Kind of.
into his he's into his
Wow.
feels about
Hot
helping
takes.
people.
Yeah.
So Alex kind of exposes him by going, hey, don't you want to help the homeless people here? And he's like, shit, homeless is also a big liberal thing that I'm supposed to care about.
He said
along with Ukraine. Yeah. And then he's like, Putin is threatening to attack other countries. So yeah, hey, dipshit, that has nothing to do with the question I asked you. Come on.
His logic gets to, look, if he attacks our country, there's no homeless to help.
Yeah, that's a very NPC response to have. Like he's like the doctor in iRobot's hologram after he died, where he's
Yeah.
like, you have to ask the right questions. My responses are limited. And Alex is like, how about the $100 billion we give to Ukraine? How about we do that to help the homeless? And the guy's like, Russia is a country that was founded in the 1400s by the Golden Horde and was established as the Principality of Muscovy. And
Yeah, we don't want to give it all to the Ukraine. We have homeless people here, right here, Dontarius. citizen? He's struggling. This is my wife's boyfriend, Ontarius.
I live in Penn City down the block.
By the way, if that were true, if that character were correct, Alex's wife would need daily shots.
That's wow. My autism was taking over that too. I'm like, dude, she'd be remarkably unhealthy because of this man. And like, I feel like saying that this is his wife's boyfriend kind of takes away from the homeless gimmick.
The only
because he's clearly doing fine.
The only person, if Alex did have a wife that Dontarius was fucking, it would be the only woman who would need an HPV shot and a flea and tick bath after.
Oh, she needs a solid delousing.
You'd knock them both. Yeah, it would be like Shawshank. They'd be like, move to the front of the cage. She'd get down like, hey, sorry about the delousing, and she'd go, it's powdered sugar. Well, the lice hate it. It's delicious.
It's delicious.
Hey, look, Tony Soprano's sister is there, too.
Oh, Janice?
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't think it's important that we help him? Yeah. Help home first.
Look at her. She's checking out Dontarius.
She wants some.
She's like you. She wants to sniff,
I bet he smells good.
She wants to give Dontarius a whiff.
I bet looks are deceiving.
Oh.
USA. It's okay. Continue talking. Mommy, don't you guys think we should help American citizens? Dontarius, they don't want to help you. They don't help America first.
Don't ever touch an autist's megaphone.
No.
Oh, they would.
Look how menacing he can make his face like, though. Like, Dontarius could get some shit done.
Oh, yeah.
Dontarius, they don't want to help you. They don't help America first. Okay, Dontarius.
Whoa.
I know.
He was bowing up. He was ready to fight Dontarius.
I'm saying, yeah.
He was ready to fuck Dontarius up.
Are you touching Dontarius?
Right there.
Oh, you're going to give him a nurple?
No, I'm going to cup him. I'm going to give him one
feel
of
like that'd
these.
be so...
Yeah, satisfying just to lift Dontarius' heavy breasts.
I want to give them support with my hands.
Do you have any money for him? Guys, they want to give more money to the Ukraine than America. It's sad.
Huh.
It's sad.
One of my favorite Alex lines recently, he was on Misery Loves Company, and he just said openly, he's like, yeah, I just don't want to do the 24-hour thing at Content House because, I'll just drop an N-bomb. It's like,
did he say that?
Yeah, he just goes, I'll just drop an N-bomb. And I'm like, well, all right. He's coming out and saying it like that. I mean, sure, we were all thinking we all would, but
well, yeah, I feel like
respect for going there.
Most people in that house, I feel, are in danger of dropping that word.
Name 5.
Kumia.
Why did you say Kumia first?
Yumi. Gino.
Oh, God. I would almost go Gino first.
Oh,
on that one.
Look, in no particular order.
And secretly, Carl. You may not think it to look at the guy.
When his wife's asleep.
Chrissy, 100%.
Would she say that? I feel like I want to see her as too wholesome.
She'd shout it from the rooftops.
Maybe Frank.
Birdman with $5 says these people don't know the connection between money and the government because the government pays their bills so they can waste their time doing this. That's
precisely.
That's a good point.
That guy literally, that's my biggest sticky point with people like that. I'm out here every day doing this. Well, I'm working.
Yes.
Okay.
Marquise re-upping his membership for a 4th month. Thank you very, very much. 165.
Thank you.
Away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for chipping in. Yes, if you're just joining us, our 5-week run of remarkably insane generosity has come to a stop. We are now back to the daily goals, and thank you guys very much for helping us get there. 165 away from today. Of course, we do 30 minutes of overtime when that goal hits. Let's talk Kumia on the brain, April. Just go and flick the bean and get it out of your system, says Flashy Vic.
That will always be the lowest hanging fruit just because I'm a female.
Is that what and nobody ever tells me to go jack off. Yeah,
nobody ever tells you. Like, he's definitely an idol to Aaron, but Aaron never gets told to go flick the bean.
Even though I want to go jack off, nobody ever tells me to.
Maybe
so
he
I can't.
wants to and I don't.
Yeah. It's I gotta be honest with you. It bums me out.
Are you having FOMO?
Nobody tells me to go jack it. Shoot. Let's talk about one of the creepiest things I've seen this week. A lot of people say that, a lot of the stuff around COVID and this and that has been propaganda. It's been like dishonest or disingenuous, just like using people and all this stuff. Well, I have a video to show you guys to prove that all of this COVID stuff and the vaccine stuff and all that is 100% legitimate.
Yeah.
It is just a government that cares about you.
Okay.
In no way are they just using big names to try and make you feel guilty into doing something that you don't feel you really need to do. Because after all, if I haven't done it so far and I'm still kicking, what's the point? Well, I just have 3 humble strangers.
Strangers?
Totally unrelated, not bound by anything. Totally not doing this to try and manipulate and convince people to do something. Just, I got a 3 people who just care about you.
Could you promise me that they're not sponsored by anybody?
I mean, I think you'll be able to look at these 3 people and know that they're not controlled by any particular special interest. You'll just see 3 random guys who care too much about their country.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Our fellow Americans.
It's George Bush, Bill Clinton, and Barack Obama.
Oh, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought they were just, local plucks from the nursing home.
Hey, I lied to you. It's the last 3 presidents. Well, 3 of the last 4 presidents. Yeah. The 3 that they care to acknowledge. That's the other thing. Trump is not involved in this. That's how you might know this might be a little Klaus Schwabian.
I'm going to guess he didn't even have an invite.
Oh, that's too bad.
Our fellow Americans.
Hey, what do you think they're going to tell you about?
I think they're probably going... Okay, no bullshit. I think they're probably going to tell me how important it is to get vaccinated and, take care of myself.
What fucking year is it? 2021? They're going to talk to you about... I think they're going to talk to you about harvesting rutabagas. Because I've heard it's a very difficult rutabaga harvest this year. And people need to be told exactly... By the way, quick question.
No.
Where the fuck do rutabagas even grow?
I wish you'd get out of my head. I was just sitting here wondering.
Who produces them? I've never heard of rutabagas being grown in Minnesota. I don't know if they are or not.
I bet there's some southern product.
You think so?
Yeah.
Like cotton and bigotry?
I've checked out a cotton plantation or 2.
I bet you have. You've fallen in love on a cotton plantation. Going around.
What kind of love?
Sniffing all the workers. All right, let's, guys, presidents are talking. Enough with the racism.
Our fellow Americans.
Right now, the COVID-19 vaccines are available to millions of Americans.
Can I do his part? Oh, you better get that shot or you ain't going to be part of the fun club that we're in.
So I was right.
Yeah.
It's not rutabagas.
And soon, they will be available to everyone.
The science is clear. These vaccines will protect you and those you love from this dangerous and deadly disease.
Wait a minute. Call me an idiot. I don't believe the science is clear.
No, I think it's quite confused, actually.
What I've been told over the years about the science on this thing is that I wouldn't get it. President told me that one. So, yeah, the president told me I wasn't going to get it if I get this vaccine. He was wrong about that. Now these presidents are going to tell me shit. No more presidents telling me stuff.
I do like how these 3 are supposed to be like the picture of trust.
Yeah, right. Hey, I lied you into a war. Hey, I lied about getting my dick sucked. I mean, but you can trust us on this. Hey, America. When have I ever said anything to you that was untrue just to make it more convenient for myself? When in the history of this country, you tell me one time where I've told you a lie just so that I could have an easier life?
What about the woman under your desk, sir?
All right, 2 times. Name 2 times that I've ever told you something. You're right. I never even thought of that part.
Yeah.
I was just going with 3 presidents, just throwing out the propaganda. Could it be more, at least they're not trying to hide it. But you're right. Also, 3 monumental liars.
Yes, they have absolutely lied about a lot of shit.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman. And then this one, there's totally weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. And then Obama, if you like your doctor, you can keep it, and I'm not going to raise your taxes. Great job, guys. I mean, if I can't trust you, if I can't trust the president who had an American citizen murdered on foreign soil without charges, who can you trust?
They
Nobody.
could save your life.
So we urge you to get vaccinated when it's available to you.
That's the first step to ending the pandemic and moving our country forward.
I don't know if you three have noticed, but for a lot of us here in America, the pandemic is over and we have moved on. So I'm going to go ahead and say that this was a completely useless message. You know, it's funny.
They've got nothing to do anymore.
That's true. You know what's really funny about this is that the people that the people that they feel would need to see this are not going to do what they're asking them to do.
No.
And then the people who would be cool with this message have already gotten vaccinated.
I also feel like, isn't that vaccine available to anybody who wants it?
Yeah.
Weren't there
that's
free
what I
vaccines everywhere? Like, and I mean everywhere.
I thought so.
You can do drive-through vaccines at Walgreens and shit.
Right. Zilch says, with our powers combined, we are Captain Scam It. I don't hate that. Planet Scam It. Close enough. Crack Rock Calhoun says, we've got to hold these financial institutions accountable. Also, Obama, kick those 5 million families out of their homes.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Because why not?
You can trust these three guys. Name a time any of them have ever lied to you to pursue their own personal ends.
Those are actually the three men that I go to for like warm, fuzzy hugs when I'm feeling scared.
Exactly. Name three more trustworthy people in this country.
I can't do it.
Exactly. Obama, that's why they got those three, not because they're all part of the same club that you're not in.
That's just
it's
another...
because they're all really trustworthy and inspirational.
Yeah, that's just another happy coincidence.
Exactly.
A lot of coincidences.
The Kaufman Institute sent them. Total coincidence.
Yes.
So there you go. That's I don't know if that's going to sway you guys. I don't know if you're going to make an appointment today. I'm not really sure. None of my business. Quite frankly.
Get your COVID vaccines.
But yeah, that's Obama and Clinton and Bush telling you to get your vaccines. And if that doesn't sell you, let me help you with one other thing. Let's see if this helps.
Community is mourning the loss of a high schooler. Blaze Jacobs died of cardiac arrest. He was a junior at Western Brown High School.
Ooh.
Shot in the dark. Athlete?
A shot? In the dark?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Choice of words. I don't think you should be throwing that kind of propaganda.
I apologize. Can I tell you before we really dive deep into this story what I can't stop thinking about, what's kind of distracting me at the moment?
This?
No, not bitches. No, not gay F words. No, not the N word.
Okay,
Jesus.
tell me.
That pecan thing we've got upstairs.
Can I tell you something that I was thinking?
I thought you were going to say you've eaten some of it already.
I would never without you.
Oh, thanks. That's very sweet.
No, I was thinking during one of our commercial breaks, I might go sneak us a little bit.
I don't want to eat it on the air. That seems really gooey and problematic.
Nutty.
Yeah.
Got some nuts stuck in your teeth.
I don't want to get nuts stuck in my teeth. Who am I? You? No, she doesn't have nuts stuck in her teeth.
It's rude. That's why my teeth are so white.
Yeah. She calls me White Strip. I don't know why. I don't understand.
I call you Crest, actually.
She calls me the Crest Man. Skibby-dibby-dibby-dop-doo-doo-doo.
So what was the point of bringing up the pecan thing? You don't want it.
Because I was distracted, and I figured if I voiced my distraction, it might go away.
No, stop being fat and just ignore it like the rest of us. We all have hunger pangs.
Great use of the word pangs, by the way.
Thank you.
Good job. I like those pangs you're showing us this morning.
I like your hangers too.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I call them my moose bubbles. All right, let's do this story. Come on, can we be serious for 5 seconds? This is very serious. I have a coincidence.
This is me looking at him with disgust for those wondering.
Yeah, and now I'm hard. April, there's a coincidence happening here. Can we please cover this coincidence?
I think we should.
There are no vaccine deaths, only happy coincidences. That's all. We need Bob Ross.
Yeah, where is he when we need him?
Actually, fucking dead.
Oh, did he have a coincidence too?
Yeah, no, he died long before the coincidences.
Oh.
Blaze Jacobs died of cardiac arrest. He was a junior at Western Brown High School.
WCPO 9 News reporter Anna Azelian shares how the community is remembering him and supporting his family tonight.
First of all, we'd just like to say we are supporting his family by saying in no way did this have anything to do with any medical procedure he may or may not have injected into him in the last year or two. All right, now we can talk about the wonderful life of this sweet young boy.
Please ignore the Pfizer sticker on his coffin.
Yes.
He never had a bad day. He always smiled.
This is how family and friends are remembering Blaze Jacobs.
That's a 17-year-old?
I'm pretty sure it's the one on the right.
Oh. I thought that was a girl.
You fucking dummy.
I thought that was a big butch chick.
That's a full-grown beard that takes years to grow, and there's gray in it.
I honestly thought that was like a Native American woman. I'm sorry. He can't hear me. It's fine.
What if this is all for naught and you were right?
Right, exactly. Look out.
Oh.
Any room that he walked into, just lift up as soon as he'd walk in.
Mr. Friday Night, they called him because Friday Night Football was his thing.
Oh, weird. Was it?
Another athlete, so healthy.
Wow, was he in great shape? Was he in the prime of his life? Was he ready to tackle the world? Oh, that's interesting. I can't believe it. You know, when I was a kid, we always had to deal with that in high school. Just one day we'd come to school after a busy weekend and we go, oh, you guys remember our friend that just died? His heart ruptured and exploded and stopped. And, you know, now we got to go to his funeral. Like, you wouldn't believe how many teacher workshop days we got in school because we just had to go to our classmates' funerals because their hearts just kept stopping.
It was really scary. We're always wondering who's next.
Oh, my God. Yeah. I mean, we're in the middle of class one day and a kid just goes, and our teacher would play the Pac-Man music and then they'd come get him and be like, oh, lost another one.
Maybe we're just living a Final Destination movie.
Oh, that could be it.
It just comes for us.
And then God just got boring and he's like, I'll just take him this way.
Yeah.
17-year-old defied odds in some ways.
He also was a special needs child. He was developmentally delayed.
You gave a developmentally delayed child an experimental shot. You should be thrown in jail. I didn't say what shot.
Botox.
Could have been heroin.
The Botox for
The
his
Botox.
migraines, you know.
You gave a developmentally disabled child who was not capable of thinking for himself on this matter. You fucking, any ounce of pain you're feeling over this, you fucking deserve it.
Okay, I'm confused. So this is clearly his father, right? And they just had him.
Or just a really good friend of the family.
A good friend.
Yeah.
No, they were just interviewing him. Like, these people aren't fucking crying or anything. Did you get, like, do these people ever get paid off? Like, do you wonder that sometimes? Because none of these people cry.
Yeah.
None of them. We did a story, that one guy that sang with his dad playing piano.
Yeah.
And he just passed away and no one's crying. No one's sad. They're just like.
Drop dead.
Drop dead. Oh, you know, he was just such a great kid.
Yeah.
Told his parents he may never speak, but he did.
And I asked him if he wanted to go to the store. He said, no, Joey. And I had to turn around and walk away.
Well, there you go.
Oh, there's my tears.
Now you got some tears.
I wanted
Jesus, you
these.
fucking sadist.
Okay, give me, your kid just died.
April's like, you
Cry.
better fucking cry or you don't count as sad.
If I had a kid and they died, I'd be a fucking puddle on the floor.
Would you? What if I died? Couple of days?
At least. One for each tit.
It's the only thing you'd miss is the tits.
You're so supple.
I get it.
They're better than mine.
Look, man, it's just nice to be loved. That's all. I just like the affection.
I'll always hold you near and dear in my heart.
Oh, thanks. Or at least my tits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have them mounted above my fireplace.
Gives a new meaning. Yeah, with the life insurance money, you'll buy a nice house with a big new fireplace.
You know what's fucked up?
What?
You didn't even let me take out a life insurance policy.
Oh, shit. We have to get you life
I
insurance.
don't have one, so if
Fuck.
I just kind of up and die one day, you're not getting anything out of it.
We've talked about that. That's like the, what was the other thing we've been talking about forever?
There was a day where we're looking at like my health insurance and shit like that, and I'm like, well, how about life insurance? You don't need it.
Did I say that?
You did say that.
No, because I remember the most recent conversation we've had about this is I went, oh shit, we got to get you some life insurance.
And see, to me, that seems a little sus now, like you're planning something.
But I would expect you to think that way. That is definitely how you think. That sounds like a very April mode of thought where she's like, I don't have life insurance. I need life insurance. And I go, well, we should go get you some. Oh, are you trying to kill me? I was like, I'm trying to get you your life insurance.
I don't trust anybody.
Now you're planning something.
Well, you have to understand I'm coming from a place where you once upon a time, like 2-3 years ago, told me, you don't need it.
Well, I didn't
and
think
now
you did.
Suddenly you're like, we have to get you one.
Because here's the thinking. I would feel fucking terrible. Well, I wouldn't. I'd be dead. But if I died and didn't leave you with more than enough to like see everything through and take care of everything, I would feel terrible. But
So
then there's a
it's
part
not-
of me, you know how you think like if I take out a life insurance policy on you, I'm planning to kill you? Like I feel like if I take out a
Wouldn't
life...
I be taking out my own policy?
You have to have a benefactor. You have to have someone who gets the money when you die. I'd assume mine would be you. I would be yours.
No, your kids are on yours. I'm not even on your policy.
Who do you think is going to...
I have no rights to your kids.
No, the policy goes like this. I'm letting people know how my life insurance policy works. Read, April. The policy clearly states until they would be 18, you would be in charge of that money. So you would get that. And then if there's anything after they become adults, then it goes to them. We would, and just go, hey, when I'm dead, college, funeral. After that, buy yourself something nice.
It is.
Pay off the house.
It's interesting, though, that suddenly, like, you're more like, we have to take one out on you. Like,
well, I mean...
Like, almost as if, like, I would die and you'd be sad, but you'd be a little extra sad you didn't get a payday afterwards.
Do you see how this broad thinks?
I'm leaving it to Gordy. I left it to the dog.
Do you see how this broad thinks? You're like, oh shit, that's right. I totally spaced on the life insurance thing when you switched over to here.
You didn't space. You literally dismissed it.
At first, but now I'm like, the last year or two, I've been like,
what has changed?
We got to get... Well, because that's a dumb thing to say that you shouldn't get life. You should have life insurance.
Your reasoning, like 3 years ago when you said it, was like, you're young. You don't need it.
No, I think my reasoning at the time was, I'll take care of everything.
No, you said that.
Well, my reasoning at the time was, I'll take care of everything. Don't worry about it, so on and so forth. But now I'm like, kind of dumb not to have life insurance. You live, you learn. But, see, I'm stuck now. I either have to get the life insurance, which, by the way, you guys, if you don't
it's me getting it.
If you don't have life insurance, it's remarkably cheap. You get the life insurance, and then you think I'm trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Or we don't have the life insurance, and then you complain to all these people that you don't have life insurance.
It's not you taking out for me, by the way. I would get my own life insurance. You can't do that for somebody else.
Well, no, we would go. I mean, fuck me. I'm not the guy. I'm not the person that, unless you got someone else who's going to be the benefactor of your life insurance, then yeah, fuck me. I guess I don't need to be there.
Keep it up with that attitude. My parents get it.
Well, I mean, it seems like that's the way you're leaning anyway. You know what?
You are sus as fuck.
Don Terrius is getting mine now.
Don Terrius gets mine too.
Don Terrius gets my life insurance when I die.
Okay.
It'll teach the kids to be tough and entrepreneurial.
Okay, back to the tears I asked for.
Yeah, the crying father that April...
Why aren't we crying when our kids die?
That April negged into crying. Like, listen, man, I don't think you miss your son's death if you don't cry.
To go to the store, he said, no, Joey. And I had to turn around and walk away. He said my name.
Are you happy now? Oh, now April's crying. Are you happy? The man's kid is dead.
I do feel better now that he's crying.
That's
at least
really
I know he's sad about it.
Remarkably sociopathic.
Doesn't it always seem weird, though, that none of these parents ever cry? They're being interviewed by the news about their kid's death and they're not crying.
Probably in the back of their head, they're going, keep your shit together and don't cry on television.
I'm not. Don't stick a camera in my face when my kid died.
Not dead, but Joey.
About a year ago, he was diagnosed with a heart condition. Then on Monday...
Did any coincidences?
Hold on a minute, April. What was that? How long ago was he diagnosed with a heart condition?
Oh, a year ago. Aaron.
About a year ago. Wow. That is fascinating. So you're telling me that this 17-year-old kid just out of nowhere developed a heart condition?
Yes.
You know what I've heard?
What?
I've heard it's bad when you it's sad when you cause a bad heart condition, and that I create that's my mission. So listen close to what we say, because this type of claims to never be gay. I knew you was jealous from the day that I met you. I upset you because I got respect. I bet you. I'm even liked better by your niece and nephew, and now you hate Fred because Lethal left you. Peckerwood mad because his record went wood, no respect in the hood, fled to his neck of the woods. I don't remember the rest of the song. And said, hey, country western rap records are good. So he picked the guitar up and he strummed a few notes. He can't rap or sing, but he wants to do both. I'm sorry. Continuing on with the 17-year-old who just out of nowhere last year developed himself a little heart condition.
Nothing nefarious here.
Nothing weird. Kaufman Institute, a coincidence.
He passed out at school and later died at Children's Hospital.
I knew one day he may never always be here with me, but I didn't expect it now.
Hold the fuck on here, woman. He was developmentally slow. He wasn't like sick.
I don't think developmentally disabled people make it very long, though. Like, you don't see a lot of elderly.
Like he's at least up and functioning.
Right, but I don't think you see a lot of elderly autists, do you?
I don't know. They all seem like elderly autists at some point.
But it's just, I know you want to see tears and stuff, but I would like to see, at least privately, know that there's some guilt here from these parents. Because I think deep down they know where this all came from. Not that I do.
Yeah, what are you saying?
But whatever they made this kid do in his life, say, or encouraged him to do, that could have or could have not contributed to this. Like, at some point, we're going to have to put away our immediate human desire to feel bad for these people. And also, we're going to have to look at them and go, look at it. Look at what you did. Stare at it. Get to know it.
Starts to feel like that a little bit sometimes, like there is a different plan out there. You know what I mean?
I fought that with every piece of my soul. I fought even that idea popping into my head. And now, as the days and weeks and months go by, I go, how is it not?
I know. It's not all these old people dying like they all promised us and stuff. It's not
very
grandma and grandpa.
virile.
It's the young, healthy people.
Reproductive age people who are dropping dead of heart attacks. And by the way, I have no idea why.
When suddenly a lot of people have problems with their reproductive organs too.
That's true as well.
It's very coincidental.
Big time.
Now the community is coming together to support Blaze's family. This GoFundMe quickly surpassed its $10,000 goal. Wednesday evening, it was already at nearly $19,000, and that number continues to grow. Plus, 2 t-shirts are being sold right now in honor of Blaze, with all proceeds going to help his family.
I'm a private, quiet person. I stay in my home. I wasn't expecting any of this.
And everyone's encouraged to wear those white t-shirts for Western Brown High School's basketball game next Friday. If you're interested in purchasing either of the shirts, we have those links on our website, WCPO.com.
All I'm going to say is we could spend an hour to 2 hours on this show every single day with stories that are just like this.
I find like 6 of them a day and I send them your way.
And we skip most of them because we're like, really? This again? All I want to say is 17-year-olds don't just develop heart conditions and drop dead like this.
How many did you have in your high school that just dropped dead randomly?
That would be for me 0, actually.
Same.
Dropped dead from cardiac arrest.
I can't remember one.
That's interesting.
The most people that ever went to the hospital for shit was like concussions from being checked in hockey.
Yeah.
The worst I ever heard of.
Guy Sartell says she won't wear her own merch. Yeah, people are pointing out in the chat. They're like, is she slinging merch? is this woman, she got merch for her dead kid to pay? By the way, $18,000 will pay for a funeral.
Yes, it will.
More than pay.
I was going to say, though, like, you know how I made a joke earlier, like, you know, do families ever just get paid off just so they never say anything, they don't complain? And I was like, because for me, if I had a child and they died tragically of a coincidence, there's no amount of money that would ever take my guilt away.
Well, don't worry, April, because you can't get any money. You wouldn't be able to sue the coincidence company.
No, it's a little, what I'm saying is, do you ever get hush money for coincidences?
No, I don't think so.
You don't
no,
think so?
I think their attitude with the coincidences has been, fuck you, we got ours.
You got my kid now, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
KF, renewing his membership, says it's the gas stoves. Even Congress people are saying the gas stoves can cause cardiac problems. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the gas stoves and their problems with, like, what, asthma now?
Yeah, they're now trying to say that the gas stoves, Senator Scott Wiener, that's a perfect name.
Scott Wiener.
Gas
Stop
stoves are
that.
toxic to people's health. They cause asthma in children, cardiac problems, and other disease. They need to be phased out.
Okay,
Yeah,
why has that not been a problem for as long as we've had stoves?
right. We've had gas stoves for a long time.
They're even
And this is the first I'm
preferred
hearing.
for some people because they're so nice for cooking and shit.
The only
like
thing
that.
I don't like
people prefer them.
The only thing I don't like about the gas stoves is sometimes this is from like my grandparents and our old cabin and everything. This stink. Sometimes
Never
you get
bothered me.
The stinky gas stoves.
My grandma had one, and I loved it. Going to grandma's house was great. Her kitchen always had a certain smell, actually, that felt homey. I never minded that.
Geese Hartel pointing out houses are more airtight now, and that could be causing problems. That's
Okay.
fair. I don't know. I think in the age of electric stoves, you should just go that way. Gas stoves.
They don't cook the same.
I
will say that much.
Really?
Nope.
You prefer the gas stove cooking?
My parents like went out of their way, like when they installed that island in their kitchen, went out of their way to get a gas like range on the island just because it's not the same as the electric stove.
Okay.
Like people do that. Like there's definitely a difference.
I have a confession to make.
You didn't notice it?
I don't know shit about gas stoves, electric stoves. I just know I turn the thing, and then the thing gets hot, and then I can cook my food on it.
Okay, think about this. In restaurants and shit, are you cooking on an electric stove? No, you're not.
I mean,
You worked in one. Come on.
I'm not invested enough in the gas versus electric argument to feel a certain way.
It does always bother me, though, that something that hasn't been a problem for as long as you can imagine, like it's suddenly a problem. Like to me, the gas stove issue has never been an issue.
It did seem to come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You know, the whole, hey, gas stoves are bad and we need to ban them. And it's like, I always get nervous whenever the government says we need to ban something immediately and we don't, hey, should we talk about this? Should we have a discussion? No reason to have a discussion. No reason to talk about it. We just got to get rid of them. It's like, well, that seems a little hasty.
Next thing, gas stoves are going to be like contributing to climate change. Shit like that.
Yeah. Riz Digga says, newsflash, political bias is bad for us. We should stop immediately. Ban it. Yeah. No discussion. No talking about any of this. We'll just develop one line of thinking that's right. We'll go with that. 165 away from today's goal, boys and girls. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal. If we hit that goal, we go till 10:30. We do a half hour of overtime. Back to the goals today. If you feel like chipping in again, there's the Streamlabs and the PayPal. Thanks a ton. It's also pinned to the top of the page. Super chats and memberships work as well. All right. Approaching the halfway point of today's show. Where's the like number at? Are we at 200? We wanted to hit 200.
Okay, right.
Oh,
by
Lemmy
8
says
o'clock?
we're at 221.
Okay,
Oh,
so we made it.
well, shit.
We don't even have to babysit.
Hit the like button and let's go to 300 by the end of the next hour. Perfect. Let's talk about our pals at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, with Midland Armory, they have a great selection of firearms, rifles, shotguns, lower receivers, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors. It's all there. They've got many different departments. Ooh, look at that SDS Imports 1911 they got on the front of the page. Those look nice. You can have those sent to an FFL dealer near you when you order anywhere in the country from Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. That's midlandarmory.com. So just go there. You can talk to Derek and Tracy online or you can call them. Doesn't matter which way you do it. They'll get you the answers to your questions that you need to make the best decision on what to get for your home, your hunting, or your sports shooting. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Of course, our pals at Stoney's have the best Bloody Marys there are, and it's a great place to go watch the playoff games this weekend. They also have a God, why can't I say bands? There we go. Live bands every single weekend. I'm stroking out. My bad. Live bands every weekend at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. The best dive bar in central Minnesota is Stoney's. And we have a comedy show coming up Saturday, January 21st. A week from Saturday, we're going to be live at Partners Pub in Sartell. If you guys want to throw the Eventbrite link up there in the chat, that would be great. Lemmy has it right there. Look at that. It's like she's got a spreadsheet full of links.
She knows.
Eventbrite.com, the Steel Toe Comedy Show at Partners Pub in Sartell. It's going to be Saturday the 21st. Get your tickets online at that Eventbrite link. We're about half sold as it is. If you're a VIP and you'd like to do 2 free tickets, which is your right as a VIP, just let us know. Contact April. We'll get you on the guest list. It's Saturday, January 21st. Me, Johnny, Tom Chilstrom, Jonah Maddox. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be Saturday, January 21st at Partners Pub in Sartell. We really hope that you join us. There we go. Walter with $20 says, keep up the coincidences coverage. Believe you me, buddy, there's no shortage of material, that's for sure. I just, I don't want to do 2-3 hours of it every day.
It gets depressing to have so many.
You find one. I mean, it's getting to this point, too. All the coverage is getting shorter and shorter because you play the story and you've heard it before, and it ends with you just going like this into the camera.
Do you ever wonder if, the news anchors read that shit and they, are they just told to keep the straightest of faces at all times, too? Doesn't this ever bother them?
Oh, I'm sure there's been meetings about how you're supposed to handle these deaths.
These specific ones, for sure.
Like how you're supposed to handle these stories. Oh, I bet. I mean, that would be my guess. I'm not saying I know anything about it.
Sometimes when I know what story you're pulling up and what it's about and stuff, I look at their faces and it just never phases them at all.
Right. Well, I mean, and think about it. To me, it's like the anxiety they get. Like some of them try to cut off any coincidence talk right away before you even mention it. Like, oh, and before you say anything, this wasn't the coincidence thing, and you're like,
like this last one, and before you say anything, he had a heart problem a year ago. Well, okay,
yeah,
what happened a whole year?
What happened a year ago that he got a heart problem all of a sudden? Yeah. King Kong Dong with $10 says, I definitely donate because I've hated this show for 8 years, almost 9 years. Get better, Aaron. Love you all except Johnny. April, when is he going to get unsnipped and put his baby batter in you?
Oh, ew. Don't talk about that. And then I see
I understand. Look, I understand if your message to the chat is, hey, don't talk about that. That's private. That's personal.
Well, it is.
That's fine. It's just, I'm telling you as your partner, the you part, it comes off sometimes as you're saying you to me.
Okay, well, I'll amend my statement. There's 3 kids and a dog here. I think we're good. Does that feel better?
4 kids and a dog?
I see
5 kids
all
and
the
a
fan
dog?
fiction in the chat too.
9
oh,
kids
she's
and a
pregnant. Dog. She can't fly, and that's why they're not going to DabbleCon. There's 3 people that just said that.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's definitely one of the theories out there.
Just got done drinking on show, probably Sunday night.
Well, I mean, you can have one.
Aaron would be a terrible pregnant person. He'd just sit there drinking.
I'm just going to sit there drinking?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, one's fine.
All right. Looks like they want to start a war. Balls Deep with $10 says, fuck King Kong Dong. There you go. 130.
Perfect. Thank you.
Away from today's goal. Looks like we're going to knock that out. Thank you, guys. And thank you, Rupert, for renewing your membership. In fact, thank you to everybody who's been renewing their membership today. All right. Very excited about this story. The homeless people in Portland are asking the city of Portland to do something about the homeless people in Portland.
So they're wising up, right?
The homeless people in Portland are more based than the people who think they're fighting on behalf of the homeless people of Portland. We're going to play you the story of this woman. And to me, it is so great to see this. I'm also so out of hope for cities like Portland. I don't think the people who are in charge are going to see this and go, oh, wow, the homeless don't even like what we're doing.
There's something wrong.
We should probably change. No, that I don't think they're going to do that because I'm really starting to lean toward they're doing this on purpose to achieve a different kind of ends.
Right.
So it's not about oh, don't these mayors feel dumb? Or don't these governors feel dumb? No, I believe that they are believers in a certain philosophy, and they believe that this shit has to happen so they can get what they want done. So you could say, oh, don't they listen to these homeless people? Yeah, they do. And then they just go and do what they want to do anyway.
People never care what the people who actually need the help have to say about it.
Right.
Never.
Because that was never part of the plan, is what I'm starting to think.
Right.
Let's go ahead and watch this. They're loving us to death, this woman says. So basically what she's saying is they think that helping the homeless is, hey, just leave them out there in tents in the middle of the cold, in the middle of the sidewalk, and that's how we'll show that we give a fuck about them.
Send them a nasty pizza every now and then. That'll keep them, healthy and well.
Hey, don't bulldoze their homeless encampments that are pitched in otherwise beautiful downtown areas. We'll show that we love them. Make them live in tents on the sidewalk where all kinds of terrible sexual and physical things can happen to them. And drug addicts can hang out with them constantly. That's how we show that we care about the homeless people. Here we go.
This is K2 News at 6 on your side.
So how's it like being homeless in Portland?
It's a piece of cake, really. I mean, that's why you probably got so many out here, because they feed you 3 meals a day. You don't have to do but stay in your tent or party, or if you smoke a lot of dope, you can do that.
It is the...
Boy, it just sounds awesome, doesn't it?
It sounds like every stoner's dream.
Doesn't it just sound wonderful? Let me go to the, oh shit, I got rid of the Blaze story.
Okay, I'm confused though. That chick was clearly showered. She had makeup on, a clean jacket. Her hair was done. Help me out here.
Still pretty She looks pretty homeless to me.
She looks like a homeless person they cleaned up for the news though. She looked very clean.
The news might have done that for, I don't know. Like what? Yeah, I mean, I guess some of them might look better than others.
It's just that I have a lot of questions. I guess.
What do you? I don't understand.
How are you homeless and you somehow have a remarkably clean jacket and your makeup done? How is this happening?
I mean, look, I'm not exactly calling her a looker.
I'm not saying she's attractive.
So how's it like being homeless in Portland?
It's a piece of...
It's a piece of what?
I mean, that's why you probably got so many out here, because they feed you 3 meals a day. You don't have to do shit but stay in your tent or party, or if you smoke a lot of dope, you can do that. What else? What else, Melissa? What else do I say? Wow. I'm being interviewed. That's really it. It's like you wake up, you go eat at Blanche, get high. Go eat at Blanche for lunch, get high. Go eat dinner, get high.
Wow, it really does seem like Portland cares about the homeless.
Yeah, it seems like they want them to have a better life.
Yeah, they just pile some slop onto a plate and go, all right, now go do drugs. See, we're progressive. We care about these people. See, we're the good guys. That's what it is. It's not that we're just sitting there turning our cities into a shithole for some grander reason. It's that we care so much. Here's some soup and heroin. Have a great time.
Why? What? Okay. What is the purpose, though, for a city to want people like that? What's the purpose?
Because if it devolves into nothingness and it's poverty and it's grinding and it wears you down, then people will accept their idea of a socialist utopia and they can get that passed. Anything to get the dank, disgusting, filthy streets cleaned up. And then you can get those poor people to start envying and hating the rich, which will then cause, if you turn enough people poor, if you wreck your economy enough and you turn your city into a shithole, and then you get those poor people to vote and you've taught them to resent and hate wealthy people as if it's their fault you're hooked on dope and living on the street, then you get to do whatever the fuck you want to do. But ironically, the solution to this their solution to this problem is going to cause even bigger problems.
So basically we're leaning in for socialism.
Yes, that
should be a t-shirt.
That's the theory, and that's what I'm kind of going with, because I'm left with the idea of either they're doing this so they can enact a socialist utopia, or they're really fucking bad at their jobs and this is the best they can do.
It can't be that one.
I don't want to believe that one.
I don't think you can, because anyone with a brainstem doesn't want this.
Right. We've avoided this for a long time, and now all of a sudden it's just happening. It doesn't make sense.
No.
And that's all you do all day long, every day. I'm being honest.
I appreciate the honesty.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like that's really helping anybody.
It's not. That's why you see all the tents. People are up all night.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
You can't walk down that sidewalk. You cannot feel safe walking down that sidewalk.
No, I wouldn't feel safe
wouldn't wanna
walking
drive.
within 3 blocks of that.
I wouldn't want to drive down that street.
Look at that, just bricks.
I'm
just
out.
fucking bricks laying around. Yeah, you talk about driving around that area. Tell me that some junkie can't just pick up that brick and just chuck it at a random car.
I'm sure it happens a lot.
I'm sure.
Night, sleep all day.
Wow. Well, thank you for sharing, Derek.
So yeah, that's the woman who said her quote was, "They're loving us to death." And it's true. Like, it can't be a good life for the people who are out there living on the streets like that.
Just kind of seems like she's accepted that, but she's somehow sober enough for 3 minutes to like understand what's going on.
Exactly. Thank you very much to Kelly Roberts for the $5 super sticker. We appreciate that, buddy. 125 away from today's goal. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to continue the policies that have made these places as dog shit as they are, unless you've got this is what I've always said about conspiracy theories. I mean, I think a lot of people gravitate toward them because then you go, oh, at least they have a plan. You know, this sucks and it's awful and it's terrible, but at least they're in control. They're doing this for a reason, which is better than, oh my God, we've got a bunch of dipshits in there and they're just fucking things up.
I get that big time. It's just, how many cities are we going to let this happen to? Before your plan,
I'll tell you this.
Gets figured out.
We'll get our answer soon. Holy shit, Ian with $100 over on PayPal.
Wow, thank you.
And Scoober with $150 over on PayPal says dope for the homeless. Scoober. All right, so does that
Thank
mean
you, sir.
we have to go do that now?
You want to go do dope with the
Thank you very much. That's going to put us 3:30 away from tomorrow's goal. So guys, congratulations. So now we had one day where we had we had a goal. Now it's about half and half. So half this show, no goal. So we're still kind of in that realm. We're also 3:30 away from tomorrow's goal and hitting it for the week once again. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Scoober. That is incredibly generous of both of you.
Check it out. I'm a degulag here. This is more harmful than gas stoves. It is really interesting, like the problems that we choose to address in this country before glaring ones.
Ian says, damn it, Scoober, I should have done 200. Well, if you do, you become a VIP. You guys get a Shaka Zulu dance. Hey! Oh, I sure is love these donations. My massa Aaron is a begging sack of shit. His show is about listeners throwing a couple of bucks into his guitar case while he's busking on the side of the road. He sure is a begging son of a bitch. Oh, but thank y'all for keeping me in a job. There you go.
Do his legs ever get tired?
His?
Yeah.
No.
I hear you playing with it down here.
I know. I've mentioned that on the show before.
I'll be like doing dishes or something and I'll just hear his little clanking feet.
Yeah. I just like, once in a while, you'll hear this from upstairs. You'll just hear. I like watching his feet go. It's fun. He's just going crazy and dance. Now, why don't his arms spin around?
I don't know. I think they're supposed to.
Or is that when I'm up in the air, they spin around? No, his arms used to spin around. Guys, there's
grease them. You got to grease them.
Guys, there's something wrong with Shaka. Oh, no, the nail's coming out again.
Shaka's having a coincidence.
Yeah, we had something done to Shaka.
It wasn't actually, it was before us. This is other.
Shade says, what's your goal every day for it? No, it's not we don't do 400 a day. No, it's less for the evening shows as well. So no, it's not, not 400, my friend. Let's go into Florida. Let's do a quick like check. Now that we've knocked our goal out and everything, can we get Shaka dancing to the can rattling song? You know what? Here, one time for you. I don't think we've ever done this.
It's like ASMR.
Help his leg. Shit. There's Shaka dancing to as they call it, the Super Chat music.
It's a really fast-paced tune for him.
Oh, man. KL says, I would have donated $500 if you would have shown JLP Shaka. Well, God, if you would have told me that, well, then Christ, I would have done it.
We'll text him up and get him back in here quick.
Brown Candy and Lemmy say we're at 266 for likes. All right, cool. That means what in the next, 45 minutes? We got to hit 300. You guys will do that. Hit the like button and help out our show. And, of course, if you subscribe, that's great, too. We crossed over 7,600 yesterday. Now, that means...
Pretty sweet.
That means we could be close to getting to 8,000 by the end of the month.
Is that... like your next goal?
8,000 by the end of the month is quite possible. And also, great news. This isn't something for the show, but look at that color of that for that particular clip. That's very good news. Very good news.
I guess. I'm sitting here trying to put two and two together.
The Anthony Cumia interview doing very, very well. Thank you guys very much for checking that out, and it means a lot. Brian M says, please stop. April, sorry about the shark pick. Not.
Oh. Yeah, it's another,
It's not Matt. He's not.
Where were we?
Sorry about the shark pick.
Not his shark pick yesterday, but there was one before that. You and I were out sitting somewhere, and I did a shriek and dropped my phone again. Do you remember that? Like, I'm so lucky. I still don't have the new one, by the way. No one's talking to me about it.
I know.
I don't know what's up with Verizon. They're big on the 2-day thing, and then they're like, and if you don't come get it, within a few days after that.
I think it's 8 days after that.
5 days. It's really short. They're like, your promo's gone. And I'm like, I'm not hearing from you fuckers.
You call them today. You ask them about the phone, and hey, April, if the phone is in, how you
doing?
How you doing with some pretzel maker? That's all I'm saying.
Do they still have the honey mustard sauce?
I hope they... Well, we'll check first. Tim the Ancient says, what's the best way to contribute to the goal? Well, there's a lot of different ways. I mean, if you just want to become a member on the YouTube channel, man, that is great. That's $5 a month. That's awesome. That's fantastic. If you just want to, at some point, throw something in, Streamlabs and PayPal is great. If you want to buy merch, you can buy merch on the website. If you want to do a super chat, there's no wrong way to, if you're so generous that you're going to support us financially in this program, we're not going to be picky dicks about how you do it. It's just, we're grateful that you do it. Thank you to The Mood for $22 or 22 euros. Pounds, whatever.
Pounds?
Says, for the Dancing Man, by the way, thanks for uploading the interview in one piece.
Thank you.
No problem, Mr. Mood. I hope you is in a good mood, because I know Shaka Zulu's in a good mood. Oh, Lordy, I got my dancing feet on tonight.
That is maybe the best purchase we've ever made.
Yeah.
Fuck the house. We got Shaka.
Exactly, yeah.
That store, it's like you find the most remarkably racist things. Like, and people brought that shit into there. It's like, it's not consignment, but like people have like different sections of their own shit that they bring in, and then the store sells it for them. If that makes sense. That's how those things get there.
Well, I'm glad to help.
Somebody made him.
I'm glad to help. With love.
Love and a lot of care.
Mike says 3 of the Cumia views were from Opie to make sure you weren't trashing him. Well, good, because we better make sure Opie watches that, because I don't think we did much Opie bashing in that video. In the Cumia interview?
One?
No, I don't think we bashed him very much at all.
I think he found great enjoyment bringing it up, though.
Oh, God, he did. Because we were, both of us, you, me, and him at different points during the interview said, we said, my voice is terrible. We said...
is that what he said?
I should be muting my mic. You know how Anthony called me very professional on his show?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm ruining that.
You're taking away the prestige.
I'm taking away the prestige.
Oh.
Where you, me, and him all said, we got to stop talking about Opie. We got to stop trashing Opie. And then one of us would fucking bring him up again because it was so much fun.
I get how it always gets back to that. And I know there's some people here who like don't like the whole YouTuber thing. It goes deeper than that. Like the O&A show was one of the most like
Yeah.
I don't want to call it revolutionary, but it did start podcasting, and they were fucking funny.
It did. I don't think
a fucking funny show.
you wouldn't see most of the podcasts you see now if it wasn't for that.
You will not. And anyone should still go back and listen to old O&A because it's some of the best shit you'll ever hear.
Pretty
And
good.
so to watch Opie do that for 20 years
Yeah.
and fall off this hard is honestly impressive.
Well, you have to want to, you know?
It's impressive.
By the way, he said that he wasn't going to be talking about the Opie and Anthony show in 2023. Remember that? This morning, he started his stream, and he got off like 5 or 10 minutes after we started. He was on his stream talking about Jimmy and Anthony.
Well, they're interesting.
Can't help himself.
They're very funny. I understand he likes funny, interesting people.
I get that. Yeah, it makes a whole lot of sense.
I'd talk about him too.
All right, let's go on into the news here, because if you don't like the YouTuber coverage, you're gonna hate what comes after this story. Because our old buddy Wrestling Otaku made a video, and now look, my Otaku coverage does come from a place of appreciation.
You're fascinated.
I am. I like Wrestling Otaku. I mean, this guy has. Here's what I like about him, and I like people like this in general. People who have supreme confidence that they're the biggest swinging dick in the yard, and there is absolutely zero evidence that exists
to back it up
for that to be true. It is this unbridled belief in oneself that I find so charming, and Wrestling Otaku has it in spades. And I also believe Wrestling Otaku is about this close
to mentioning
Steel Toe.
Well, you better talk about him about 6 more times and you're there.
All I want, April, is a Wrestling Otaku mention.
Well, hold on. You two have talked, right?
I know, but he shut me out.
He pushed you away.
Yeah, he pushed me away. Please don't close the door. You don't have to hide here anymore. For the first time for Otaku, I can finally see his face. For the first time with Otaku, he's invited to my place.
No, he's not.
He can sleep on our new sofa. He can leave all his bed bugs. 'Cause for the first time with Otaku, we will give him hugs.
It's going to take both of us to give him one.
By the way.
Just to get around.
By the way, you just bred more fan fiction with that disgusted look after you touched my hand. She's on her way out the door.
Don't touch during
Look
the
at
show.
that. I touched her hand. Look at the face. Oh, now you're not doing it. Now you won't do the face.
I'm just looking at you longingly.
Oh, see, now they're going to say she's looking at him longingly. She's trying to convince people she's not disgusted by him.
I think the worst is if you invade my space with your feet sometimes. I don't like that.
By the way, somebody said, Zen, clip that. Yes, absolutely clip my my Tangled, or no, not Tangled, my Frozen. Otaku song. We'll just call it Frozen Otaku.
Frozen Otaku.
One of my favorite Japanese dishes is Frozen Otaku.
It sounds like food or something sexual. Sounds like a euphemism or something. I don't know.
But first, before we get to Wrestling Otaku, let's go to Florida. Let's have a palate cleanser. The arrest report for a woman who allegedly tried to rob a Pensacola bank on Tuesday states that she left her cell phone at the scene, which led to her arrest. Perfect. Bravo. Couldn't have done it better. Rashika Marshall, 51, that's April would sniff, of Pensacola, is charged with attempted robbery with a firearm and attempted grand theft. She's being held in jail on $105,000 bond. The incident happened around 11 a.m. Tuesday at the Synovus Bank on Bayou Boulevard. According to the arrest report, the bank teller told police that a woman approached her window and requested a $3,500 withdrawal. So she gave her a withdrawal slip to fill out.
Okay.
The report states the woman wrote, "I have a gun, do as I say," on the slip, and then handed it back to the teller. Okay.
I'm sure they won't be nervous at this point.
By the way, I think I fucked up the math.
On what?
That was $250 on PayPal, and we were $150 away from our goal, weren't we?
You got me.
fuck.
Rewind the tape. I don't know.
I think I just dicked over our audience. I'm sorry, guys. I got to go back and do that. 240. And then if you're 150 away, that would be 90 off the next day, wouldn't it? And I took 20, so we got to take another 70 up. I'm really sorry about that. No, you know my biggest fear is fucking over the audience. I don't like that shit. So I'm going to knock another 70 off because I did fuck up the math on that.
That's good. I feel the same way.
Okay, good. 240 away from. I know it was a very autistic moment.
I'm going to get you one of those large pad like calculators with like the big ass buttons.
Gray Duckling says you were at 125 before the 250. Okay, so 125, 125. That would be 225. All right, there we go. 225 away from tomorrow. I'm sorry. I know. I just fucked up the whole show. That was my fault, but I just
kind of threw a wrench in there.
I thought about it when we started that story, and then the guilt was building inside of me as we were going, and I couldn't focus. So, again, love you guys. Never want to be fucking up the math.
We pull the curtains back a lot here.
We do. A lot of the curtains come back. The report states that the woman wrote, "I have a gun and do as I say" on the slip, and then handed it back to the teller. I don't know where this idea came from bank robbers, but it's kind of like the drug dealers who are like, if I ask you if you're a cop, you have to tell me.
Yeah.
Which, of course, isn't true, or there would be no such thing as undercover cops.
Never.
It's the dumbest. That had to be baked in the head of a person who smokes a lot of weed.
Well, of course it is.
Because only people who like weed would think of something that fucking stupid it's a lazy pothead attitude.
It's something that people doing illegal things would do because it would make them feel better. Like, oh, of course this person's shooting me straight. They'd have to tell me if they're a cop.
If I asked you were a cop, you have to tell me yes. And they're like, yeah, and like the undercover cop is going to go, oh yeah, for sure, bro. That's what I know too. Yeah, I'd have to tell you.
And does that make you feel better now because you're not going to do the illegal thing?
Yeah.
That you're so nervous about?
If I wasn't a cop and someone asked me, I would try to fuck with them a little bit and be like, no, totally not. They'd be like, whoa, what? You just rolled your eyes and looked away. I'd be like, yeah, I'm totally not a cop. Never have been.
Why would I ever be a cop? Because you can't fuck around with them and say you are, because then you can get in trouble for that.
If I was a cop, I think the first move I'd pull on people I do drugs with, well, you can't do drugs if you're an undercover cop, but
how undercover are you?
Yeah, as an undercover cop, as I'm doing blow.
You really lost yourself in that one.
Exactly. Crack Rock Calhoun says 240 minus 150 equals Aaron's fat. Thank you. I appreciate it.
This is actual BMI.
He says as the undercover does a fat rail. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. But, Lemmy says you actually can do drugs while you're an undercover cop. You just have to document it.
That's more fun then.
Okay.
You want to take up a new
You go meet with your boss and he's like, what happened? Dude, I did so much fucking coke. My head almost fell off. It was amazing.
Okay, son, just stay away from the meth.
Yeah.
That's not going to be an easy one to kick.
Oh, sorry. Crack Rock Calhoun says
into like a Breaking Bad.
Yeah,
situation.
Crack Rock Calhoun says you're so fucking naive, Aaron. Yes, of course. That's the whole point of this whole bit is that I'm remarkably naive. I'm sorry that I don't do drugs with undercover cops.
I'm trying to think because we've seen that show 2 or 3 times for me now. Were there any undercover cops that actually did drugs in that one?
In which one?
Breaking Bad.
I don't remember. We can start it again.
I would start that again.
Balls Deep says you can fuck too. Vice cops got it made. Oh man, you can fuck and do drugs?
Well, hopefully you're not doing like sting operations for like.
Is that the one where you put a trench coat on and face paint? You come down from the rafters? Is that a sting operation? Because I feel like that would tip off the drug dealers. You know, if you just rappel down from the ceiling and then you have a baseball bat and you just start hitting the drug dealers and your chief comes, he goes, Imholt, what are you doing? And I'm sorry, boss. You said this was a sting operation. Not that sting.
Will you do it for all of us quick?
Oh, my God, it's Sting, and we're out of time.
And we're out of drugs.
So then I went on my next mission, my next undercover mission as a cop. I never told you about these. And they said, now remember, Imholt, not the wrestler Sting. This is a sting operation. So then I went in there and I went, I dream of rain, LA.
Oh, God.
And they're like, Imholt, no. We don't sing Desert Rose. It's not that kind of a sting operation.
My fucking ears are bleeding.
God damn it, Aaron, we're the police. So then I went, sending out an SOS. Sending, not that police, Aaron. God damn it. Oh. Aaron, we're going after a new drug. Not that. God damn it.
There's men at work here, okay?
Yes.
What would you sing then?
Dun, 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 dun.
Somebody needs to be dancing to your music.
Aaron, there are men at work in this operation. I come from London under. Is that all the song puns we can do with police operations?
I'm thinking.
I think so. I think that would be...
You could do Miss Officer, some Lil Wayne. You don't know that one, though.
Lil Wayne is so gay. So gay. The only thing I respect about Lil Wayne is he's so fucking...
How much drugs he can do.
Well, that too. But he's so fucking stupid that he like keeps his own guns on his tour buses instead of having a guy. Like, you're supposed to have a guy who holds your guns for you so he can take the heat. Lil Wayne's like,
but how are you going to be
those
prepared?
are my guns on the bus. He's so stupid.
Shouldn't you be that stupid if you do all the drugs?
I mean, yeah, if you drink cough syrup for funsies.
Wouldn't you be like wondering like why he's not retarded?
Yeah, like he has to be. If Lil Wayne isn't retarded, there's no God.
Right.
That's for sure. Oh, no, Tim the Ancient. You know what? It's time to move on from this bit. Tim the Ancient writes, do you write sketches for Crowder? All right, I quit.
You better go apply to relocate to Dallas, Fort Worth.
Look, man, if you guys ever want me to stop doing a particular segment, just tell me it sounds like a Crowder bit, and I will move the fuck on, believe you me.
Do you have your holsters on?
I got my 6-shooting partner. You got your lynching rope.
I'll pick you up some at Midland tomorrow.
Abigail with $10 says, April's titties look great today. Meow. There you go. You gotta...
No.
What?
Why?
What?
Why was that a thing?
That was, she likes the way your tits look today.
Was the meow necessary?
Oh, you wore that shirt because you didn't want your tits to look great today?
I can't even see them in this shot. Look.
That's true.
They're not there.
It is kind of a conservative tit day for you.
Not for you.
No, well, no. Look, you can't contain. Can't nobody stop the juice. So, baby, tell me what's the use? I say it's getting hot in here. So look at all my tits.
You can't see my tits.
Cardiff with $6.99 says, I can't wait to meet you both at DabbleCon, a.k.a. Stutchunga. All right, rub it in.
What was the rest of that? You didn't
Rub
read
it
it
in.
all.
Oh, he says, I got a king-size room with a heart-shaped tub. Great. What, and a flamingo in the front lawn? I think I'm good.
So us two and a potato in a hot tub.
Oh, yeah, that's my dream date.
Who gets soggy first?
We start boiling the water. Cardiff doesn't know what's going on. We're like, sorry, buddy.
He's mush.
We take him out. We mush him up.
Oh.
Brittany says, Aaron, you have better tits than me. That's a kind compliment. I appreciate it.
I think Brittany likes you.
I think everybody kind of likes me. I think they all try to fight it. But,
you have better tits than me. You've got obviously better hair than me because I've got a giant forehead.
Look, if you look at this and you see good hair, I don't know what to tell you.
I do thank Abigail for making me feel better about my non-tits.
Oh, I love your tits.
You like my non-tits?
Yeah. I don't think they're non either.
I think you should toast them and spread butter on it.
Oh, damn it. I was just going to say, unless you mean tasty like naan bread.
The tandoori naan. That's what it's called. It's like full name.
Tandoori. That's when that fish.
Tandoor.
Tandoor. That's when a door stays out in the sun too long.
What the fuck is wrong with us?
Be a tandoor. Be a tan door. And what's behind the green door? Sorry. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood thing. All right.
John is wondering, how big is your bald spot?
Whose?
Yours. Remember yesterday you were sitting...
That is not a bald spot. My hair was
hold
gelled
on.
and it was in different directions and it was
See,
bad
now
lighting.
You're exposing the goddamn hair. He was sitting like on the floor and I'm sitting on a couch. So I'm like, have you ever wondered what the top of your head looks like? And before I could even show him, he's like, look, my hair's gelled. It's in clumps. You're nervous.
I don't have a bald spot. That's all. Take a look. Nothing. What? Does it look bad? It's the lighting. It's the lighting.
Could you show us your non-bald spot one more time? It's not bald, I promise. More.
No.
Little more. There's your non-bald spot.
What?
I don't think it's bald.
Good. Because I can feel all my hair back here.
That's good.
I got nothing but hair. God, that does feel a little. Oh, no.
Is it sparse?
I got to grow a goatee and shave my head. Fuck.
Oh, so now you're going for the Walter White look.
I've got like 5 years.
See, that was.
I think I've got 5 years.
The Walter White thing was weird for me because, like, when I made you into the man I needed you to be apparently on Halloween because it looked so good. He was bald, but he had the facial hair, and I'm a sucker for that look apparently.
Look, man, it's gonna have to get there because I am not gonna be a bald man. Garrett says, "Oh, look, Aaron has a bald spot, so he's a man. Stop fussing, you little bitch."
Aaron's as bald as April's kitty cat.
Meow. Jesus. Rich Voss Password says, by lighting, do you mean the massive reflection of light bouncing off of it? I'm 6'4". None of you should be seeing the top of my head anyway.
There are perks to being tall, I guess. They can't tell when you're going bald.
I'm not going bald. I'm thinning.
And that could just be from all the hair pulling I do.
Right. Know. April's got to stop whoring it up so much on my hair. She's damaging it. That's exactly what it is. Get some hair plugs like your crush Kumia. As Anthony has said, they're not plugs. They're individually placed follicles.
Does he do that? Oh, I have heard him talk
about
that.
No,
once.
he did it years ago.
You're right. I have heard this. He looks good. You'd never know.
If the back of my head gets as thin as Chad Zumach's lips, then it's time to call it
Could you show
quits.
us just one last time to prove you're not balding? Which I don't think you are.
There we go.
Would you hear that?
Oh, yeah. April's tummy's going off. No, it's her conscience saying, honor your husband like you said you would.
His scalp made me hungry.
Exactly what it is. Aaron's one step away from looking like Joe Rogan. All right, everybody just take a goddamn break. Everyone just take it easy for a couple of goddamn seconds.
Rogan doesn't have facial hair, does he?
No.
I don't think so.
No, he doesn't. Abigail with another $10 says, I saw some beautiful ass titties 10 minutes ago. Bring them back. Meow, April. Well done. Did you remove did you hide your titties after she said that?
I don't know. My shirt got conservative on me.
Oh, April got a little. April wants to be known for her talent and not her titties.
Abigail did tell me once upon a time, about a year ago, actually, at the same venue. You got some nice titties, girl.
Oh, well, that's a very sweet compliment.
I think I went outside to my truck with her because she wanted a cigarette.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that compliment. I fired him the next day.
Thank you, dear.
Both of you should take off your tops, says Brittany Martini.
Yeah, but he'd have the better tits. I'd be self-conscious.
All right, we're gonna go. All right, guys, we got shit to do here. And also, where are we at on
to
likes?
The next guy who has better tits than both of us.
This next guy has better tits. You guys want tits today? We got tits for you today. Can someone ask Boobs McBusty to move his bitch tits out of the way? I can't see April. See, now that's just mean-spirited.
Why are you doing this now? You're starting to subconsciously cross your arms.
Covering my tits.
Like a girl who just realized she's nipping.
Covering my tits.
You ever do that? You just realized you forgot a bra that day and...
Yeah, it happens to me all the time with my bald spot and my bras and my dicks and my pussies.
You have been wearing a hat more often lately.
Aaron needs a Keeps Hair supplement sponsorship.
Using of the Rogaine. Check.
296 likes. All right, 4 more. 300 by 9 o'clock. We're way ahead for that. If you guys want to crush the like button, I said crush unironically. If you want to crush the like button, like the lighting crushes my hair, then go ahead and hit like, and we'll be up over 300 by 9 o'clock.
It's not bald. It's the pleats.
The pleats. I'm taking it back now to the hair store. That's all. Now they're calling.
Oh, you're the guy from American Hustle now.
Yeah, right.
He got a really fucking hot bitch.
I'm combing it, and so do I. See,
this works. Do I have to be a redhead though?
No, I don't want you to look like Amy Adams. I want you to look like you.
God, she's hot though.
Slut. All right, let's. Okay, I need to throw some sawdust on your pussy now that you're thinking about Amy Adams. Here's some wrestling otaku.
Okay, I'm dry.
There you go. Sawdust on the pussy. That's what you call it. If you're ever looking for a term to use for a guy who just kills the sexual vibe in the room, sawdust on the pussy. That's exact. Just and the vagina goes from that kind of moist sound when you touch it. It goes from that to like a scratchy sound. You know?
Why does it smell like cedar?
That's what, yeah. Why does your pussy smell like cedar? Oh, I was just thinking about Amy Adams and then wrestling otaku showed up.
That's actually what happens to me. I smell like a guinea pig in what is it called? Enclosure.
You ready for something disgusting? I would love it if your pussy smelled like cedar.
I would too.
That's an amazing smell.
I love the smell of cedar, unironically.
If like you, now never tell me,
Wait,
never warn me, but if you do some kind of perfume shot thing.
What the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck you need to do.
Don't perfume your shit.
I don't know what you need. Well, no, near the area. So you get the general scent around there. And if I'm ever downstairs and I smell cedar, I'll be like, I'm never leaving. This is just
but without it.
This is, well, no, I mean, I'll visit often without it. I'll buy up a residence permanently down there if it smells like cedar. I love the smell. I want to go to Menards today now. And I want to just hang out in the cedar section. I want to get sick so I can go to Cedar Sinai Medical Center and just... Can we buy a cedar candle or what's that thing you have? A Scentsy? Is that thing you have? Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Can we get a cedar Scentsy thing today?
I didn't know you and I shared that.
I fucking love cedar.
Like,
April doesn't realize how much she loves me yet.
4 of my top forever favorite smells of all time.
Garage gasoline.
Okay, that's 5 then.
Okay, cedar.
Well, wood in general, like sawdust. Like, I love the
Sawdust
smell
is
of
a
like
good
wood
smell.
chips and shit, or just cutting wood in general. Oh my God.
I like garage smells in general, I think.
Garages and shops smell awesome. God, my list is getting bigger now. Okay, so let's go with cut wood or like wood chips or cedar.
Okay.
That smell.
Cedar specifically.
Leather.
Leather's
Love
a good
the smell of leather.
Leather's a good smell.
Fresh cut hay fields.
Okay, I can't relate as
Fresh
much.
cut lawns.
Okay.
Grass. Exhaust. We'll just go with exhaust.
I like exhaust and gasoline. Yeah, I
so
like to
that's
get
5.
lightheaded in the fucking garage, boy.
That's 5.
We're disgusting.
Garage smells or shop smells.
You want to hang out in the garage today, smoke cigars, and smell exhaust? What do you think?
we didn't make it back for the evening. We don't have.
We don't have an
tonight.
evening show.
None of you would know.
By the way, I did.
Somebody needs to check in on us.
I did overbook the shit out of us. We've got Dabbler's Unanimous show at 4:00 today.
You mean you?
And then you're not coming on that one with me?
I never get a heads up on any of this shit.
I know. I double booked, but we've got. You want to do Stoner Jesus' show at 9 p.m. though, right? You want to do Stoner Jesus with me?
Do you have to be stoned for it?
No, I'd rather we weren't. But
okay, well, that's good.
Stoner Jesus at 9 p.m. Central Time. Now, I don't know which of these are live streams and which of them are recorded.
I thought you said Stoner Jesus was 4:00.
Well, clearly I was fucking wrong. Because I have it written down.
I have a whiteboard for you. Use it.
I'm going to start using it. Now, can we go back to getting Cedar Puss?
God, I don't want to lose track of my top favorite smells.
Write down Cedar Puss. All right. Speaking of Cedar Puss, Wrestling Otaku, apparently, now, you guys watch this with us, and you tell me if Cedar Otaku is talking about us. Because...
Did you just say Cedar?
Did I say Cedar Otaku? Oh, God, I'm so sorry. Wrestling Otaku, not Cedar Otaku. He's going to rip us apart for this one.
He has a cedar taco.
Yes, he has a cedar taco. So Wrestling Otaku is a guy who does wrestling vlogs from his late grandmother's house. And I've learned a lot about Wrestling Otaku from that community since we started talking about him. And he's more fascinating to me than he ever was when we first started. So
it's the neck beard for me.
Here's the steel toe lore around Wrestling Otaku. He does the video about what women have to do if they want to date him. And it's call me master, cook for me,
have sex with me whenever I ask.
Sex whenever I want, have your own money. Don't make me pay for everything.
Don't be a bitch.
Just like the biggest scumbag shit you could think of.
He sounds reasonable.
So then we made fun of it. So then he makes another video saying, I triggered the internet again. Oops, I did it again. He shook and, rattled and sang and the whole deal.
Another set I'd like to support.
You just like to hold up. Dontarius or Wrestling Otaku? Who would you rather grab the titties of?
Dontarius.
They're supple. They're bottom
very
heavy.
Shapely.
Yeah. So Wrestling Otaku made another video now because we made fun of the video where he said he was triggering everybody and he was just fucking around. The problem with that video was, as it went on, you found out that Wrestling Otaku was indeed not trolling. He was getting really upset at the people who were making fun of his video. Well, Wrestling Otaku has made another video. I love the title of it. It hooked me immediately. The IWC needs to start showing me some respect. Now, I don't know about you, April, but I've found that if you ever demand respect from the internet, you usually end up getting the complete opposite.
Yeah, but your intentions were good.
His intentions were good. So, April, I want you to tell me when you sense maybe a slight reference to steel toe in this video, as Wrestling Otaku is going to say that the internet wrestling community needs to start showing me some respect. Now, here's the funny part. You and I, not part of the internet wrestling community.
No.
It's not our thing.
They kicked me out, actually.
Right. She was being too much
I only wanted KY wrestling, and they didn't think that was good.
They found out she had a pussy, and they went Uskis and kicked her out. It was it's really unfortunate. So Wrestling Otaku made another video, and in this one, he's demanding some respect. Ladies and gentlemen, our boy, and I hope he doesn't take this personally and get mad at us. I hope he gives us a nice shout out like we have for him. I hope Wrestling Otaku takes this as the tribute it's meant as.
But anyway, I want to talk real quickly. That's neither here nor there. I just thought I'd bring that up. But I want to talk here today because in recent weeks, for obvious reasons, you all should know I talked about this already, but there's been a lot of talk about yours truly in the community, really in YouTube in general. Not only on here, but on other sites as well. You guys have known.
Pornhub, X-Hamster, X-Videos.
That's the best one.
Blacked.com, which is Brendan Schaub's favorite site, we found out yesterday.
I think he was in a video.
Yeah, I believe so.
He was the girl on the couch.
I believe he's on halfblacked.com. I think would be Wrestling
Is
Otaku's. I don't know. But anyway.
He's profiling.
Otaku is saying that, hey, I've been getting a lot of attention lately. I'm kind of a big deal. But hey, don't think that I'm some kind of a lol cow over here. I'm on to you, fuckers.
Known this for several weeks now. I've been a very polarizing figure, I guess you could say.
Does polarizing mean fat?
I'm just wondering that. I mean, we could orbit around you.
Polarizing, meaning poles form at each end of you. Yes, you have your own magnetic pole.
Here on YouTube, in the IWC, and just on the internet in general, I guess you could say now, because I'm seeing my name is seemingly spreading around, because of a certain video I did last month. Oh boy. But anyway, so there's a lot of talk, a lot of discussion about the Wrestling Otaku. A lot of talk on.
You really get to call yourself the? Like a lot of talk about the Wrestling Otaku.
I mean, you are the toe.
That's true. I am. I'm not the toe, April.
Everybody's a buzz about the toe guy.
I'm the toe guy. So Wrestling Otaku is talking about how everybody's talking about him. Now, as far as I know, we're the only ones talking about him.
That's kind of what I thought, because nobody else, I haven't heard him from anywhere. No one sends me anything.
I mean, I think Husey does that wrestling show, and they've talked about him before, but I don't know.
Line on social media and all that stuff. More specifically, I see a lot of disrespectful shit that is said about me.
Were you saying disrespectful shit about Wrestling Otaku?
Look, I'm starting to sweat.
Oh, boy. My ears are starting to itch.
Well.
Uh-oh. Is he talking about?
Lord knows he's got some rules for his ladies, and I think I'm breaking them.
Maybe that's why he's so mad at us talking shit about him, is because you're mouthing off. Yeah.
No one likes the girl here.
You're lipping off, and you're all kinds of,
For what? An opinion or a set of opinions that I have on certain things. You know, don't think that I don't see it. Don't think that I don't see the conversations. Don't think that I see the little sneak disses, all the videos that are done on me. There's been a ton of videos or a handful of videos done on me.
Wait, is it a ton or a handful?
Well, it's hard to know with him.
That's true. Is that why he has a weight problem? He can't
his
tell the
hand
difference.
does weigh a ton.
Here's a handful of jelly beans. Here's a ton of jelly beans. You're like, tomato. There we go. Now I want jelly bellies. I'm too hungry.
DJ Maxx has those big ass tubs of them, remember?
Certainly do.
For $20, you can get like 3,000 jelly bellies.
3 pounds of jelly bellies.
3 pounds.
Yes. Wrestling Otaku. So he's on to us. He's seen the videos. He knows that we've been saying stuff about Wrestling Otaku. So now, April, this is our we can run but we can't hide moment.
I could hide behind him.
Within the last week.
I believe it takes 365 days for him to make a full rotation. Ooh.
I know.
You know what? So it's not PDA. Down here. Down here. Love you. It's a great idea.
It was a low five, really. But
it was actually, I was going to squeeze the shit out of your hand and tell you how much I liked the idea. Here, put it down here again. I'll show you.
No.
I'll show you what it was
now
going
I
to be.
have threats.
No, it's not a threat. Come on. No, you know I suck at that game. April tried to play the catch the hand game with me, and I found out like my reflexes are shit.
He has no reflexes.
Nope.
It's remarkably sad.
Or so. People come and tell me this stuff. It's like don't think that I don't see this. Don't think that I don't see what's going on. Don't think that I don't see the remarks that are made. I see it. People send it to me all the time.
Well, don't have
this person made a video on you. Oh, this person did a video on you. I heard it all the time. I see it in my comments, messages, all that.
Don't do videos where you sound like a giant asshole and then people won't make videos on you. I do a show where I'm a giant asshole. People make videos about me. It's part of the deal. You made a video saying that women should call you master, and you got surprised that people laughed at you for that.
Dude, I'd laugh at Brad Pitt if he told me that.
Right. If Brad Pitt said, April, I want you to call me master. She's like, look, I'm still going to fuck you, but I'm going to laugh at you because that's douchey.
You have to.
Yeah.
Okay?
Same thing with Otaku. Like, you'd still fuck him. It's just that you'd laugh at him too.
See, guys, that was a look of disgust.
What?
I'm trying to help them now.
Wow, I gave you a Brad Pitt pass, and I said all you need to do is throw Otaku
Hold
quick
on.
little something.
Even if these two offered themselves to me, you're telling me I've got a pass? Like, don't make me go through this to get to that.
Would you do it? Would you go through
No, I don't
Otaku?
think I could. I think I'd have to keep my dignity intact. Thank you very much. I might die from this one.
I'm well aware of what's going on. I turn a blind eye to it a lot of times, but I figure I'd make a video here just to state something for the record.
He's going into wrestling promo mode. When you see him do this hand motion and he looks at the ground, he's about to go, and you know something else, you piece of trash? The Wrestling Otaku wants to eat a taco.
What?
And a burrito.
What?
And an enchilada.
What?
And a tostada.
What?
And it's all in my grandma's kitchen.
What?
I order it from Postmates.
What?
Because I don't leave the house.
What?
I watch steel toe videos.
What?
I'm going to stomp a mud hole in his ass.
What?
And walk it dry.
What?
And that's the bottom line, because Wrestling Otaku said so.
And that's something that's very simple, that it's about time that you people...
Whoa! Hold on a minute, Mr. Otaku. What is that you said to Mr. Aaron? You said you people. I hope Wrestling Otaku don't mean what I think he does about you people. Because if he talking about that steel toe or that Shagazulu, we ain't no you people. We is entertainment folk, Miss Otaku. Hey, calm down, all right? I can fight my own battles. I don't none like him talking about my Mr. Aaron and Mrs. April like that, boss. So I don't want to hear it from him. I know, but he's nobody, all right? Don't worry about it. I know, but I defend you anytime, day and night, boss. You is know that on God, as the kids say. I know, but listen, man. No cap. I don't need help with this guy. You say no cap? No cap. All right, then. On God is my witness. I would help you against this Miss Otaku. He is a vile, vile creature. I know, but you can rest, buddy. It's all right. All right, can't wait to see you on the Stone of Jesus tonight. It's okay, bud. Thanks for helping with my feet all the time. I got them wooden clog orthopedic shoes on with the Dr. Scholl's inserts, and my feet's done hurting by the end of the day, boss. Well, you can rest now. Well, hot diggity damn, I can't wait. Do you find it cute when he and I talk to each other?
That is maybe the cutest thing I've ever
Is
seen.
it? We love each other.
I can tell.
Clearly. I'll let you talk to him on tomorrow. Oh, are you crying?
It's so wholesome.
Oh, my God. April is crying. April is crying from me talking to Shaka Zulu that way.
I've never cried in my life.
All right, so now we have Wrestling Otaku calling us you people.
That you people start showing me some respect.
He means Jews, by the way.
I was going to say, like, Jews or...
Yeah. He's actually talking to Shuli.
He's actually talking to skinny people.
Yeah.
It's about time that this community in general starts paying me, the Wrestling Otaku, your kingpin. It's about time that you start showing me the respect that I am owed and that I'm due. I'm one of the hardest...
You talk about wrestling on YouTube. What kind of respect do you want? Do you want a goat every time someone becomes a new fan of yours as tribute? What does the respect that the Wrestling Otaku deserves look like?
I think we should actually all donate a javelina from down south to him every time.
Here's what I think we should do. Every time we watch an Otaku video, we should send him a Golden Corral gift card.
Oh.
That would be a very sweet move.
Fun.
I think he would enjoy that. He knows it would be a spite gift, but he knows he loves Golden Corral, so he'd be like, look, I'm going to use this, but I'm going to hate you guys while I do it.
Cracker Barrel.
Ooh, Cracker Barrel would be a good one.
Ponderosa.
Well, I mean, now we're getting a little goofy. Show him some fucking respect. He's the kingpin. You didn't know you were
to have gooey cheese on everything.
You didn't know you were talking to the kingpin of the internet wrestling community, did you?
Look, I'm sure he'll pound it into my brain.
Yeah, one way or the other, right?
Dick first.
Dick first. He'll pound that, and then you're not allowed to talk after, and you'd better have your own job, and you'd better call him master.
Can he find it, though?
I was going to say...
I feel like I never have to be afraid of having sex with him, even if I'm in the same room, because he can't find it.
When he called himself the kingpin and said he deserves some respect, I was going to say, boy, I bet you when this guy pulls back the fat flaps, there's a big old set of nuts there, the way he's talking.
I feel like there's probably like an upper dick flap or roll, if you will, that kind of just hides the whole works, and it's sad.
Hardest working individuals in this damn community today. I may not.
Okay, question. If you're one of the hardest working individuals in this community today, answer me this question. Why do you always have the same goddamn blue screen on your television?
And why the same shirt?
Yes.
Okay.
Change a shirt.
Change your grandma's decor out.
Change the display setting on your television. And then we'll talk about you getting the respect you deserve. And also, yeah, could we not decorate like a 92-year-old?
We have like, what do you even call that leopard picture? What is that?
Something you see at a dentist's office?
I've got abstract art. Yeah. Respect it.
Be the biggest. I may not have the most subs or get the most views.
But you eat the most subs, am I right? Give Wrestling Otaku some goddamn respect. I may not have the most subs, the lowest cholesterol. I may not have the lowest stocked ice cream in the freezer. I may not have the most ambition, the least amount of chins,
sexual
the lowest
appeal,
body mass index. May not have the pussy control. But look, I deserve some goddamn respect because I'm going to talk about Adam Cole.
Did you say pussy control?
He's controlling the pussy.
Is that a thing that people do?
No, it's a Prince song.
Or any of that BS, but I am one of the most recognized figures. I've been one of the longest running figures here on YouTube for wrestling talking content and all that in the IWC. And it's
I think he believes it.
I think I've been missing out.
I think he absolutely feels entitled to this. I think Wrestling Otaku is a shoot.
I do sometimes wonder that to myself. When he's talking, I'm like, how much of this is him doing a shtick?
Yeah.
You know, like some wrestling promos and he's just going for that? Or how much is real?
It's about time I get the respect that I am owed, that I am due. And it's about time for you motherfuckers to start respecting me and start admonishing me as such.
No, Otaku. Admonishing means like to chastise, to criticize. You mean like recognize you as such. You don't want us to what we're doing now is admonishing you.
And now you're just embarrassing him.
I mean, I'm sorry.
You should stop that.
You know what? I'm not respecting him, and God damn it, he deserves some fucking respect.
I think Shaka would be against your disrespect too.
Oh, he's mad at Wrestling Otaku. You notice how he's facing away from us right now?
Yeah.
He doesn't like that Otaku said bad things about his boss.
It's a shame.
It's about time you started recognizing as such. Because if you don't, well then, I'm just going to continue to run you down. Okay?
He better not run us down, April. I do not come to the Wrestling Otaku channel to hear negativity, toxicity, and going after people. I go to the Wrestling Otaku to find out why the WWE is dead, John Cena sucks, and AEW rules. And if he doesn't keep it within his wheelhouse, by God, I'm going to start getting offended.
Are you really afraid of this man running you down?
I am.
You've got to run like the length of a living room, and I think you're going to outdo him.
I'd run around a car like Ice Cube did in Next Friday when he's running from Baby D, or Mike Epps when he's running from Baby D.
I don't have to outrun the bear. I just have to outrun you.
And I do not give two shits
about dental hygiene. Oh, sorry.
What your opinion is on me. I do not give two shits what you think of my opinions. I do not give two shits if you think I should be in the community or not.
I think this whole video goes directly against what you're saying.
Right. I was just going to say, haven't you just spent the whole first 4 minutes of this video talking about how you deserve respect and all of us should be respecting you more?
Yeah.
But you don't give two shits what we think about you. I tell you what, he's got some Zumakian vibes too. He doesn't care.
Don't you put that evil on him.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all, but you should all respect him.
I don't care. The fact is, I earned my place in this community, in the wrestling fandom, in the business, whatever have you, because I have been a fan of the business of wrestling for 22, going on 23 fucking years.
Yeah, I've loved the Vikings my whole life. I shouldn't play safety on Sunday.
Hold the phone.
Yeah. Oh.
It's 23 years. How old is this guy? I would have put him at my age. Help me out here.
Can I stop holding the phone?
Holding the phone.
Okay, thank you. I thought it was cute. How old is he? I don't know. He's either 24 or 47.
Because I really thought he was my age.
I could see that.
But that means he started.
He's probably been he's probably
diabetes.
Well, that means he's probably about 28 years old, yeah.
He started at 4 on YouTube?
No, he's been a fan of wrestling, he said, for that
I thought
long.
he said he'd been doing this that long.
No, he hasn't been doing that. Well, I hope not.
Longer than a portion of you have even been alive. I've been a fan of other stuff too, but in terms of wrestling, I think I know what the fuck I'm talking about. 22 going on 23 years of fandom for this sport. I think I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I have earned a place in this bit. I've earned a place.
You like how he's, exalting himself?
The God pose.
I love guys like this, man. I love guys who just keep cranking it out and they are totally convinced that they're the hottest shit in the world. Mm-hmm. I like a guy who can look past a view count. I like a guy who can look past a sub count.
That's fine.
I like that because I can't do it. There's something about that I admire. I look at our numbers and I go, we're doing okay, but we got a long way to go.
We could be growing faster.
Yeah, like we got a long way to go. You're always looking at, hey, hopefully we can do it better and, grow this and grow that. I like guys like this who get like 500 views and they're like, listen, I am king shit over here and I deserve some fucking respect and you'd all better suck my dick because I've been getting 500 views per video for 10 years now and I deserve your exaltation. Meanwhile, the rest of the people who do internet wrestling stuff go, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, I mean, you got Husey over here just being a cute little boy.
Yeah.
He's just adorable.
I don't hear Husey saying he demands respect. As a matter of fact, when I see Husey, usually most of the time he completely understands why none of us respect him. It hurts me to inside. It hurts me to do that. I like Husey.
I couldn't join you.
I love Husey way too much. I can't. Sure, he can say this.
The guy Aaron looks like a really thin, strung out Peter Griffin.
What did he say right before that?
I'm really thin. Oh, April, I'd like to give her a Guinness, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he'd like to give me his Guinness brew.
He'd like to give you some of his Guinness. Yes.
In this community, I've earned a place here on YouTube.
All right.
And none of you are going to take that from me. So,
bet you I can try.
I mean, I just have to move like slightly quicker than you.
Right.
But
it is about time you start showing me some respect. It's about time.
I drive a Dodge Stratus. I am a manager.
Hold on.
Stop.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Is there another voice in that video or something going on here?
What do you mean?
I heard like a woman's voice somewhere.
Like at our house?
I don't know.
Did you leave the TV on for the dog?
I don't know.
You're getting paranoid on me.
Well, you know what's happened here before.
I hear you. He got arrested, though.
Yeah.
He was 14.
I don't hear it.
He was
anymore,
a 14-year-old kid.
Disrespecting me and recognize who the fuck I am.
A fat kid with too much time on his hands?
Don't you let him hear that.
Well, I'm sorry. He's telling me I need to respect him and recognize what the fuck he is, which means I have to now make guesses at what he is. Ugly all day.
It's about time you fuckers did that. It's about time. And I don't care. I don't care if your name is Rene Dupree.
It's a wrestler from like 20 years ago.
See, he's going to do one of these videos at some point and he'll say your name. They always do. Yes. If he's talking about you, he'll say it.
So you're saying stick with the otaku and we'll get it.
If your like dying wish is to hear him say your name, sure.
Yeah, it is.
Who hasn't been relevant in freaking 19 years since he got buried by Cena over the United States Championship back in 2004.
Told you, babe, this guy knows his stuff.
I am a little intimidated.
And horny, probably, too. You didn't know that Rene Dupree lost the U.S. title to John Cena back in 2004, did you?
No.
Now we need Sawdust, don't we?
No, Cena's moved up in my list now.
Even though he's got a worse bald spot in the back of his head than I do?
Does he?
Yeah. I'm happy about that.
I don't give a fuck if your name is Paul London, a perennial jobber in the cruiserweight division. I don't give a fuck if you're some random morning podcast show host. Look.
Yes! Yes! Thank you! Thank you, Lord! Did you hear that, Shaka? Oh, Lord, boss, he definitely talking about us. Oh, boy, that otaku loved that steel toe, and he's telling you that you got his attention, boss. Shaka, you almost kicked me in the face. I'm sorry, boss. I would never do anything to disrespect you. I miss you like a hog miss slop. Yes, I do. I love you, buddy. I love you too, boss. All right. There you go. I gave Shaka a kiss on his hat to say goodbye. He's my little boy. My little black boy. Shaka Zulu. April's crying. Oh, do you want?
I'm not crying.
Do you want to talk to Shaka?
No.
All right.
I don't want a room which you two have.
All right. But rest assured, I sure as love you too, Mrs. April.
Oh, that's good. I'll make you an extra special dinner tonight.
Absolutely. I hear there's something you like to do with us black folk that I sure would like a mighty fine bunch. April, would you like to give me a little sniff?
No.
I smells like gasoline from the workshop and cedar from the wood shop.
Fuck.
Would you like to smell my Negro skin?
Only if it's dry.
Give it a little snifferoonie. She done smelled my dick. Y'all saw it. Mrs. April smelled my genitalia. She smelled my wood.
You kicked
Did
me
I?
in the chin with
Oh, no. Somebody clipped Shaka kicking April. I didn't mean to.
Yesterday, Aaron elbowed me in the eyes. And now today he kicks me in the chin with his black man.
We were on the couch. I stood up from the couch. I went like this. And before I went like this, April started sitting up. And she right back into the elbow.
Yeah, you weren't even on the couch. You were sitting on the floor. You stood up.
I stood up. That's right.
And while I'm trying to get up, you put your arms back to stretch. And you straight up elbowed me in the eye.
That is a thing I did. That is true. All right. Yeah. Can we go back? Wrestling Otaku.
No.
We finally got the steel toe mention from Otaku.
Are you
Morning
sure?
podcast show host looking like a fake ass Stephen Colbert off Wish. I don't give a fuck if you're some random content creator with couple 100,000 subscribers who does commentaries behind lame-ass video gameplay footage.
Good one.
Now, wait a minute. That sounds mighty specific. I believe that may be Destiny he's talking about.
I never understand why you can't just
just say the name.
Say the name. What? We all know.
Do I look like Stephen Colbert ordered off of Wish? That's a new one. That is a new one. Jim Cornette, Stephen Colbert, Rainn Wilson,
Peter Griffin.
Not just Peter Griffin.
The guy Aaron looks like a really thin, strung out Peter Griffin.
You know, I've been watching The Office a little bit lately, though, and I feel like every time you get called Dwight Schrute, like, it becomes more insulting because the more I watch of him, like, the less attractive he gets. You're not quite there yet.
Thanks, babe. Appreciate it.
I don't think you look like him as
Thank
much
you.
as everyone else says.
Jim Cornette?
You're a little more Cornette-y.
Yeah, Cornettian. All right, so Otaku referenced us, but he wouldn't say the name. All right.
I don't give a shit who you are. I don't give a shit if you're some bum on the street. I don't give a shit if you're a subscriber of mine.
Oh, what if you're Bret the Hitman Hart, though? That'd be a fun one, right?
You will show me the respect that I am owed on here.
He's yelling right at us. He referenced the morning podcast that
Colbert.
we do.
Wish Colbert.
I'm Wish Colbert. And he's yelling at me, he's pointing at me that I will give him the fucking respect he deserves. How about you give my co-host some goddamn respect, Otaku?
Yeah, who am I?
Yeah. You referenced the Stephen Colbert guy.
Who would I look like?
He'd probably, it would be a wrestling thing. He'd probably call you like Alondra Blaze or something.
The only one I've ever gotten is the Loren chick.
Loren?
Tommy or
Oh, Tommy
whatever.
Loren?
I don't know.
Okay.
And if I don't get it, bad things are going to happen.
Did I just get threatened by Wrestling Otaku?
I think you did.
I believe the title of this video should be Wrestling Otaku Threatens Steel Toe.
I think you should employ Shaka to defend your honor.
Don't you worry about that, Miss April. Y'all will be so safe with me. I won't let this fat, pudgy bastard hurt either one of you.
Oh, buddy,
ever.
don't work yourself up. You're going to break your feet.
Sorry, I've got high blood pressure, too.
Well,
and hypertension from diabetes.
We should probably take better care of you, huh?
Yeah, absolutely right. But I am looking slim these days,
You
aren't
are very spindly.
Yes. Would you like to smell my Johnson again?
No.
All right.
I think it's okay.
I shot it with Dracar Noir before I came in
Well,
here.
in that case, you
Smell
know,
my dick.
I'll do what I can to keep myself away from you.
With my wiener.
I don't want Aaron finding out about
That's
us.
right. Puff on my Peter, woman. Hey! The fuck are you saying to my woman? I'm so sorry, Mr. Aaron. She is just so beautiful, and I lost control of myself for 1 minute. I am not 1/10 the man you are. You have more wood than Shaka Zulu even do. I am so sorry. It's all right, buddy. I forgive you. She's so beautiful, and I'm so sorry. It's okay, bud. You just go take a nap. All right, my blood sugar be lower than the Lake Mead in the Las Vegas, sir.
Oh, no kiss that time?
He knows he did wrong. He needed to be punished. He got fresh.
If I don't get it, I'm going to continue to run you down, run the people down in this community, and I'm going to continue to call you out on your supposed morals.
Hey, wait a minute.
What? We have no morals
Yeah,
here.
we don't have any morals.
Have you met this guy?
What are you talking? Is he talking about seafood? I don't know.
I think
Moray
it is-
eels?
Morals.
Moral.
M-O-R-E-L-S.
Oh.
Yeah. Want to have some morals today?
We could have some morals. God, wrestling.
I'd love some morals.
Wrestling
and some
Otaku.
White wine and garlic sauce.
Yeah, I'm getting
How's
hungry,
that?
buddy. All right, so if we don't show him respect, bad things are going to happen to us.
Yeah, and fuck our morals.
He's gonna eat our seafood. And that one I believe, actually. We come in one day and it's like
That's like the worst threat.
there's a bear in the woods. Otaku's in our fridge. He's like, I told you bad things were gonna happen if you said mean things about me. Otaku's just eating all our leftovers. You son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
I'm going to continue to do that.
Otaku, don't drink that. That's creamer.
That milk is old.
He's letting out hot, expired dairy farts in our house. Oh, I should have
Get
never.
the fuck out of here with that.
I should have never talked shit about this
Jesus.
Otaku fella.
Until I get the respect that I am owed. So let it be known right here, right now. It is time for you to show me the respect and appreciation that I am due.
It's a scary guy.
I am actually.
I'm a little intimidated. I
shaking like Gordy.
I'm not leaning in the way I used to. Do you think you'll see this video as a sign of respect? I mean, we're covering him. We're talking about him. Do you think you'll see like the raiding the fridge thing and all of that? Do you think you'll see that as us showing him his proper respect?
I hope so.
Yeah. Because like when we said that you're like sawdust on a wet pussy, we meant it in like a fun, complimentary way.
Like I enjoy the smell of it.
Yeah. Like we wanted to smell you on vaginas.
I never said that, for the record.
Once and for all. I'm standing it right here for the record.
Yeah?
Once and for all.
Because I'm one of the best content creators in this damn community.
Are you better than PewDiePie?
It's about time you start recognizing as such.
That's right, bitch.
That's pretty much all I have to say on that.
One more thing. But before that, you know what, Otaku? You're right.
There's 4 minutes left in this video.
There's 4 minutes left. So you got one more thing. He's like Steve Jobs. Let's settle it this Sunday, Otaku, in the Greensboro Coliseum. You and me, brother.
One more thing.
Yeah?
One more thing now that I'm thinking about it.
The sweat sticking to his shirt, he has to pull it off.
Yeah, you know, that big-ass logo image there probably gets really moist.
Yeah, that's
there.
a real sweat producer.
Maybe we should get him an undershirt.
Yeah. Or smaller titties.
Never.
A few weeks ago, I did a poll on here, on the community.
How'd it taste?
Hot.
Posts. In regards to a stream that I was potentially going to be doing with a certain individual. And I asked, should I do a stream with this individual?
Boy, I tell you, Shuli will do a fucking stream with anybody. It's unbelievable.
For a second, you did ask him to come on your stream. Is he talking about you?
I don't know. See, this one I don't. This one's far-fetched to me.
Oh, see, to me, the other one seemed like a little far-fetched.
All right, let's see.
And a majority of the people said yes. So... And since people have been asking me about this, I've been frequently asked about this periodically on Twitter and on other places. So there will be a stream between me and this person in question.
Who?
But it's going to be on my time, okay?
Oh.
I decide.
So somewhere between lunch and dinner.
I decide when. I decide who.
I decide.
Name that movie.
Step Brothers?
No.
What? Sounds Will Ferrell-esque.
Oh, it's Pretty Woman, actually.
Oh, I forgot about
who and when she fucks.
Oh, yeah. I just know that she was hiding her dental floss.
When we do this stream. And I'm doing stuff right now. I'm in the process of doing stuff right now.
Not remodeling. I can tell you that. Not redecorating.
Not exercising.
You're not exercising. There's a lot of things you aren't doing. So
Actually,
what?
This has got to be hard on his heart to talk like this.
I know. You got to think he probably feels tightness.
We don't want any coincidences.
No coincidence was with Otaku.
But I'm targeting someplace, a date at the end of the month, let's say.
Okay.
When everything is kind of settled down. With all this playoff NFL and all this other stuff that I'm kind of focusing on right now, when all this stuff settles down, I will decide the time, the place, and the date, which will be here on this very channel.
Everything is a wrestling promo with him, isn't it? It's just, everything is, and right here, Sunday, on this very channel.
Do you think there's like a puddle of sweat under him when he's done with these?
It would ruin the mystique if there wasn't, wouldn't it?
I feel like he's got to put potty pads down because he's sweating so much.
He's just worked up.
And speaking of which, and just to let you guys know, because you keep asking me about it, the people who keep referencing it, I will have this stream later on, and I will determine a date for it. And speaking of which...
And by the way, so Otaku, I just want to let you know, I am willing to come on your stream anytime.
And I just want you to know, I will saw off that skin tag from your neck anytime.
No, that's what the doctor hooks the electrodes up to bring him to life.
It is so... Just kind of want to chew on it. Like, it just needs to go. It's big.
I also plan on doing... shall we say, a collaborative effort
with Steel Toe?
With several individuals who I will name, down the line, preferably people who are in my people who are in my circle, I guess you could say.
I want to be in a circle. Am I in your circle? I like you. I'll do something with
Whoever's
you.
in his circle is in like the large shadow he casts.
Holy shit.
You have to get in there quick.
Oh my God. I just figured it out. We're going to see an Otaku Jake Hudson video at some point. You don't think he'd jump onto this?
People who comment on the channel, frequently.
He is in wrestling.
I plan on doing somewhat of a kind of joint stream on StreamYard, obviously, where
Obviously.
we're going to discuss wrestling. Okay, I've had this idea for a while, and I'm going to present this idea in a future video. But if anybody's interested, just know I plan on doing a stream where I want to invite several individuals, preferably like-minded individuals, but even if we don't agree on them necessarily, it's fine. But I plan on doing...
What are you going to disagree on with wrestling? I think suplexes are gay.
I think he'd look better in a blue Speedo.
I think he should be wearing tights and not those baggy pants. I want to see his cock print.
Somebody clip that, please.
A stream, or even a series of streams, where we discuss wrestling. Kind of like a round table.
All right, I think he's done.
Well, obviously it has to be a round table here.
Yeah, it would have to be a round table. You'd have to fit at it. But, so there we go. There's our buddy, Wrestling Otaku.
He's mad.
He's mad. He wants some respect. But, hey, he finally gave us the mention. What is it?
See, you and I have different things. I needed to hear it.
Stephen Colbert on Wish.
Have you always seen yourself as Stephen Colbert from Wish?
Morning podcast with a guy who looks like Stephen Colbert from Wish.com. Yeah, I think he was referencing Steel Toe. The Mood with $6 says Shaka Zulu is officially my favorite second mic. He's got the moves. He certainly does. Shaka's got the moves. You guys got to compete. Corndiff with $4.99 says, you guys are animals. I've taken 2 dumps and gone grocery shopping. You're still here giving us radio gold. I love it. Well, thank you, buddy.
That's great.
That's very nice of you to say. 190 away from tomorrow morning's goal. Thank you guys very much. We are actually staying more ahead of that than I thought we would.
Yeah, check it out. Like, that's already a smaller goal than we started with today.
Yeah, you guys are really, really awesome. Thank you so much for that. So
thank you.
That's the latest from Wrestling Otaku, and I'm sure when I put this clip up this weekend, I'm sure Otaku's going to have something to say about that as well. I just hope that he's, April, I just hope that he's gentle.
Yeah, maybe refrain from messaging him for a little bit, just in case he's mad.
Look, I can tell you, Otaku looks like he means business. And I don't want to mess with the guy.
I just don't want to catch an accidental forearm. Did you see how big those are? His hands look like tiny little T-Rex hands, and then he's got the...
Wydat says, we got to make old Taco a friend of ours. Aaron, I don't know. I agree with April. Until he says your name, it doesn't count.
That's how I always feel. Like, I don't trust it.
Then we got to keep going with Wrestling Otaku. We got to keep covering him.
It's hard. There's a lot to cover.
We got to get that Steel Toe mentioned, my friend. Farfik Nugan says he's probably gay as fuck.
That would explain like the aggressive rules he has for women.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't. He's trying to keep them away. Yeah, I respect them so much that I completely stay away from them.
What do you think his legs look like? Do you think he has like Shaka legs?
I bet she has thin, skinny legs.
Like Shaka.
Yeah, I bet she's got Shaka legs. Lemmy says we're at 321 likes. All right, guys, hit that like button. Let's go up to 400 by 10 o'clock before we get to overtime. Fire off that like button. Keep me up to date in the chat, guys. Once we get to 350, I'm going to leave them alone. Leave the like counter alone until towards the end of the show.
Once we get to 350, then we're leaving Otaku alone.
No. Then we're going to leave the like counter alone. But we're going to go into like mode here for a second. Everybody hit like. The Mood says he wants 420 likes. So there is, look, everybody's got their own goals. So hit the like button. You guys let me know where we're at count-wise as the count goes up. We're at about, what did they say, 350? No, 320.
320.
Right now. Lemmy says, yeah, kick the like button in the ners. Absolutely.
The ners.
Right in the ners.
Yeah, somebody reminded me of this. Remember when you thought Bert Kreischer was talking about you? Because it seemed so specific, there's no possibility it couldn't be.
It fit us like a glove.
Yeah. Oh, that little guy from Minnesota.
Yeah.
I mean.
And then it turned out it was just some fucking guy on Twitter.
Some guy.
Yeah. 328 we're up to, says Corndiff. All right, cool. Let's jump that like counter up to 350, and then we'll move on to the next thing. Currently at about 330. Everybody fire up that like button, and we'll get to where we're going today, which is by the end of the program going to be 400 likes. And thank you guys very much for the support you're showing that Anthony Cumia interview. It's been awesome to see. And we do appreciate it very much. Subscribe to the program if you like what we're doing here also. As as that number seems to be going up
Yes.
exponentially as well. Thanks, guys.
If you're still waiting for those likes, let me clip something funny. She put it in the chat a little
she
bit
did?
ago. Yeah, there's a link.
All right, let's go ahead right here. Cock print. Oh, I've got the fucking thing muted. God damn it. All right.
Better in a blue Speedo.
I think he should be wearing tights and not those baggy pants. I want to see his cock print.
Somebody clip that, please.
A stream or even a
Well, I mean, a fellow wants to see a cock print. A fellow gets a cock print. That's how it feels where I'm from. Well, I tell you what, you guys are going to keep hitting that like button. You're going to give me an update on that counter. We're going to get that up to 400 by the end of the show. You know how sometimes I say that parents of transgender children make it all about themselves and they manipulate and then destroy their children's childhood just so that they can have a pink chihuahua or a pink poodle in their purse and a nice talking point and a thing that makes them special as parents?
Yes, that's what they need to be their kid's hero.
Well, April, something happened. I found something yesterday on Not the Bee that proved me completely wrong. This mother of a transgender child is going to prove wrong the thesis I've had that it's all about her, that she's manipulating the kid, that she's doing it for attention, and as Omega Dread's gaming channel says, using it as a weapon.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Let's put this woman up on the screen here. And first of all, just from the eye test, you can tell she's totally
stable.
Sane. Yeah, she's stable. She's sane. She totally gets, the world and how it works and everything else.
That monkey behind her looks a little more sane than she does.
Yeah,
somehow.
exactly. The eyes look more normal. But, she's got a trans kid. She's trying to enroll the trans kid in a new school. And wouldn't you know it, people tried to talk sense into her, which makes them, of course, a giant transphobe.
The school district now is a freaking nightmare. I go to enroll my child, and my kiddo is standing right there. I hand them the birth certificate, and I say, see right here, this is his sex. He is a boy. He goes by he, him. I had no issues at his past school, and I don't expect to have any issues here.
This is the way someone talks before they start killing people.
Yes, this is like somebody at the end of their rope somehow.
Yeah. This is not someone who's expressing the most abundant amount of emotional stability.
This is not calm. This is not measured.
And I swear it was like Karen, the transphobic secretary, was just waiting on us that day.
Right. It's just the secretary's transphobic. It's not like the secretary's trying to tell you, ma'am, your child is a girl. We're going to enroll your child as a girl. Now, one time I saw them playing with a truck, so it's a boy, and I've told them they're a boy, and they've transitioned into a boy, and they really love being a boy, and they tell me they love being a boy, and there's no way that a young elementary school-age child would just go along with something because their mother says so.
My autism's kicking in, though. She has a birth certificate that says...
She had the birth certificate changed.
How do you change a birth certificate?
I think they let you do that.
No,
now.
they don't.
I believe they do.
I don't want to be in a place where we're now changing what happened at somebody's birth.
All right, it was like Karen, the transphobic secretary, was just waiting on us that day. She said she wouldn't put my child in the school system as his name because it has to match a birth certificate. But again, had no...
Wow. By the way, totally sane person here. This is absolutely the kind of professional that should be guiding a child through such a confusing time.
I think so.
By the way, let's make a guarantee here, April. No dad.
There's absolutely no dad here. You know why? Because he can't stand you.
No.
You're obnoxious.
Issues at the last school. I told her I absolutely would not enroll my child as a female. And she said, you will and you are. She enrolled my child as a female, then sent mail to my house with my child's dead name on it.
It seems like this is offending you a lot more than the kid would give a fuck.
This offends me, greatly.
But I'm saying, this whole story, she's more upset than the kid is. She's upset on the kid's behalf. She's mad that her delusion didn't get honored. This is what I'm saying about these trans kid parents. It's never about their kid. It's about what they want. It's like Jesse Lee Peterson said, the imposing what you want on your children. You think that the rest of us have to forgive our parents or our mothers for imposing shit on us. Imagine what this kid's going to have to try and forgive.
I hope the kid gets a chance before all the, mental anguish like anxiety and depression due to you like catches up to him.
I mean, if your kid expresses an interest in other gender things, it's not your job to then go, oh, you're trans. Let's change your birth certificate. Let's do this. Give it a fucking second. Tell the kid, hey, that's fine. Boys can play with dolls. Girls can play with trucks. That's totally normal. Everyone does it. It's totally. We used to do that with kids. We used to believe that you tell kids it's okay. You don't want them to feel weird. Now, the minute they do anything outside of the box, hey, you better make them feel weird and different. It's like, yeah, that's a good thing. That's a positive thing to do for a kid's development.
Meanwhile, somehow trying to pretend that you're doing the opposite. Like you don't want them to feel weird, so you're making them different.
Right.
Isn't that weird? It's complete contradiction.
Mental
all
illness.
over the place.
Yeah.
At this point, my child is supposed to start school on Monday and is enrolled in the system as a female. Every single teacher in the school knew about my child, and the students were told a little girl was coming to class. This is a visual representation of my mood. Like and follow for part 3.
So this is totally about my kid. This is not about me at all. But here's my mood. Here's what I said. Here's what I did. Oh, and like and follow my TikTok so you can watch more of this. What a
this is
piece
sick.
of shit.
And this kid, we don't know how old the kid is. That kid might not even understand what's going on here.
She's a fat white lady with a Louis Vuitton box in the back.
I saw that.
I can promise you who the dad is. And
wanna
also
mute the mics?
and also in that promise, I can tell you he ain't there.
No.
You want me to mute the mics and tell you who the dad is?
Yeah.
You'll see if we. Do you have an idea of who the dad is?
I do, but I want
right.
confirmation.
All right. 100%.
Hey, I was gonna also say who I thought it was, but you didn't give me enough time.
Let's just put it this way: April knows what this kid's dad smells like.
Guilty as charged.
Yeah, I don't know. That whole thing, man. The problem is we can know it. We can know the answer. We can know exactly what it is. You can shout it at them from point blank range. And I'll give them this. They never flinch. They never change. They never yield. They never stop. Nothing. They're just going to keep imposing because they're rude people. They're selfish people.
Selfish.
And they never stop.
And you know who loses?
The kid.
The kid.
The kid loses.
Sometimes their lives because they're so screwed up from the adults around them.
Again, all you have to do, the kid puts on a dress. The kid plays with a doll. You go, oh, yeah, that's fine. I did that when I was a kid. I had some times where I, played with girl toys or I was being goofy and I, put on, girls' jewelry and shit like that. It's not... We fought all this time to make things that were normal to be able to call them normal. Mm-hmm. And now we're shitting all over that and throwing it away and going, nope, it's not normal. I've got to change my kid's gender. What's more likely? That once in a while, a boy is going to play with a girl's toy or wear a dress? Or that boy needs to have his cock cut off? Which one is more likely?
One of them makes me severely disappointed in our society.
I mean, honestly, let's just not be stupid for 5 seconds and just Occam's razor this thing and find out what's more reasonable. Does your boy just have a little bit of a thing for wearing dresses and he's prepubescent?
Not even. I bet they don't even have a thing.
Right.
The boy in this household only has girls to play with most of the time.
Yeah.
Okay? They're playing along with who's around them. Big deal.
Yeah.
And for me, all I had was a brother. So guess what? If I wanted to play with somebody sometimes, I couldn't have a friend over, I played with the cars. I played with tractors.
Right.
I played with the Star Wars toys, It wasn't weird. It was just what you did.
I'm telling you, single moms are the biggest bane to this country's existence right now. We gotta, I don't know if we gotta start a government program where we pair them up or what. I don't know.
You want to pair up two single mothers now?
No. I mean with a man.
Oh, God.
Find a guy who can't find a woman and wants kids and just pair them up with a single mom because if left to their own devices, they will fuck it all up. And all we've done is empower them and tell them how special and great they are. And we got to talk to these dipshit dads. Either pull out and blow on her tits or fucking stick around and help, because look what's going to happen to your child if you leave it to this fucking crazy person.
Yeah, people forget sometimes that when they fuck a crazy person, that this could be a consequence, and now the kid's paying for it. It's not the kid's fault.
You know what? New idea. Single moms should be outlawed. If a woman gets pregnant and the guy leaves, the guy has to take the kid. That would cut down on the amount of men who leave, and it would either it would cut down on the amount of men that leave, or it would cut down on the amount of single moms. Probably both. All of them good outcomes.
I don't hate it. I don't know if your solution is the completely correct one, but I think you're on the right track.
I'm telling you, man, like you look at all these kids that these moms, it's always moms, it's never dads, that these moms are trying to say, they're gonna, we're gonna transition the kid. It's like, no, it's too early. You have no idea. We don't know.
How about we don't transition kids?
But they're all moms and they all have no man around, because a man would go, the fuck you are. No.
How about when it's something as permanent as transitioning, you ride that shit out until
It's
they're
for
an
adults.
adult.
Yeah, it's
and
for
they
adults.
can make that decision. We don't let fucking kids get tattoos and shit.
Right.
Okay,
Right, 'cause that's
you don't let
permanent.
kids get a tattoo. God forbid a parent let a kid get a tattoo and now they're a bad parent, but they can cut their dicks off.
Yeah.
Come on.
Elias with $10 says, I don't know who he is, but he definitely left for a gallon of milk. Oh, man. Yeah, Omega Dread says it's true. A father would be like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. No dad would let this happen. Give her a nice Middle Eastern man or Turkish gentleman. He will handle. Oh, yeah. Could you imagine? Just give all single moms.
I don't hate that, actually.
Just give all single moms to Turkish men or Lebanese men, and they'll take care of business.
Have some fucking responsibility.
And you guys
It's like
have
some people like just see kids as like a fucking badge of honor too. Like, oh, I'm a single mom. I've got kids, and that's their whole identity.
And there's
now.
no other identity.
Yeah.
And then, so you give each of these women a Turkish or a Lebanese man to help raise the kid with. And then not only will you get someone to help raise your kid, but you'll also probably own a really nice cigar shop. I'm just saying they run the best ones.
It is true.
You find Turks, Middle Eastern people, nobody runs a better tobacco/cigar shop than you get a Jordanian or a Lebanese guy.
I want that guy from from the
Caesar's
Caesar's
Monte Cristo
Palace,
bar?
The Monte Cristo cigar bar. I want.
Where
that
did we
guy
find out
raising
he
our
was
kids.
from? Iran?
I thought it was something exotic sounding.
Was he Eastern? I guessed Middle Eastern, but did he end up being Eastern European? No, he was Middle
I'm having
Eastern.
a hard time. We'll have to go see him again.
Bahrain?
No.
Okay.
I'd know it if I heard it.
All right. Can I just start naming countries?
Being tarded.
Here. Countries in the Middle East. And we'll see which one it is. Algeria, Bahrain, Egypt, Iran, Iraq, Israel, Jordan,
Was he
Kuwait.
Lebanese?
The ones I've met are usually the really good ones are usually Jordanian or Lebanese with the cigars and stuff.
He might have been one of those two.
Okay. Lebanese is usually pretty light-skinned.
He was.
Yeah. So he maybe was...
He's a very nice looking man.
and Iranians. Iranians tend to be a little light-skinned too. Again, someone says, again, doctors go along with this shit. Yeah, I mean, they do.
Doctors also go along with fat bitches that bring in cards that say, don't weigh me.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows you don't need weights to correctly prescribe medicine or anything.
Right. Nobody's willing to put their foot down, so just everybody gets away with everything. All right. Emilio with $15 says, I just heard about all the fanfic of April being pregnant and how it's weird, but with how much she's been crying on the show today, they might be onto something. Might have to pull out the hanger and KY glide. We would love to keep a child if she was with it.
Wow.
Well, wait, what?
No, that guy went way out of his way to
I
get
thought
rid
you
of
were
my
talking
kid for me.
I thought you were talking about my thing. Of course, if April was
There's
pregnant,
absolutely zero chance I can be pregnant. I promise.
Oh, yeah? I forgot to tell you something.
Okay, we've had that talk before. If a guy gets a reversal and doesn't tell his partner about it,
that's kind of rape.
That's pretty rapey.
Yeah.
That would be
I put
the end of things here.
What if I did tell you, but you didn't understand you didn't pick up what I was
If
putting
I wasn't
down?
okay with it, I'm going on birth control today.
No, what if I did it and you weren't picking up what I was putting down? Like I said, hey baby, I got this. I put the seeds back in the watermelon. You're like, oh, you must have brought home a watermelon, and then you forgot all about it.
Because I'm innocent and
I'm like, hey,
lovely.
I told you that.
And
I did
trusting.
it. Cheap Kitchen Mold says, what about poking holes in the condom? Yeah, it's pretty similar to that.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty similar.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the guy spraying down the homeless woman with a hose outside that art gallery
This is aggressive
yesterday.
and like ballsy, and I kind of...
So I thought the guy ran a bar yesterday. It's an art gallery.
It's kind of gay, right?
Yeah, it's kind of gay. But it's like progressives go to art galleries. And so now you got this relatively progressive thing with this progressive guy out there. And even they've had it with homeless people enough where he just takes the hose and he goes, get out of here. Get out of here. And you know what's funny about that video?
A lot.
That woman ain't moving.
No, and is that stubbornness? Is it pride, or is it just stupidity?
Little of column A, little of column B, I think. So let's watch the latest. I guess this art gallery, the owner of the art gallery is responding because obviously social media went nuts over this video, and the art gallery got all kinds of emails and complaints.
Somebody had to catch this. If this had happened and went like undocumented, I'd be sad about it.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and check out. I think there's going to be an ad here. Oh, no. Fuck me. There is no ad.
A lot of attention. It's going viral on social media tonight. Millions of people have already seen it. It's a San Francisco art gallery owner spraying a homeless woman with a hose. Now, it seems like most people who see this have gotten pretty upset.
Look at
a lot
that.
of people saying it's disgusting and that it's heartbreaking. Well, tonight, the gallery owner told us, yeah, I did.
Guy looks like George Carlin at the end.
Oh, see, I was thinking he looks like the bad guy from Dexter New Blood a little bit.
See, I was thinking like Carlin in the It's Bad For You special.
Oh. And he's facing a lot of criticism, a lot of pushback. We saw some of it tonight firsthand. There was a confrontation with a protester outside while our cameras were rolling. The gallery owner talked with our Betty Yu tonight. She has the story.
Betty me. Betty you.
The owner of the San Francisco Art Gallery says he understands the rage that people feel toward him. He said on Tuesday someone punched his front glass window and threatened to kill him.
Jeez.
Why is this allowed? Why are we... Somebody out there is applauding the guy that broke the window out. But if we own a business and you've got stinky homeless people out front cramping the style of the business, why can't you get them out of there? Why is that so frowned upon?
Well, where was this? San Francisco or Seattle or Portland? It was one of the
Doesn't
shithole
matter.
towns. It was San Francisco. That's what it was. They pretty much allow homeless people there to do whatever the fuck they want. So if you're allowed, the homeless person in San Francisco terms wasn't doing anything wrong, and this person came outside and assaulted them with a hose. with a water. Well, I mean, I'm not wrong, but it sounded retarded. But you're not allowed to do what that worker did, but you are allowed to do what the homeless person did. I think the real problem here is not with whether or not this guy should have sprayed this person. I think the real problem is, how about you're allowed to just sit there outside of a building camping out? That's the solution we need.
There used to be signs like no loitering,
right?
No soliciting. That would be considered loitering, right?
Exactly. And you just pick them up, you throw them out of there.
Yep.
This viral video captures a San Francisco art gallery owner spraying a homeless woman.
I love how chill he is about it, too. He's got his feet crossed. He's like, all right, there you go. Come on. All you got to do is get up and move. You just got to get up and move. That's all you have to do.
Dude, he looks like he's been waiting for this for a long time.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure he's probably heard from people at parties and stuff like that. Hey, I really love your art gallery. And I'd probably go more, but man, some of the homeless people you have outside there, it's a little frightening and intimidating to me. I don't think I can go.
Smells, it's dirty.
Reeks.
With a hose Monday morning, it sparked widespread outrage online.
What they saw is very regrettable. I feel awful, not just because I want to get out of trouble or something like that, but because I'd put a tremendous amount of effort into helping this woman.
Collier.
I mean, you can give them a sandwich, 6 days a week. If on the 7th day you fire hose them till they get out of there, people are going to notice the one day over the 6.
Look, you just won't do better for yourself, and this is your wake-up call.
I kept giving her money. I gave her food, and then she wouldn't leave me the fuck alone, so I just blasted her with a hose for a few minutes. I mean, what?
They do it in the movies.
Yeah, what's a guy supposed to do?
Gwynn owns Foster Gwynn Gallery in Jackson Square. He said this confrontation was the result of multiple attempts to get her help after he spent days cleaning up her mess and letting her sleep in his doorway. He said he and other business owners in the area have called SFPD and social services more than 24 times in the last 2 weeks.
So I said she needs psychiatric help. You can tell. She's pulling her hair. She's screaming. She's talking in tongues.
Okay, let me ask. Okay, now to all of you who think this guy's a bad guy, let me ask you this question. What do you do with that?
Right, that's obviously bad for business.
I don't want to be around you. I don't want you near my business. I've called the police. I've called different people. I've called social services. This is what I mean about these cities doing this intentionally to break people and get them to do what they want to do. Who would do this on, like, who would see this being the result of their policies and keep doing those policies? Nobody.
Right, nobody should.
No reasonable people would do that.
You're not helping. You're leaving people sick out in the streets.
Right.
You can't understand anything she says. She's throwing food everywhere.
Collier said on Monday he had had enough.
I've been down here 40 years. I've seen tons of homeless people. We've helped the ones that we could, and I have not had any issues with people. But in this case, I was very upset that the city could not help.
He said police and city workers told him they could not forcibly move the woman.
I just snapped.
Why?
Why not?
Why do we have a city where the rules say we can't forcibly remove someone who is loitering on private property and bothering people?
Yeah, she's literally a public disturbance. Didn't that used to be a thing that, would get you in some big trouble?
You've got shit all over the sidewalk. You've got your belongings all over the sidewalk. That is a public sidewalk. Get your shit out of it and keep moving. Get moving.
I was watering and around her, and I just snapped when she went off in her belligerent, tongues and stuff. And I just snapped and I pulled the hose up higher and I sprayed her. And when I look at myself on the film, I can't even believe that that's me. But
I can. You snapped.
I can.
You said
too.
it yourself.
Any reasonable adult could understand how he got here.
I am on this guy's side. He tried to do it the right way. He tried to involve the people you're supposed to involve to get rid of someone like this. They didn't do it. She kept sitting there, yelling, screaming, pulling her hair out, talking in tongues, keeping people away from his business. I say be grateful this is all he did.
I would agree. I mean, again, it's an example of somebody's asked for your help and stuff and people deny it. So now you get the prizes you've asked for.
I didn't know what else to do. It was getting so frustrating.
I want you to shut down and I want you to move away because you treated somebody inhumanely.
We were there Tuesday when a man confronted Collier over his actions. Collier said he's been inundated with repeated death threats and targeted by vandals.
Somebody please tell me what else they do, and look at what dog shit shape this neighborhood is in anyway. Somebody please tell me, if you're going to criticize him, what would you have done differently? And letting her sit there is not an option. We can't allow that.
But that's what they're all going to say.
She should be in a cell or a room.
A padded one.
Yes.
Barbarossa Lounge next door, whose business could be seen in the background, said it condemns Collier's actions.
It's very unfortunate that it happened in front of our small business. We've been struggling a lot through COVID, hanging on by a thread, and now our reputation is being dragged through the mud for something that we didn't do, something that's not even affiliated with us. We
How about the
don't
woman?
believe in the inhumane treatment of anyone, homeless or not.
How about that woman is case in point of why San Francisco is never going to get better. She's terrified to say what needs to be said. She's terrified of doing what needs to be done, and she just doesn't want to get in trouble. I just don't want anyone to be mad at me. I just don't want anybody to yell at me. I just want to have my bar in my community. Well, your community is shit, and you have to do something to fix it. And the hose is a better idea than anyone else has had in the last couple of years.
Well, that woman also refuses to admit that homeless woman out front might be part of the reason she's struggling. People don't want to go around that.
Right. People don't want to go somewhere if someone's going to yell at them and rip hair out and chant in tongues.
It's just gross.
Collier said before this moment, he had behaved like an angel to the woman.
I'm very, very sorry. I'm not going to defend myself. I'm not going to, because I can't defend that.
I can.
Okay, so
That's too bad.
after that incident happened, after he sprayed the woman with the hose, police went out, but officers told us that both parties chose not to take action at the time. Now, Collier said that today he saw the woman again in an ambulance and he apologized to her, but that she wasn't really making sense when she responded.
Because she's a mentally ill drug addict. That's why she needs to be off the fucking streets. This is why, as much as I'm for the legalization of drugs, I kind of don't want them legalized. Because then at least you can use it as some kind of pretext to get these fucking people off the street.
Mm-hmm.
They've got meth, they've got heroin, they've got cocaine, they've got weed,
Always.
whatever. Okay, gone, bye, out of here.
Did you see, too, the San Francisco News down here for a second called her an unhoused person?
Oh, did
Because
they?
we've got to sweeten that up, too. Yeah.
The city's Department of Homelessness and Supportive Housing told KPIX this was an awful act toward someone so vulnerable and that there is no place for this kind of violence and hatred.
Then why don't you do something about it? You're the Department of Homelessness and Housing and all that shit. If there's no room for this and it's so bad and it's so terrible, please be my guest. You know, what are you waiting for? Time to take some action. Time to fix the problem. They're dropping this problem in all these poor people's laps and asking them to just sit there and take it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't.
Like, if you really wanted to do something for these homeless bums, like get them some help, get them off the drugs, get them into a program where they can clean the fuck up and get a job, get them off their feet, or get them up on their feet, I guess, and, help them move towards something good. You're just letting them sit there and rot in the streets. And then you're getting people in trouble that are fed up with it because it's gross and it's nasty and nobody wants to see that shit.
And, the other thing, and somebody, Happy Days, just mentioned it in the chat. I would like to know how that guy with the hose voted. Because that would tell me how much I feel sorry
He absolutely
for him.
voted Democrat, and he won't even go stand up for himself and his actions on the news.
Right.
And like I said, any normal adult with a brainstem in a business could understand how the guy got there, but even he won't stick up for himself. If you won't stick up for yourself, nobody else will.
No.
So.
And in this case, it's just a guy did a thing because the city he lives in won't do anything.
Yeah.
And now he's sitting there on the news looking like the worst guy in the world. He's just this terrible human being. Canis Arias says this guy is also mentally ill. I don't care. He's a productive citizen. He owns a business. He has a job. That other one is so mentally ill, she can't keep the hairs on her head, can't stop talking to herself. They need to be they need to be removed. You just need to be removed. I don't care if it's a jail cell or it's some kind of mental health facility. Quite frankly, I don't give a shit which one. None of my business. I just hope that they're gone.
Anywhere is better than where you're sitting right now.
Right. Anywhere is better than in front of a trash can on the sidewalk bothering people. That's what I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Tin Man Taylor says you could just give her a good dose of H and let her do it herself, like in SOA with Gemma and Jack's baby mama. Jesus. Try walking through a gated community in California and see how quick you're in. Yeah, that's just it. If these people went to Malibu, if these people went to Beverly Hills and they went into gated communities and they decided, we're going to pitch our tents here, they'd be rousted out and thrown on their faces.
You're a big problem now.
Yeah, it just, hey, but all you poor people and all you middle class people who are running businesses and trying to scrape by, you go ahead and deal with this. And then when one of them snaps and goes, get these people the fuck out of here, then all those rich people up in Beverly Hills get to look down and go, why are you so terrible? Why are you so insensitive? We should be nicer to our homeless. All right, cool. I'm sending them to live with you. Well,
yeah,
no,
you take them in.
Yeah, we can't do that.
You give them a shower and some meals and some guidance on how they can get their own job.
Yeah. Zen Rhino says, thanks, Ronald Reagan. Your legacy is intact. Yeah, this is, if you guys didn't know this is 100% Ronald Reagan's doing.
Got rid of all the mental hospitals.
He defunded part of his whole thing of government being part of the problem and government, being the issue. He kind of went a little overboard on that and said, well, we're going to get rid of the funding of the mental institutions then. It's like, whoa. That wasn't the big problem we were talking about. Amnesty for illegal immigrants and closing down the mental hospitals. And you can draw a straight line to at least one of those things and see how we've gotten to where we are now.
I would agree.
Yeah. Gary Crouch with $4.99 says, been listening all morning, driving a truck through a snowstorm. Thanks for keeping me company. Well, thanks, buddy. We're only 165 away from tomorrow's goal, so we're 165 away from being done for the week. Thank you, guys, very much. USC, the University of Southern California, has a School of Social Work, which I'm sure is just, I'm sure if you go and you go to the USC School of Social Work, I'm sure you'll just find a lot of really smart, intelligent, forward-thinking people.
I think so.
I think so, too. They're now banning the use of the word field.
What did the field do? What did field do?
Would you like to guess why they're not using the word field anymore?
I would wager that it has something to do with racism because back in slavery, black people worked in fields.
You're getting too good at this. The University of Southern California's School of Social Work is dropping use of the word field in an effort to oppose racism.
Oh, look at that.
That's like me saying I'm doing the laundry to fight starvation. One has nothing to do with the other. They are complete non-related topics. Hey, we're not going to let you say field anymore. Why? Well, we don't want to see black people be hated.
My thing is like, I'm sure banning the word field, obviously, that'll undo everything that happened in slavery times.
Yeah.
Right? It makes up for all of it.
I'd also like to announce I'm banning trans fats. I'm going to ban them. Because I want to see, I actually want to see more tolerance for homosexuals.
No.
I just figure those two things go hand in hand, like field and racism.
Can I tell you something? I've wondered about the trans stuff for a while. Like, do we have to change the name then of like TransUnion, like trans anything? Like, there's backpacks that say trans on them.
Sounds funny.
That shit.
Sounds funny now, but it won't be funny in 2 years when they're trying to do that.
I said that to you, I think 2 years ago. I was looking at some semi that went by and it said trans something on it. And I'm like, how long before they have to change that?
We saw a truck yesterday and it just said in big red letters, Jesus. And like, I may not be the most religious guy in the world, but we both saw that and we went, oh, that's nice. We could use some more of those.
It felt good somehow. Like you said before too, like you're not religious, but like a little sprinkle of Christianity and stuff. Like you saw those people dressed nice that way.
Yeah.
Like a little sprinkle of just the behaviors of that.
Yeah, I'm not a Christian and I'm not for like the government being involved in religion. But I think like as a society, if we went back to a little more like old school Christian church on Sundays, like we might not be dealing with so much degeneracy. The problem with that is if you go too far over to those church people, then you have no fun. You know, you don't have
no fun.
We need a little degeneracy, and the church doesn't allow for any of it unless it's in a kid's booty hole. So you gotta try to strike that proper balance.
No Catholicism, just the general Christianity.
Fair enough. Elias with $5 says, sorry, I haven't been donating lately. I had to buy a carton of eggs. Well, yeah, you got to save up for that shit now.
I hear you. I just ran out of eggs, and I'm like putting it off.
Right.
It's fucking $6.
April's writing down what she wants to do for breakfast today because she's like, God, it's either that or spend the same amount on eggs.
That is it, though.
So as we enter 2023, we would like to share a change we are making at the Suzanne Dworak Peck School of Social Work to ensure our use of inclusive language in practice. I have no doubt this was written by a white lady. Specifically, we have decided to remove the term field from our curriculum and practice and replace it with practicum. That sounds gay. That sounds like sex stuff.
Practicum. It's literally cum,
yeah.
You guys.
Practicum. It's cum that's practical. It's cum that doesn't like goo up in your snatch and ooze out. It's cum that doesn't, leave a sticky mess. It's practicum.
It's a nice map of Hawaii on your back where you can wipe it off in one fell swoop.
Exactly. That's practicum. This change supports anti-racist social work by replacing language that could be considered anti-black or anti-immigrant in favor of inclusive language. First of all, no people who are going to college are going to start using the word practicum.
I'm going to go plant my corn practicum.
Yeah.
After work today.
Nobody's going to embrace this. You know what it'll be like? It'll be like, this is one of the few victories we've seen in recent memory. It'll be like that term Latinx, where like nobody will use it, and even Latino people will be like, that's not what I am.
This will not catch on.
No.
I promise.
Stop trying to make practicum happen. It isn't going to happen. Triple N says he's going to go practicum right now. So they said language can be powerful, and phrases such as going into the field or field work may have connotations for descendants of slavery and immigrant workers that are not benign. The notice indicates that it is from the Practicum Education Department and to the USC Suzanne Dvorak Peck Practicum Education Community, faculty, staff, and students.
Maybe it's when you practice coming.
Yeah, then it's practicum. So it's like faking an orgasm in a weird way.
Got to be a pro at that.
Practicum. Better not be. Better fucking not be. So anyway, yeah, Zen Rhino says, holy shit, my talk to text recognized practicum.
Even the people that are making these rules and shit like that, they're going to catch themselves. Like, they'll drive by a field one day, like, oh, yeah, I saw this deer in the field the other day. And do you think they'll ever catch themselves?
No, they're never going to.
And
It's stupid.
I guarantee you, when they hear somebody else say field, too, they're not going to think slavery.
You know what's funny? It's always white people who make these rules. And if you made them go to black people and explain it, you'd never see this actually get put into practice, because the white lady who made this rule at the hospital or at the school would go, hi, we're going to stop using the word field because we think you might mistake it for slavery. And the guy's like, you know, I'm 21 years old, right? I don't think the term field means slavery. I think it means a field.
I want a black man to go tell that woman, like, no, you gay.
Yeah, like,
just something dumb.
Bro, that gay, you should go run into a field and do some thinking. And they're like, excuse me, it's a practicum. We don't want to be racist towards slavery. It's like, my great-great-great-great-grandfather was a slave, and I'm pretty sure he'd think practicum is a gay word for field.
And I bet you, if anything, the field itself was like the least of his worries back in the slave days.
Right.
Okay.
JJ says practicum is masturbating because you're practicing. Gamecum is having sex because it's game time, baby. Oh, there we go. Now we've got an explanation.
Nobody likes pre-practicum.
Yeah.
Though.
Tin Man Taylor says you got to find someone with chickens to sell you eggs, fresh, organic, and cheaper. I have 8 hens that are currently laying. If you want some eggs, let me know. Are we just getting sales pitched eggs?
Dude, I miss farm fresh eggs.
That's remarkable.
My family, we took in like our friends' 32 eggs once when they moved to town. No, not 32 eggs, the 32 chickens that laid eggs.
32 eggs. That wouldn't be that impressive.
Right. And those
You'd have that
bitches
gone
put out
really
like
well.
2 dozen eggs a day. They're just pumping them out.
And what were you doing? Working in the practicum?
Obviously.
You know how stupid of a word that is compared to field? And also someone pointed out that Justin Fields from Chicago is going to be pissed at this. He doesn't want to become Justin Practicum.
What else is there? God, I can't even think of something important enough that I got to change it.
I mean, we talking about practicum. We ain't even talking about a game. We ain't talking about a game. We talking about practicum. It's a Allen Iverson reference. Someone wanted to hear it. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Our friends at All Care Towing will come and pick you up. And whether you go in the ditch, the car stops, you get in an accident, whatever's making your car not be able to go, or you need some kind of help, it's our friends at All Care Towing who are going to get there quickly. Again, that's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All right, we have a drop for April. This is good. Victor cut us up a new drop. We are into overtime, by the way. Make sure you hit the like button on today's show. That would be great. Hit the like button on the stream. We're trying to go to 400 before the end of the show today. Someone said we're in the 360s. So let's hit the like button and chat. Keep me up to date on where that is, on where we're looking likes-wise, and then we'll be able to celebrate when we hit 400. All right, here's the new drop.
It's a guy and his very attractive wife.
There you go. That's what the show is. It's a guy and his very attractive wife. Marble Arms with $5 says field hockey is not acceptable, but tree hockey is okay. It's now practicum hockey. How dare you? Casey says we're at 372. All right. Few more likes. Few more likes and we'll knock it out of the park and we'll get to that 400, 372. Be part of the solution and be one of those 400 people liking Steel Toe today. I like that drop.
It's a guy and his very attractive wife.
Just a couple of, 50, 60-year-old guys giggling about a cute chick. That's all it is. Lemmy says, I'm genuinely stung that you didn't read my super chat. I didn't see it. Was it during Otaku?
Was it that one?
Oh, no, there we go. Little Lemmy says, $5. Thank you for keeping Gary company. We love our truckers, brother. Oh, we're just thanking truckers? Sorry.
Who's Gary?
Jeez, he's the guy who gave us $5 and said he's been trucking all day.
Oh, Gary Crouch.
Yeah, he said thank you.
Sorry, I'm
all right. Are we still stuck at 372? Come on, let's get that like button going. Let's make that go. Let's get to 400 by the end of the show. Hit the like button if we've done a good show for you today. Make sure you hit the like button.
It's been fun.
381. We're 19 away. Let's see if we can hit that. Everybody who hasn't done it yet, just take your phone out of your pocket, open up the video, hit the thumbs up. Perfect. Just a Dabbler says people are busy on X video. Oh.
People are on X videos.
Okay.
That is the good one.
People are busy on X videos. Oh, boy.
Why are you still getting those other emails, by the way?
I don't know. I don't know why those keep coming in. I think it's because it's a chain. I don't know. I'm going to have to check and see why I still get them. 381, 19 likes away from 400. Let's see if we can hit that like. And by the way, guys, again, keep me up to date when that number moves so we know how much to neg people to get to 400. 393. We're up to 394. Close. All right, we're getting there. 393. 394, 396.
Oh, man.
Zen Rhino says this episode is currently on the front page over at Chatterbait. Oh, right. We've always wanted to be on the front page of Chatterbait. That's always been our favorite one. 396, 398. Here we go, April. Here we go.
Should I like the video quick?
398. No, that's cheating.
Is it?
400. We've hit the 400 mark. There we are. Great job, everybody. 400 likes on today's episode. Very, very nice.
Hey, what is this drop of mine that I missed?
You haven't heard it yet?
No.
It's a guy and his very attractive wife.
You even get Gavin's little giggle in there as well.
That's cute.
Oh, boy. I'm getting some people. I've had a lot of people very happy about, the arrest of our swatter and everything else because he's fucked with other people. Obviously, Dave Boldo called in yesterday and all that stuff. Well, apparently more people have been writing to me and they've been asking me about, or thanking me and things like that. Well, then there's this other guy, Trumpster Bob, that we had last night. And he is, there are people out there defending that community that this came from. And
imagine being that person.
Yeah. And they're like, it couldn't have came from him. It wasn't him and blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, we have the screenshots of the guy telling Jake he'll do it. And then that guy telling the cops the same exact thing. Like, it's the dude. I'm sorry. I tried to tell you that Elisa was a piece of shit and her whole community is gay and toxic. You didn't want to listen, so now you're trying to double down, and quite frankly, you look stupid. So, I am not against people looking stupid if they want to. It's just, again, if you're still going to go down that route, just let me tell you, you're going down the wrong road. You're going to look like an idiot. You're going to follow stupid people. You're going to get to a point where you're going to wonder how you got this way. And hopefully when that day comes, you remember what I told you and then you have an epiphany. But I don't really have a lot of hope that that's going to happen.
I'm mostly sitting here wondering why the main guy is still emailing you.
We'll see. Reeling Minnesota says people were crying that he was only 14 and should have nothing done to him. Fuck that.
Absolutely fuck that.
Yeah.
He's literally peddling child porn.
Right. He's a child pornographer.
Do you know how dangerous that is? There's real kids out there somewhere being harmed for that shit, and he's helping that along.
Yeah, so I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yeah, that guy
Fuck that.
being 14, fuck him. I hope he goes to prison.
I hope his whole life's over.
Yeah.
I do.
And I hope his parents feel shitty too.
I hope they feel more than shitty.
So-
I have always hoped that because they're in charge of that kid that they get punished too.
So that's
But-
interesting. We're finding out that the Elisa Jordana Discord is full of people who support child pornography. I have to say, that does not surprise me. That's a giant piece of machinery that's going outside.
Yeah.
Is what that is.
Very loud.
A man has been accused of violence against endangered birds in Marco Island, Florida. Now, just because someone's charged with violence against endangered birds doesn't mean that I automatically think they're a bad guy.
What did the birds do?
For example, you know who's an endangered bird or a protected bird?
Blue-footed boobies.
Geese.
Fuck geese.
And if someone rode around on a
No.
bicycle like it was a horse in the Napoleonic era and started whacking it, geese with a saber like a cavalry charge, I'm fine with it. I am more than okay.
You just want to see their little heads lopped off.
Right. Just because it's a law doesn't mean it's right.
That's true.
That's my argument.
Yeah.
Marco Island police officers were dispatched to the beach a little after 1 p.m. Monday. They were responding to reports about a golf cart being driven in a reckless manner in front of the JW Marriott Hotel on Collier Boulevard. The person behind the wheel, a hotel employee, had intentionally run over and killed 5 black skimmers, a
That
state
sounds-
endangered species.
That doesn't sound like a bird.
No, that doesn't sound like a bird at all.
Can you
Hold
show us a
on.
black skimmer?
Black
so we know?
skimmers. And it just shows a black guy taking money out of a till. Oh, that's a black skimmer?
It's not what I expected.
Fuck, that's a big bird to be running over with a golf cart.
It's a big
Well, I
old
guess
beak.
not really. Okay.
Oh, look at the tiny one.
And he's just smushing these things face first into the ground with his golf cart.
What sound do you think they make when they're being smushed into the practicum?
I into the practice. Look, I imagine that these birds just look like an obnoxious bird.
They
So
do. They look like seagulls, kind
yeah,
of.
I'm not going to begrudge this guy, and if he's bothering, if the geese is bothering guests, or not the geese, the skimmer is bothering guests.
The black skimmers.
Yeah, let's see, black skimmer.
He's kind of cute. Oh. What are you going to do to these things?
Yeah, they're not as obnoxious as geese by a long shot.
Or seagulls.
Yeah.
They seem fine.
Yeah, I don't feel any heat from these birds.
Look how retarded that thing
Yeah,
is.
that's the dumbest fucking bird ever. Quit trying to eat a rock, stupid. That one's scratching its ear like a tard. They're just big dumb birds.
Oh, look at
that one's trying to give that one a smooch.
He's trying to give Mom his mating dance.
Yeah.
Look, Mom, look how good I am.
Yeah. Don't look at me, you fucking weirdo. Your dad left us. Look at that one. He's like, look, I can fly. He's like, no, you can't, you dipshit.
Oh, look at me.
Durf, I go to find some grasses to eat.
Hurt.
Fuck,
I
that
thought
got
he was,
real.
I thought he was eating a baby.
Bro, you know how long it's going to take you to finish that thing?
Should you just gotta...
Oh, excuse me,
push
you
it?
think I could have a piece of your fish? It looks like you got quite a bit there. Oh, thank you. I needed some fishes so bad.
Oh, that probably smells so bad. Just a rotting fish.
I has done never find a fish in the sand. I always find them in the wet spots. I wonder why his dad always is. I love fish throat.
You can't even get it in there.
The mom's just like, hurry up, you fuck. We got to go to the store.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, don't try to eat it that way, son. Oh, that's not going to work.
Oh, is he choking now?
Oh,
Ugh.
no. Oh, kid, no.
Oh, God.
Kid, that's not going to go the way you think it is. Yeah, spit it out. Start over.
That is so awful.
Oh, he got it down.
I like your sound.
Yeah, I don't know why you're
kinda
going.
cute.
Yeah, I don't know why you're going in a golf cart and running those things over. They
Don't-
seem nice enough.
Don't run over black skimmers.
Yeah, geese, fuck them. Black skimmers, leave them alone.
Can we... Never mind.
According to a police report obtained by the Miami Herald Wednesday, a witness told officers he had seen a person run over a flock of birds nesting on the beach. The witness directed them to the water's edge to observe the dead animals, which lay next to visible tire marks in the sand. So I don't know if this guy was trying to cover it up or not.
No.
But if he was, he did a terrible job because he just went right. He left the bird's corpse right in the tire tracks of his golf cart.
Well, he's trying to tell the rest of them he means business.
Right, exactly. He's putting them on display to let everybody else know.
It's like putting their heads on a spike. He just didn't have a spike.
Exactly. A Marriott manager said that the hotel was aware of the incident and that the employee, Renardo Stewart, 24, had been suspended and already sent home. The server at Quinn's restaurant for 14 months was ordered to return to the scene. Stewart was placed in handcuffs and placed in the back of a patrol car and detained. Officers cited him for killing an endangered species. So they didn't arrest him and take him in and process him. They handcuffed him, wrote him a nice hefty ticket, called it a day.
Can you imagine bringing him back to the scene of the crime and being like, look at it.
Yeah.
Look what you've done.
Good. Fuck them. I hate black skimmers.
Whoa.
Like, you said what? There's a guy in a boat going, hey, what'd y'all say? And he's like, no, I didn't say black skippers. I said skimmers.
Skimmers.
Black skimmers.
M's.
Oh, good, motherfucker. I thought you were talking about me and my big-ass boat. You little bitch. Nope, black skimmers. Oh, I hate those things, too. Fucking annoying-ass birds.
Why are they always so aggressive?
Yeah, black skimmers. Oh, man, I hate them, too. They called me one time, said they was Nigerian and shit, and they had a princess. No, sir, not black scammers. Black skimmers. That's what, okay.
I can understand the confusion.
Yeah, I get it, too. According to the Florida... And by the way, I don't think you should be allowed to just run over black skippers. Lord knows I don't want to see anyone... Lord knows I don't want to see anyone run over Dusty Baker. That would be terrible. It's a very good coach.
Definitely don't run over black skippers.
No, don't run over black skippers.
They're skipping down the sidewalk.
Yeah. According to the Florida Fish and Wildlife Commission, the seabird gets its name because of its large red and black bill that skims along the top of the water to catch fish. Oh, fun. So it was named by a retard. Other defining, they could have called it like the red-nosed fun bird. Well, now I'm stupid. I'm tired. I'm very sleepy.
The red-nosed
fun bird. Look, man. If we actually pull the trigger on your breakfast idea...
That's not... I didn't say breakfast. I said lunch.
Okay, but what's after the show?
I don't know.
Yeah, but after the show, if we have breakfast, we're not going to be able to do lunch. They're too close to one another.
God damn it.
I'm just saying.
Okay, what other option do you want?
Look, if you want to do that, I'm down. What I'm telling you is the way I feel right now, that's going to be a coma afterwards.
I am tired.
Yeah.
I can't wake up this week. Does anybody else have that? I've been dead this week.
I think you and I have been going to the gym more often than we usually do, and I think our bodies are adjusting.
Yeah, nobody knows, but not only have I upped my weightlifting, but I've been boxing now.
Ah, yes, I've been training April. She's starting to look good. Got a good jab.
Thank you.
Got a good jab, just like her husband. Just like her husband. Got a good snappy jab out there.
I did feel snappy yesterday.
We are 145 away from tomorrow morning's goal. Thank you to, who was it? Phage Lives says, is it okay to run over white skippers? No.
In today's society, yes. We're all
the white
demons.
one. Yeah, of course.
Ugh.
Oh, man, where are we at? Okay.
What are we eating? Are we doing breakfast or lunch, guys? Tell us. Breakfast food or lunch food?
Oh, wow, look, I exposed my midsection.
He's got lint bunnies.
I have been going to the gym more, but probably should do a little more core work.
You look so awkward. I don't even know how to do this pose.
Oh, it is the Aaron has been sleepy since about 9:30 pose.
Really? I've just been so hungry.
Yeah. Well, no, I think that's part of it. Don't get me wrong. I like your idea. I just don't like your idea with anything else. I don't want to eat all that and then have some other meal.
Where would we go for this item?
If you do that item, then that's the only meal I'm eating all day.
Guys.
Because it's heavy duty trash.
Here's the thing. Like, I only have hash browns here. I ran out of eggs.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I typically make breakfast. So help me out here.
I would say if we do this,
I either need to go to the grocery store or go out for breakfast or go out for lunch, but we can't do them all.
if we do this, you know where we're going. Oh, no, we could go to the other place that you've wanted to go to forever and ever. So that when we drive by it, you stop doing that really racist voice.
I always feel like maybe that's not our place, though, because like I've been saying for 3 years, like I should bring you there because I used to eat there a lot. And it never works out. So maybe I kind of feel like that's the universe telling me, no, don't bring him here. Leave it as is.
Oh, you're saying it was your last guy's place.
Well, it's not for me now either.
Okay.
Right?
I just don't want you to keep driving by that place and going, oh, Panda Wonton.
Why? It's fun.
Like every time I feel like we have, I feel the opposite of you. I feel like the universe is telling us we have to go to this place.
No, because we never go.
Yes, but every time we drive by, you get extremely racist towards Asian people. Would you like to show them how you talk when you drive by?
No, because I don't know what's kosher from me as a white woman here on YouTube.
It's fine. YouTube's
it's not,
fine
though.
with it.
It's not. No, it's not.
She goes, oh, I want the Panda
That's
Wontons.
not cool.
It's pretty fucked up. Scoober says, go to Dulce's downtown St. Cloud, family owned and good food. It is good, but April hates the name. She doesn't want to go. April thinks the name is stupid.
He's not lying either. I think I just said that the other day. I don't like, why is it Dulce's? The word Dulce's by
Probably
itself
the person's
sounds retarded.
name.
Well, their parents hated them.
They're saying better not be Panda Express. No, that ain't Chinese food, bro.
It's not China Star either.
No.
There's a guy that works at this place and he calls everyone buddy.
Yeah?
We're
How
all
does he
just
talk?
buddy. I don't know.
How does he talk? I
It's
don't
been
know
so
how
many
he...
years, I forget now.
How would he say buddy? Like, what would he say? Like, what would you... Like, say this sentence. Can I take your order, buddy? How would he say
He would
it?
never say that.
Okay. What can I get for you, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, see, there you go. And now what's the voice you use when we're driving by?
You like a Panda Wonton?
Yeah, every time. And
I always want the Panda Wontons,
Yeah.
yes.
Now, is that a buffet place or is that an order something
that
place?
is an order something
Well,
place.
then why don't we go order something from there? You've been yapping about it for 3 years.
Do you ever really love something like for you and you love it so much that you're scared to show somebody else because they might not like it?
It's Chinese food. How are they going to fuck it up?
I don't know.
God, you are so insecure. Takes one to know one. Duh. I get it.
I feel less than.
Do you? That was not my intention. Let's go get some Chinese
Now I'm
food.
gonna
You'll
cry.
feel better. Wow, don't cry. Now you're being a bitch. Where are we at likes-wise? Where are the like? We got 10 minutes left. We're going to do like 1 or 2 more stories. We're going to struggle through. Are we struggling?
What do you mean?
Are we struggling?
With what?
Physically.
I'm not.
Are we? I'm struggling. Where are we at likes-wise?
I can't tell. Oh my God.
Yeah, I've rolled up my
Will
pants.
You stand up for them for a second?
I'm in like full jammies mode at this point. I am completely in relax mode. Lemmy says, see, I fucking told you. Well, here we go. What's the voice you use when we're driving by?
You like a Panda Wonton?
Yeah, every time. There you go. That wasn't so bad, was it? You also didn't lean in.
Well, I can't do the eye thing here.
No. 416. We are 4 away from Lemmy's favorite number. And the 420 likes. I used to fake PA Chinese food. Moved to New York. Oh, I used to fake Pennsylvania Chinese food. Moved to New York and got real Chinese food and hated it. We are used to American.
Let me help you at the beginning there. I got used to fake Pennsylvania Chinese food.
Oh, I'm tired and hungry,
okay.
so I don't read.
Brown
right.
Candy in the chat just said yuck D&K, and now I feel like
shit.
I'm not sharing that with somebody now.
Wow.
I'm never going there again.
April doesn't want to let me in on her life. This 4 likes away from 420, and then Lemmy will be happy.
So we still don't know where we're going.
We still have no idea what we're doing.
I'll just go to the grocery store and I'll cook like a good woman.
You kind of had me going on the Chinese food thing.
Where they fry cat for all of us.
Yeah, like I was looking for some orange chicken and some sesame chicken, and see, you're hungry.
Chicken.
You're hungry as fug too. Dude,
I know it's not good for you. Chinese food is like.
I know it'll set me back.
It's pure
days.
fat. It's
Yeah.
MSG. It's sodium, and you're dead after. You're just dead.
Well, then the options
and you
are.
have class tonight.
That's true. I do have to box. Oh, God, I'll be sweating MSG all night. Just be in that ring sweating greasy Chinese food, getting punched in the
God,
face.
you're going to smell so bad.
Oh, my God, would you smell horrible. All right, you've talked me out of Chinese food. Mexican?
Izzy's had me thinking about Bravo Burrito a lot lately.
Oh,
but
I would
again,
get
that's
a
another thing
burrito.
where I haven't been to it now since I've been with you, and I don't know because anything I go to with you now, like you've ruined things for me. Like
why?
Like I used to have really bad taste, and I was like, "Oh, Texas Roadhouse is great."
Texas
and then Aaron
Roadhouse
takes
is
me
shit.
there, and I hate it.
Yeah,
I fucking hate it.
Oh, so it's not even about me. It's about the fact that
Why is it about you? Why is everything
no,
about
because
you?
you're like you've ruined it for me. You said I ruined it for you.
No, I'm just saying that you brought me there, and now I hate it.
Right. So you just kind of learned the truth about the place. And that is that you were in college and everything that isn't McDonald's tastes delicious in college. Let's be honest, McDonald's still tastes delicious.
God, remember we saw like New York Gyro and stuff like that too.
Yeah, you got to go to
God.
Greek Cravings, not
Greek
NY
Cravings is
Gyro.
the way to
yeah,
go.
that's the way you go for a gyro.
And don't go to Mexican Village, go to La Casita.
Go to La Casita. You want to go to La Casita for lunch?
No, not feeling it. That one dies too because like you eat the chicken like chimichanga,
That's
like
true,
the deep
yeah.
fried thing, and then you're dead after that too.
You die doing that as well. Hey, what are you guys doing? Are you guys just reaching and stretching for content? Yeah, because otherwise I got to open up the file and open up a
Guys.
whole new hour's worth of stories, and we got like 5 minutes left.
I've never been to Kohinoor, and I really want to try that one.
very good.
But they don't open till 4:30.
Now wait a minute, that was on Tuesday. Let me work my magic here. Maybe on Thursday they open a little earlier because when I was working at the station, we did go there for lunch one day. Kohinoor hours if you want a shit curry
Also,
all day.
we're gonna need
Oh,
some
no,
ideas of
4:30.
where to go on Sunday for the Vikings game.
Yeah, we're thinking about going to a bar to watch it.
We always stay home.
We always stay home, and that is fun, and it's a great time. Don't get me wrong. We're going to try something different for this game.
God, we've watched the last few either at home or at like the skating place and like gay
Yeah.
places.
Or gone to the game.
Maybe you. Oh, I went to one on
Yeah, well,
Thanksgiving. You've been to more than me this year.
One more.
I've
One
been to
more.
2 ever.
Here, we'll end things on a positive note. The Army is expanding a program that allows recruits who do not meet the branch's weight and aptitude requirements to remain applicable for enlistment or various other job opportunities they would otherwise be typically barred from. So, while the rest of the world is flexing its military muscle, America is trying to find a way to get the fatties and dummies to stay in the service.
No offense, but that's all they're going to have.
It's wonderful.
Everyone's got fat now.
Expansion of the program was first reported by military.com, which indicated Army leaders plan to add additional companies for new recruits who have up to 6% more body fat than the Army allows, who scored between 21 and 30 on the Armed Services Vocational Aptitude Battery Test. The Future Soldier Preparatory course began as a pilot last August, and it includes 2 tracks, an academic track and a fitness track. Well, hopefully maybe what they do is they take the fatties and the dummies and they make them not so fat and dumb anymore.
That'd be nice.
I mean, if they're just doing the thing that they did with women in the service where they're like, let's just lower the test scores because they can't pass them. That's stupid. That's not good.
Before you close this out, go back. What is to the right there? Read that.
Woman charged with murder after body found burning outside home. Oh, that's pretty badass. That chick is
Can
hardcore.
we just take a look real quick?
That is a bad slut. Holy
That's
shit.
a lady.
Authorities said a Missouri woman has been charged with the murder of a person whose body police found burning outside of her home.
Oh my God, was it Jake's niece?
Prosecutors said Emma Rose Adams, 20, of Columbia, is facing the following charges: second-degree murder, armed criminal action, tampering with physical evidence in a felony prosecution, and abandonment of a corpse.
Well, what are you supposed to do? Cuddle it?
I mean, you're supposed to, I guess, stick with it and call the authorities, not set it on fire.
What do you think that person did to her? Now, if that person had like physically abused her, I get it.
That kind of, you know who this woman kind of reminds me of? The woman who told you to take your shoes off in the sauna the other day.
Yep.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that woman that you liked so much. And then the fucking underwear guys came back.
The one guy was cool.
Can we not? I don't give a shit if he's cool. Put some fucking shorts on in the goddamn
He kept
sauna.
his pants on when he was next to me.
And then
I
as
never
soo-
saw his pants come
And then
off.
as soon as we left, both of them.
How do you know?
Because I was in there. I was changing.
With them?
No, they came out. When we came out, they came around to where the lockers were, dropped it all, and then walked back into the sauna. I'm telling you, they're gay. They walked back around to where I was so they could present and then go back into the sauna with their little underwear on.
We
It's
sat in the
just-
sauna with two guys yesterday who are like my age, and they both seemed very polite. The one guy next to me was talking to me about hunting the whole time. It was great.
Nice enough guys. They were
Sweatpants on.
They were college-aged kids, but they're gay, and they fucking wear their underwear in the sauna all the time, which is against the fucking rules. It's not okay. It's gross. It's disgusting.
That is
You
gross.
Might as well put your fucking balls on the goddamn thing. And I fucking had it with the underwear guy. Plus, you said he's a douche when he works out anyway.
He's a grunter.
Yeah. Stop grunting. You don't need to grunt.
I don't like trying to do my own squats quietly and then listening to him.
Right. It's an unnecessary noise you're making.
Can we just not do that?
God.
I've turned around to look at him before, and of course he's like, he looks like you'd imagine him. Like he's a fit dude and like doesn't need to make those sounds to impress anybody. But it's the opposite effect, you guys.
If you and I don't need to impress anybody with those noises, or if you and I don't need to make those noises, he certainly doesn't need to make those noises.
I mean, I certainly don't think so.
Ugh. All right.
Or the guys who do that and then they drop the weights when they're done.
Oh yeah, don't
scares
drop
the
fucking
piss out of me because I've got like headphones in and it's just a huge thunderous shatter.
Isn't like that against the rules at a lot of gyms, like the
It
grunting?
is. Oh, if you go to Planet Fitness, which I guess bad example because it's a corporate gym or whatever, but there's actually like big time on the wall. It says it's a no grunt zone.
Yeah.
It says no grunt zone.
See, like I'm downstairs boxing, but if I came upstairs and started lifting after boxing and someone was next to me and they started grunting, it would just be me stopping what I'm doing and going, "Hey, bro, we got it. Enough."
Yesterday I was doing leg presses by that guy and he was grunting because he was sitting down doing like this machine, you know, like a row or something, and he was grunting and I'm like, God, what if I just started grunting while I'm doing the leg press? Like, would it be accepted?
Yeah. No, you know what would happen? He'd be creeped out and he'd move.
Exactly.
And he wouldn't put two and two together.
No.
Yeah.
Please stop grunting. You don't need to grunt when you lift. And if you do that, just work out at home.
And put on some fucking shorts in the sauna. I know you and your boyfriend have a nice time in there and you like to look at each other's cocks or whatever, but fucking buy a sauna, do it at home.
If they're gay together, though, that guy's got to be the guy. I don't get any gay vibes from him.
He seemed a little sensitive. Like he seemed
Really?
he seemed a little sensitive. You know.
The other one, I wouldn't put it past him.
He was a little soft-spoken, kind of. Reminded me of. And then when
I thought he was very polite, and I had a great conversation with him.
Gay guys are often very polite. I thought he was polite, too. I didn't say he was a bad guy. I just said stop
How
grunting
about the fact he was talking to me about hunting? Does that strike you as gay?
Oh, gay guys can hunt. How dare you?
I've never known one.
The gays can hunt. Plus, the guy he was with totally seemed gay.
That one, yes.
Yeah, that's what
but
I'm
not
saying.
the other one.
Straight guys and gay guys don't just go working out together.
How do you know?
Because it's a lot more fun for the gay guys to get all sweaty and then butt fuck after. So I've heard.
Seemed like an admission.
Paul Polito says gays hunt. Yeah. That's just the way it is. All right, guys, we are done for today. April and I need to go either get some sleep or some food. We will talk to you guys again tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Central Time. Thank you guys very much. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Subscribe to the channel, like the video, do all of that fun stuff. And again, we will see you tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.